Hello, everyone. Welcome. Got like everything ready. Made my tea. Got everything, and now I'm just like all over the place. Hello, Adrian. Hello, Techni. Hello, Kawaboom. Welcome. Hello, Pandemonium. Hello. Wow. Gosh. Gosh, people. Hello, everyone. Let's see. Hello, Pandemonium. Hello, Al Nashbreath. Hello, Gabriel. Hello, Kevin. And yes, that's everyone. Hello, all the peoples. That's a lot of peoples. Oh, I don't have enough volume off and on. I was listening to music while playing this last night. Oh, that should be fine. Thank you, Sam. Hello, Captain. Hello, Mazuki. Hello, I still have no clue how to say that. Please, oh, the thing with a lot of O's and zeros. Hello. Notification overpowered. I guess so. Normally it takes a delay before it gets notified, but I guess YouTube fixed it because normally like a 20-minute delay before the stream thing actually goes up. Aw, how did we get that many loses? I actually got 7 loses with this earlier, yet when I was initially using it, we had like a 50% win rate. I don't know why, I noticed whenever I initially switch up my team, it actually gets more wins. So I wonder if I just constantly keep switching my team every couple of battles, if it will just... let's actually use that real quick, or this one. I wonder if we just keep switching our defend team every couple of hours, if it'll actually increase our win rate. Because I noticed that, like, whenever I set a new team, it wins quite a bit, and then it just starts losing. Like crazy. Currently eating pancakes with tea. What a combo. I guess it kind of makes sense. Mozoki? Okay, sorry, Mozoki. I'll get it right now. Thank you. Yeah, today I'm going to be experimenting around with a couple builds probably later on. As far as what we're going to be doing for the main of the stream, probably the usual. Answer questions, help with team builds, stuff like that. But I do want to mess around with a couple different builds, particularly against Bone Dragon and a couple other things. Maybe even just build some very, very strange builds and see if they work or not. Oh wow, we're about to take so much damage right now. I wish Barrier would actually block that. That'd be amazing if it did. It only blocks one instance, which is not going to survive at all. Oh wait, never mind, it's entangled. Hello, Entangle. It can still place Freeze and Death Mark as long as it gets a critical, which is why I did it right there. Okay. Well, I don't care if Celestacia dies, so we'll just do that. Oh, sorry. Redeem code's actually old. I forgot to switch that. That was one thing I forgot to do when starting the stream. Sorry about that. Oh, that's why someone says coming soon. Okay. Thank you. That would explain it. Okay. Yeah, sorry. That code was from yesterday. We will have a fresh one up in about 2 hours or so, probably. Normally I do it around noon. It's around the general time I tend to do it. Somewhere around midstream. Oh, also, that's something else I forgot to do. I completely forgot to do one really important thing to stream. I think I can set it up now. Hello, Anarchy. I think I can set it up now. Let me test this real quick. Go to cards. Add a card. I need to pull something real quick from you guys, and I'll be linking it in the top right. You might need to refresh this page for it to work, though. But there's an important poll I wanted to get done today. With you guys. Create poll question. Terms of I don't know if this will even fit. Okay, it does. Oh, wow. I made it the exact limit that you can do it on YouTube. That's hilarious. Okay, I got a poll coming up real quick for you guys. It'll be in the top right. Let's see. Come on. Why does Gems of War, why does YouTube have to limit poll questions by this much? Start. I have to abbreviate to be able to fit this all in. Sorry. This weekend. Or started. Started next patch. There we go. Start. There we go. Okay. And create card. Let me see. Okay, I created a poll in the top right. I believe you need a refresh to be able to see it. Actually, it might be buried under some of my other things I have on it, but oh well. But one of them is a poll, and is a poll on. Can I actually switch the order of them? No, I cannot. Come on, YouTube. Get more features. But there's a poll in the top right if you click refresh, and what it is should I start the Gems of War Let's Play back up either this weekend, like literally tomorrow, or should I wait until the next patch is the question. And depending on that results will determine if I start it back up tomorrow or if I wait until later. Well, let me actually remove one of these so it's easier to see. Let me remove out this how to farm thing real quick. Delete. Okay, I'll just keep those two up so it'll be easier to see. But yeah, there's a poll in the top right now. Do I need a refresh? No, it's still there. Okay, but yeah, if you could answer that poll, that would be wonderful. And we'll see what the results are, and depending on the results, we might do it tomorrow, and if not, then we'll be doing it when 2.2 goes live. I just wanted to get feedback on it first, just to see what the consensus is. Oh, Anarchy, I did. Sorry about that. I can do that later today, after the, well, not after the break, but after the stream. Yeah, well, we need to discuss everything with that. The other problem is I don't have some of the assets yet that you want me to give you. Is the other problem. But I can still answer everything else with it. Okay, let's just go to Justice Team as I answer everything else that's in chat right now that I've been not looking at. Hello, Joea. Welcome. 2.2 is going live when? Oh, 2.2 will be live in a couple weeks. Yeah, that's I probably should have mentioned that somewhere in the thing, but there's no way I could have fit all of that in the limits. The question itself was already exactly the limit that I can make it as far as length. Staircasing. I love the staircasing. It's probably my favorite cascade that you can actually do is the staircase cascade. I don't know why. It's probably why I like Peasant so much, because he's built literally around the staircase cascade method, which is when you take a 3 times down and then it takes another 3 times down. It keeps going and going and going like that. That's the staircase method. What? What? What are you doing, hero? Didn't actually hit it, but that was funny. It's just a visual glitch, but it's pretty funny when at that. He just goes and hits the Queen Mab. Welcome, Viper. Also, let me go back a little bit. I might have skipped something. You just got you just got Web Spinner to Mythic fully traded. Can you show a couple of good Web Spinner teams? Can't find viable ones on your own. Sure, there's quite a few. Normally you'll place it with Green Seer and stuff, but I'll show one right after this match as soon as we can. pretty much right now. Let me see. Let's just do it on skulls. Let's see. Hello, Max. Welcome. Midstream. Sorry, couldn't resist. Wait, what? I don't understand the, couldn't understand your question thing there, Kevin. How do I have the blue name tag? The blue name tag, I don't know what you're referring to with that. That's normally just from the, well, if you're talking about it in chat or in the YouTube thing, that's just because it's my channel. And whenever you post anything on channel, it now has that blue thing around it. If you're talking about the wrench next to Anarch, I'm a mod. Because I need mods for whenever bots come into here and do random things to us. Because I have had bots spam me quite a few times. I've also been having bots spam my videos. And the problem is they keep using a bunch of different keywords. Like they'll keep like elongating words and making it so it shortly skips past like key phrases. So even if I try making some key phrases like I already had to try to stop it, they just elongate it or change it so the it won't pick up on it, which is very, very annoying. But yeah, let me go get a web spinner for you. Or a web spinner team. Web spinner. Green seer. I assume you have it fully traded too, you said, right? Green seer. Spring amp. This is my go-to team for web spinner. There are a lot of other ones though. Web spinner and Web Spinner Kraken is also a pretty good combo as well. That just came in. And Shegra, if I can type. Shegra. I didn't realize 2 G's. And here, banner-wise, we can go either yellow, green, yellow, purple, even, actually, let's see. We have yellow, purple of choice. Now, I'll just probably go purple, green, actually. And we'll go from here and see what we can do with this. Essentially, what you do is just use Green Seer and then spam Web Spinner like crazy. Is the premise of this build. You just started the game. Hello, Captain. You're level 30 and you're enjoying it a lot. You wanted to ask you what kingdom is better to bring to level 10 first, and after the first kingdoms and Adana, what is the easiest next to? The easiest next to after let's see, what was that again? Did you say the first kingdom and Adana? So Broken Spire and Adana. The next easiest two would be Zolkari, and Zolkari also gives a really good troop, Tyri, which you use for map farming. The next easiest after that is, there kind of isn't one, I don't believe. Like, after that, they're pretty much all the same difficulty, I believe, for the most part. But definitely go do Zolkari next if you haven't done that. It gives you Tyri, which helps you map farm. Map farms, or maps give you access to the treasure hunt minigame, which will allow you to get a lot of extra resources, as well as help you to not level. And not leveling is actually really good early in the game, because the slower you level, the easier PvP will be for you. Because your level is one of the factors that gets considered whenever you play in PvP. So right here, we're just going to take a purple. It's not actually an extra turn, but we need the mana. Now, I also did that somewhat to get more red on the board, so we can miss and not miss. Come on, don't miss. There we go. It wasn't going to. It didn't have that high of a chance of missing at that. There was enough on the board that it wouldn't really do it. So, what to do now? We'll take skulls. Unfortunately, he's not actually poisoned, so we can't kill him like instantly with the twice as much damage. He also has the brown. I'm kind of scared what he might do with that. Though we are going to leave skulls up, so we'll have that going. Oh yeah, I just realized something. Didn't Sun and Moon, the Pokemon game, just come out like yesterday or today? I actually completely forgot about that. I know like a lot of people who's like going to play it. They've actually, that's why no one was talking to me yesterday. Didn't it come out yesterday? Everyone's probably busy playing that. I almost forgot about that. I've actually stopped caring about Pokemon for a while now. Like, in my childhood, that was, like, everything. But lately, for the past few generations, I haven't really been keeping up with Pokemon at all. I lost interest in it. Well, not completely. But, I don't know. I just don't play it anymore. Any of the Pokemon games or anything like that. Still highly considering getting a Nintendo Switch, though. Okay, so what to do here? The main problem right now is he's actually going to use famine on us. So it doesn't really matter what we do. He's just going to drain all of our mana. So I'm deliberately not taking green there just so we can take it next turn. Green or yellow. Or there. Yeah, that works. Take a little bit of everything. And we get green syrup. Okay, let me go through all of this. Oh, and as far as leveling, Captain, I'm sorry, I didn't answer the second part of your question. As far as leveling kingdoms, you want to get them all to level 3 first, and then focus on whatever kingdoms have a magic bonus on them. These are Zolkiri, Blighted Lands, Darkstone, and Roth all have a magic bonus on them. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, and thank you for that. That's what I meant to say earlier, and I completely forgot to mention it. Also, we're somehow losing this. Mostly because of famine. For no other reason other than that famine exists. I see. On Warlord 4, the stealthy trait doesn't work against a random targeter like Rock Giant. What do you mean? It never worked against random targeters ever. I don't understand what you mean by that. And I believe I answered everything. What do you think about Inferno King? Oh, come on, we lost our green seer that we were going to use to, or our giant spider that we were trying to, I need, web spinner. Web spinner that we were trying to with this team. Okay, I'm just going to go with safe team then, and assume whoever asked earlier has it. But that team does work well. Just famine was trolling us. Oh, speaking about famine trolling us. Are you kidding me? Deep borer, famine. What is this? Famine day? Okay, let me fix this to a team that can actually win against famines. You move the web spinner down, you put a Kraken in it, and we go essentially the same premise. We use green seer, but we use it with the green seer giant spider combo. And if you don't have Kraken, you can replace out something else for it. It doesn't really matter if there's a Kraken there. That just matters if you have spider with green seer. Banner we'll just set to a purple yellow probably, or purple green. Actually, we were already on the banner we could have kept. Let me go back to it. There it is. Okay. So we'll do this against double famine, God, or triple famine actually. Hello, Shadow. A good defense team. Defense teams are dependent on where you are in the game. If you can tell me your level, I can tell you what's a good defense team. Also, what do I think about Inferno, Valkyrie, Keeper of Souls, Spider? I assume Giant Spider. I would say switch up the order to switch Valkyrie and Giant. Switch Giant Spider and Keeper of Souls slot. You want to have the Giant Spider up front before the Keeper of Souls. So when your Giant Spider dies, it won't, or when your Keeper of Souls dies, like in the order that you currently have, when your Keeper of Souls actually dies, you won't be using it for any purple generation. Your purple generation will do nothing. But if you put it in the other order, you'll be able to use your purple generation longer. So just switch the order of Spider, Giant Spider, and Keeper of Souls, and that team will be fine. You're level 141. Wow, there's actually a lot of options that you can do at that kind of level. And it depends a lot on what you have, too. What are your legendaries? Because I'm leaning towards an all-dragon team with Dragon Soul, but there's plenty of alternatives. Normally, my go-to one for early game to tell people, or as far as mid, since they're most people tend to have them traded or tend to go for them with traits, is Knight Coronet, Lava Elemental, Goblin, and Creeping Death with Sorcerer class tends to be my go-to thing. Anything that uses Creeping Death with Sorcerer class is actually really strong early on in the game, especially if you can somehow get it leveled from an event or something of the such. They become excessively powerful because they get so much magic so quick. Even without the legendary trait, they're still really good. But with the legendary trait, the longer the enemy takes to actually win against you, the stronger you become, which tends to be a lot better earlier on in the game, since matches earlier on in the game tend to go on longer than later in the game, generally. So we'll take skulls here, and just web spinner. Normally I don't like using web spinner as a tank for the reason that you saw the previous match. Web spinner does tend to die fairly quick. It doesn't have really any kind of protection to not dying, which is why that occurs. He better not get an extra turn from that. Good. He got a lot of mana, though. There's almost no purple on this board. And I probably shouldn't have done that in that order. I probably should have went for the giant spider first. Now I'm going to have to take mana a little bit weird here. Oh, I'll just convert up around. That'll solve all of our problems. And now we'll just web spinner spam until something happens, hopefully. That or we'll miss on the very first one. I still very hate famines. They are... it's mana drain in general that I think I really hate. It's not exactly the famines themselves. It's more the mana drain that they do that I hate. They were thinking about eventually adding a counter to it. I don't know what their official final verdict is on it, though. And look at their huge hits. There it goes. Killing out the green series. Now I don't have any mana at all. Very annoying. Let's see. I'll try taking mana, but he's just going to drain me again. I could try taking Skull. Actually, I can take mana here. Hope I get a green surge. And then... no, there's not enough purple. Let me just take the mana and let him famine us. Oh, come on. I get so much mana from it. Now it's just going to boost his damage. Famines. Gosh. Okay, so now we don't use purple or yellow. Or actually, we still use purple. We don't use yellow. So I guess we'll just start getting giant spider up and see what we can do off of that. We'll be able to get Kraken within it. Only problem with this team is once we lose the green seer giant spider loop, our giant spider is completely blocking our giant. I keep calling it a giant spider. Keeps blocking our web spinner, which is not good. Oh come on, he has deep borer again. I can't even hit him with anything. It's not a single thing I can even try to hit him with. So we'll just do that. That'll hit the black too. No devour. I don't even think he can devour when it kills, which is a little bit unfortunate. Okay, right here we'll do it on the red. And now we have a little spider. The spiders of death. The spiders are wonderful early game too. Using giant spider earlier on in the game is insanely powerful because you don't only get mana generation, you get like a really strong tank. If you have that like fully upgraded, it ends up being pretty nice. Then you can just keep spamming them over and over again. Let's see. You use Celestasia as a tank for the double Dragon Soul. How good is she in that position? She's good for countering. If you have her fully traded, she's good for countering single instances. She is really bad against Skull Spam though. But anything other than Skull Spam, a Celestasia is actually pretty good. Like something like this, we'd want to use a Gorgotha for. Specifically something like this. Let me see. Where is it? Not this one. I believe I have it set as my defend team. Yeah, we normally want to use something like a Gorgotha, preferably with the Dragon Soul, simply because Gorgotha Dragon Soul is just an insane combo. But he does have the famine in the back, which is protecting his Bone Dragon. One thing that people have been doing since Kraken came out is not putting their group in their back slot, because now Kraken can just devour. I've also seen people deliberately putting Mana Core in their back slot now too, just to be able to counter the Kraken that came out this week. Also, if you want a Kraken, make sure to use those event keys up before the end of this week, because currently the only legendary in the event drop pool right now. So I do believe another legendary is coming out next week though, so that's going to be a little bit annoying for anyone who doesn't have that many keys, because I believe a new beast, not beast mythic, sorry, a beast legendary that will only be in the event key drop pool next week, I believe, is going to be coming out. I don't know for sure on that though. We'll find out tomorrow night. We'll know that for sure. Also, I just posted a poll in the top right on that little eye icon in the there. It's basically on, should I start my Gems of War Let's Play back up today, or I mean not today, but tomorrow, or when the next patch comes out of 2.2 is essentially the question there. So feel free to leave your response there. If we get enough people saying, or if and it ends up winning, people saying to start it now, we'll just start it up tomorrow. Otherwise, we'll be starting up in a couple weeks when 2.2 comes out. And a Gems of War Let's Play, to explain exactly what it is, it would just be me starting a fresh new account at level 1 and then playing through the game, kind of showing you how to go through it and everything like that. I've done it slightly before. We've done a small little one. We did it for like 14 episodes long, but then they ended up doing a patch that I couldn't do my method anymore to switch accounts. But I believe it's possible to do it again now, so I'll make sure to double check that, and as long as we can, we'll do it. We'll have that if, so yeah. It's mainly just determining when we're starting it back up, essentially. Hello, Charles, welcome. For a new player like you, what armor is the best for souls? By the way, you have 100 gems. What you normally want to save for the 500 gem armors. If you're very impatient, you would want to buy a 50 gem armor. If you really want the souls then, like you want, I would say go for the assassin armor, which gives 50% souls, and then just save up for either of the two 500 gem armors. I would say optimally you'd probably want to go for the 50% soul armor now, and then hold your gems, wait, and save for a 500 gem dragon armor would probably be the best bet. Dragon armor gives less souls than celestial armor, but you'll need gold for a lot of other things, and by the time you actually have enough gems to get it, you probably won't be needing souls as much as you think you need them right now. Because when you first start out in the game, you need souls like a crazy amount of souls, it feels like. But eventually you get to the point where they become not exactly less useful, but you've already gotten like a solid team and you don't exactly need an excessive amount of souls. So normally my preferred pattern of doing it is go assassin armor at 50 gems and then just save your gems for the dragon armor at 500. Some people say it's a waste going for the 50 gem or the 50 gem armor. It really just depends on what kind of guild you're in, because sometimes getting 500 gems can take a month. Some people it takes a week. Some people it can take it takes all different times, and depending on how active you are and what your guild is doing and stuff like that, it can change how much time it takes. Souls, what are they? Techni, stop trolling. 80 plus keys and counting, still no crack. Ouch, that is some horrible luck. I really wish I could give out some of my resources, but it's against Gems of War policy. I'd be giving out so many things. We'd have a giveaway pretty much every single day if it was up to me. I have enough resources that I technically could. I'd give away like 10 maps a day, a legendary a day, a mythic every like couple weeks. And out of my own resources, I could literally do that too. Unfortunately, they won't let me. It would probably break the economy too much. And I don't want like people handing out that much resources. The only thing they really do are the redeem codes, which we'll have up in about an hour and a half. Let's see. Santa Tacet, yes. I am Santa. I shall give everyone gifts. Only if you were good this year, though. Let's see. Yeah, I would definitely consider the assassin armor then. It's 50 gems. Like, the 50 gem armors are actually excessively good value because they're so cheap. They're so ridiculously cheap to be able to obtain them. And their ratio to gem cost to bonus is actually the highest. Of course, they have the lowest bonus of any armor, but as far as cost to bonus ratio, they're actually the highest, which is kind of funny. Let's see. I'll probably be nibbling on these pancakes for like the next hour. Because whenever I'm talking, I don't feel like eating. That's a problem. Let's see. Bon appetit. Also, somehow my tea's already cold. I've literally just made it before the stream started, like 30 minutes ago. And it's already cold. I need to move it by my... Oh, no, I can't move it close enough. If I move it next to my computer, it'll actually heat up. It's kind of funny. There's so much heat coming from my computer that if I put it near my ventilation on my laptop, it will actually heat up anything that I put next to it. You know, I could probably use my computer to, like, cook somehow. With how much it heats up. Though it has been a little bit better now that the temperature has gone down. It doesn't heat nearly as bad as it did during the summer, that's for sure. Yeah, I'm curious what will be in the 2.2 previews. They haven't really mentioned much to it. Hey, you didn't say extra turn. Game, you're slipping. Oh, there goes Corvash. Corvash is also annoying. A little bit less annoying than Famine, though. I don't mind Corvash as much. He's nowhere near as annoying as anything a Famine can ever do. Let's see. There is no good move anywhere, so I'll just take that and convert it next turn, hopefully. Yeah, we'll get it. And that'll pretty much be match. Oh no, wait, how does this Alvani Mora have so much HP right now? I almost feel like trying a Black Manacles build again. You know, maybe I should try Bombot team. You know, I stopped using it, but I haven't used it since the hero buff. It might not be horrible, and if it's not horrible, I should be using it. I'll probably get frustrated with it after like an hour of it trying to lose, but it is very, very quick when it goes right. If nothing else, I could always use a Justice or something for it, but then at that point, I'm better off just going Guard's Avatar. Someone actually showed a pretty good Guard's Avatar team yesterday, too. And we'll be trying some other things with it later. I want to try making a different Guard's Avatar team that doesn't use the Alchemist Hellcat loop. I want to use a brown version of a Guard's Avatar team later. But let me see. Where did my team go? I don't have them names. I should have probably done that. There it is. Right there. Hey, we can almost get over 9,000 points. I will definitely be doing a video once we can go over 9,000. Hello, Mickey, Bisha. Welcome. I don't believe I skipped anything. Oh, lava elemental traits aren't working? I noticed someone say that on the Gems of War forum, or on the Steam Gems of War forum. I didn't reply back to it, but is it really lava elemental isn't working? Someone should probably let the developers know if that's actually occurring. I'll test the next battle and see for sure. But I've seen someone else report that too earlier today, so it has to be true. At least on the PC mobile version. Oh, you got a vault yesterday from a treasure map? I don't even remember the last time I got a vault. We did it once on stream, I think last week. Okay, never mind. So I do remember. But before that, I can't remember when I did the vault before then. Okay, let's convert out green. And let's get this thing looping. Oh, come on. He stunned our guard's avatar. There's going to be less damage now. Luckily, we go for 2 cycle with this team, so we don't really... It doesn't matter if we get get blocked. So we'll just take that. Leave everything else just where it is. He'll take skulls or something. It won't be too big a deal. Actually, we're just keep taking skulls. I'm not even trying to. Okay, so now we will upgrade our thing. Let's see. Brown, blue. Okay, we'll have to start it with a red, blue to red, and go from there. Oh, nope, that's enough. Okay, and I'll be matched. There we go. Maybe I should just stick with this team, because it is actually pretty consistent. It's basically a Bombot team, except with Guard's avatar. It's the same general premise that it has. Oh, a double death. Oh, we were messing around earlier with some teams. This was actually the team I wanted to mess with earlier, but I accidentally put Tsarian up front. They actually fixed the glitch that was occurring with humility. So let's try this again. We didn't do it earlier last stream, but we can do it now. So let's try it. Wow, the endless turn. Are we gonna end our turn today? Wow. Look at how much gold we got just from all those real quick. That's funny. Wow, it's still going. I haven't even casted anything yet. I think it's the most turns I've ever seen without casting. Oh! Wow. We just got humility and crimson bat magic. Wow, that is insane. I take it that way because he would have been able to take greens if I did. Oh no! He still can take greens. I didn't see the cascade there. No. Oh well. That actually helped us get even more more that we can use. So right here, I'm probably just going to aim at red. It's the most populated on the board, it looks like. Which gives us the highest chance of an extra turn, and we still missed a turn. Oh, it had to hit our crimson bat, didn't it? Could have gotten. We could have actually won right there, I believe, if he didn't drain our bats. Let's see. Can I get enough mana to cast? I didn't even get to use my Tsarian yet. Tsarian is such a to be honest. Let's see. We'll take that. That. He'll take reds. It doesn't matter though. Oh, we got Tsarian. At least he's pretty much a guaranteed extra turn. So let's just mess around. He'll take skulls. We'll take reds. Let's use, where should we do this in? We'll use Brian the Lucky. Oh, if we get a magic buff on him right here, he'll fill the entire board with whatever color we choose. No, we got attack. 103 attack though. Okay. Let's just pick green, I guess. I wonder if we're gonna get an extra turn. I don't know for sure. Just maybe. Well, too bad he can only be cast once. Aw, come on. Do magic buff. Oh well. Oh, I don't even think that's enough to one-shot, is it? Yeah, it is. There we go. Let's just kill it with that. Enough fun with magic. Yeah, Tsarian's useless. He's actually one of the weakest troops in the game right now. I guess maybe like extremely early on you could kind of use them, but at that point you're better off just using a sacrifice and have it kill itself. You'd get more magic out of it than what you would get from a Tsarian anyways. But anyways, that was that. Very weird team, but I just love exploiting the fact that you can do that to death. Manticore Courage, Bone Dragon Courage team working fine for PvP. Wait, Courage, Bone Dragon Courage. Yeah, that sounds about right. And you'd have it to counter the Bone Dragons as well. I would even switch it up some and just put the Bone Dragon more up front. Get the freeze as well. Though that might be a little bit too dangerous depending on if they're skull spam too, then you might die to them. But it's nice being able to use the freeze to stop anything that they might try to do. Some people even use Bone Dragon first slot for that reason. But if they have a Mana Core, that won't really work. Or anything with Impervious for that matter. Yeah, I really need to find a variant of this team. Though I think this is about as quick as you can really get this team going. Because if we could get this team even quicker, that would be insane. It's exactly the Bombot team, except we do it with 1 troop instead of 2, and it doesn't die. Which means we pretty much never lose with it. Actually, I don't think I've lost once since using this team. And I completely forgot who suggested it yesterday, but thanks for suggesting it. I've ran teams like it, but I've never ran it with a Mercy there. Hey, look, I actually challenged this guy to an all-pirate fight yesterday, too. But I need to fight him again. I normally don't like doing the 1 trophies, but when there are revenges, I kind of have to for how much extra bonus they're going to give. Also, I've been skipping chat some. Yeah, if I ever anything you guys mention in chat, feel free to just leave it again and I'll get to it. I'm not doing it deliberately, I just get distracted or don't see it. What's the best kingdoms to get the stars up on first? So far, you only have Whitehelm at 3 stars and Dragon's Claw. Yes, Whitehelm is the kingdom to get stars on first, actually, because of the Glory Tribute. You should also have Whitehelm set as your home kingdom as long as it has your highest tribute percentage. But as far as things that you will be starring up, as far as kingdoms, would mainly be... Well, you'd want to try focusing down magic ones, but normally getting to 5 stars is a very, very, very long process for any kingdom, for that matter. It does become easier as more troops get introduced to the game, but it's still a very, very long process to be able to get up to. But as far as viable options for just going to 3 stars, I would say any kingdom that really has a good glory tribute would be the best options, as glory is the best tribute that you can get out of all of them, just simply because it has so much better value than the other ones relative to how much they give. So I would say focus on that. Other than that, I would say if you want to focus on 5 stars, you essentially go in the same order that you did in the... when you level them. You start with the magic, then you go to attack kingdoms, and then you go to whatever ones have the best tribute, is the order that you tend to do them in. Or the order that I tend to tell people to do them in. Simply because it's one of the more optimal ways. Normally, you spread out. Like, you don't just, like, start upgrading random kingdoms up to 5. Though you can do it if you tried, like, just spamming event chests. You probably could do that. But normally, you just kind of gradually get every single kingdom up. You really don't just go and focus down a specific kingdom for the most part, because the only way you can really do that is with event keys, and if the event hasn't come, then, well, you can't do it. You can't, like, specifically focus something down, which is why, like, a lot of higher level players right now are focusing down the new Blackhawk kingdom, because with the event this week, everyone is able to upgrade it easily, anyone who can open up a lot of the event keys. So a lot of people are trying to do that to try to get the bonus +1 attack, which I've been trying to do. I've gotten pretty good progress on it so far. The only problem is I do not have a cannon. The common, I do not have at Mythic, and I'm literally just 10 points away. As soon as I get that common to Mythic, it'll be fully upgraded. The main problem with this game, whenever they add new kingdoms, is the only way to get a new kingdom to 5 stars is if you fully upgrade literally every single thing in the kingdom, all 8 of them, to level 20, which requires you to mythic all of them, as well as fully traded, which of course requires a lot of trade stones. Which is definitely isn't that viable. But I want that +1 attack. You have like 19 7 stars, you think? Wow. I don't even know how many 7 stars I have. I could probably get a few more if I try, but let's see. I have 1, 2... I think I have every single kingdom that can be... Oh, that's not 7 stars. I believe I have every single kingdom that can be 7 starred. I don't know for sure, though. Let's see. We have Kazale, Pansvale, Golvania... Or let me do a count. 2, 3, 4, 5... Oh, come on. Pride Lands. What do I have... Wait, while we're here. Pride Lands. What on earth do I not have upgraded in Pride Lands? that it's like so close. Yeah, I'm not there. What can I upgrade? Oh, lava. Hello, Sal. Oh, it's probably used as red. I'm betting you right now. This trait stone right here is red. How much you want to make a bet? Oh, caught it. This is why I don't have it traded. Because red trait stones are very scarce in this game right now. I believe the next week event is actually red-green. If I'm not mistaken, next week is red-green and red-purple. Plus we're getting a legendary. So we'll be using this. I think that's enough to be able to get it up to 7 stars. Am I correct? Yes, I actually didn't even need to do that second trait. But hey, why not? Okay, so let's do our count now. 1, 2, 3. Wow, Golvania is almost all the way up at a... I can't see the rest of the bar. There it is. He's almost at the next star level. I wonder if it's possible to get it up. I don't even think they've allowed it to be up yet. I think Golvania has the most trips. Let me see real quick. Golvania. Go. Go, go. Oops, what am I doing? Why do I keep typing into there to try to get the thing to come up? Golvania, there it is. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13 troops. So that means 14 must be enough to upgrade a kingdom to the next star level. So let's see. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. So to answer that question, 13. I have 13 kingdoms at 7 stars. And let's see. We might be able to do Kedar and Stormheim. Let me go check this too real quick. Kedar and Stormheim. I believe those are the closest to. Oh, and Zolkari. Let's do Zolkari. That's like ridiculously close. Zolkari. Wow. Wonder. Well, I could have had Zolkari this entire time. Okay, let's just trade. Oh, come on. Red trait stones. Gosh. Stop it with the red trait stones. Tyree. I almost feel like trading Tyree. But I don't have any more Venoms, so I can't trade Tyree. How do I have so few Venoms? I must have like lower Venoms than anything else right now. But let's just put a couple traits on this, and that should be enough to get us what we need. Why does he even have Magic Spirit? I do not know. Dolkafur. Oh, do I even want to waste? Do I even want to waste trait stones on getting Dolkafur up? I don't think I do. Hopefully that's enough to upgrade the kingdom. Okay, it is. I don't even need to do it any further. So let's see. Which ones are next? Kedar and Storm. Kedar, I know, is getting another event, so I really don't have to do it for that one. I can double-check Stormheim, though. I might as well double-check them both. Let's start with Kedar, and then we go to Stormheim. Kedar... I could upgrade Azurus. I actually do want to do that. I'll do that next week, though, because I'm low on red-purple. Just in case next week actually isn't red-purple and they change the color, I don't want to use all my red-purple this week, assuming that there's red-purple next week, and there isn't, and then that'd be horrible. But I could actually get this 5-star next week, even if it's not a Kedar event. But what's the other one? We need Stormheim. Can we upgrade Stormheim to the next star level? Let's see. We can upgrade that. We can probably upgrade that. Camera, I probably don't want to waste my things on. And nope, I don't think I'll be able to go all the way. Not with something like that. Ice Witch, I've actually been wanting to use a fully traded Ice Witch for a while now. She used to be a lot more viable. Right now, in the current meta, she's pretty useless though. So I'm just not gonna probably pass on that. At one point, basically one of the only troops in the entire game that could freeze, but not anymore. Are the trade stone rewards seen in Explorer for a region the same as the ones you can receive from challenges in the same region? Yes. Yes, Charles. They're all the exact same drops. The only difference with Explorer is a higher chance of dropping. Is the only difference with that. But as far as, let's say, for example, Pride Lands. Pride Lands, if you go and explore, it has like all pure red trait stones, and it's very easy to farm out red. If you go there in just any kind of kingdom battle, even if it's just in a kingdom, even if it's a PvP battle in the kingdom, you'll still be getting just red trait stones. But so yeah, the trait stones showed in Explore work for everywhere, or everywhere whenever you battle that kingdom, not just when you're battling in Explore. So if you ever want to know what trait stones a kingdom drops, to see what their explorers, and I would instantly tell you what it is. Let's see, 3,490 is Golvania max points, 10 short of next star. Oh, really? Well, next trip. Probably in 2.2 we'll be able to start getting up to the next star level. That'd be cool. What even is the next star level? I actually completely forget. Because it doesn't even exist in the game yet. Let me see. Kingdom. Power level. Next star level is boring. It's just gold. Come on, they could have made that a bit more interesting. They definitely could have made this more interesting. Come on, just more gold for that star level? That's completely pointless. Now, triple tribute chance and triple skill bonus, that is, like, value right there. Triple tribute chance is going to be extremely broken, and triple skill bonus is going to completely overhaul what is currently meta in the late game once that comes. There's going to be basically a early game, a mid game, a late game, and the so late game that it is almost impossible to get there. The triple skill bonus is going to be insanely hard to get, even as for me, who has like everything. That's a way down the line though. Be probably like 6 months, or year like down the line. I don't see them ever adding enough troops within the next year to really get there, but they might. You never know. Just to think, earlier on this year, they were only doing an event every other week. Now, keep that into consideration. Like, earlier this year, they were only doing a event every other week. Now they do, like, 2 troops every single week minimum. And sometimes they do 3 a week. Sometimes even 4 if they do a mythic or something. And, of course, they do new kingdoms, like so much. But back in the day, like, not even too long ago, like 9 months ago, maybe even like 8 or 7 months ago, it used to just be 1 troop every other week. And actually, it used to alternate from weapon and a troop. Like 1 week it would be a troop, and 1 week it would then be a weapon. So there were weeks you wouldn't even get a new troop. It would just be some weapon, sometimes so useless of a weapon. Try it once. You buy it just to have it to your collection. Try it once and then never use it again. There's actually quite a few weapons like that in this game. That currently aren't really obtainable by other players. They were kind of event exclusive. Hopefully they bring them back eventually. But a lot of them are pretty useless, so you're not really missing out on much. Some of them were pretty good, but not many. Very, very, very few. No problem, everyone. Also, we'll have the redeem code up in about an hour for anyone interested in that. Let's see, we'll put the brown down there. Also, we have a poll in the top right on when I should start up my next Let's Play series. We will either be starting it up on tomorrow or when the next patch comes out. And in the top right is the poll for that if you want to go answer that. It's under the little eye, the white eye in the corner, the poll. Also, thank you for the subscribe. Much appreciated. Yeah, we do this every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we give out a redeem code every day. But yeah, if any of you have any questions, any other team builds that you want me to do, any other anything, feel free to leave them in the chat. I might be using this team a couple dozen times. I really want to get good with this team. Because if we can get fast with this team, we'll be able to do, like, excessively quick farming. Like, this team is actually pretty ridiculous, to be honest, as far as how efficient it is. And it's a lot of fun, too, because I love the Bombot team, and this is essentially the Bombot team on steroids. Now that the new Mythic came out. I feel bad for wasting so much glory on the Bombots now. Because now I have Guard's Avatar, and I don't need Bombots. At least they added Bombots, though, so any newer players in the game can just use Bombots instead, and they don't feel too left out, hopefully. Let's see. What to do here? I don't want to have to convert out yellow for red. That would be horrible, but I think I'm going to do it. Not. As long as we get enough for Guard's Avatar, it doesn't matter. And we do. Wow. This team is pretty broken. Also, I think I have enough seals to open up all my guild chests. I can show do that. Which kingdom opens up Creeping Death? Good question, my D. Creeping Death. You obtain Creeping Death by finishing the Kitar questline and doing the bonus questline. Then you will obtain the Necromancer class. All you'd have to do then, once you do that, finish out the Kitar questlines, everything there. You just go over to your hero go over to class. You then switch to the necromancy class right here. You would click switch for free. You can do that once per day for free, as well as whenever you unlock a new one. Which if you just unlock this, then you'll do. Then you just go get exactly 250 wins. Yeah, as you can see, I just did most of these just to get exactly 250 wins for the weapon, because this class itself is actually not that good to use. It's not particularly strong, but the weapon is definitely strong, and you can use the weapon with any class you choose in arena or anywhere that you choose to. But it places mark on the strongest and weakest enemies, and then deals a lot of damage to all enemies. And the damage that it does is actually one of the highest of any weapon in the game, particularly for earlier on in the game. Earlier on in the game, this is like the weapon. I don't think you can get anything stronger than this, like as an early game player. If you just go like straight, if your goal was like, if you knew about this at like level 20, all your goal would have to be is like finish out Broken Spire, because that's the first kingdom. Then you like go to Zolkiri, get your Tyree, farm maps, head over to Kedar, get that class, get 250 wins, and just kill everything with Creeping Death using a Sorcerer class. And one good thing about the Sorcerer class too is you don't actually need it fully traded. Sorcerer class has the best first trait of any class in the entire game. And the first trait on all of them are well, not very easy to get, but a lot easier than the second and third traits on them. And the first trait on Sorcerer is, where is it? Where'd it go? Where'd it go? Oh, traits. The first trait on Sorcerer is Magic Link. No other class currently in the game has a trait anywhere near as good as this. Most of them just have like some kind of bond or something like that, which is just not really going to help. It's just going to give you a little bit of HP. But this will actually speed it up, and this actually works perfectly too with Creeping Death, because if you get if you happen to get 2 purple surges off of just this Magic Link, that's exactly enough mana, because this will give +1. You'll get +3 from the surge, so that's 7 for taking a surge match. And then the mana cost for the weapon is 14, so you get 2 surges, boom, you just got yourself a Creeping Death operational. Also, something else that's pretty funny, which is why I love using Creeping Death and stuff like it too. Though it works good on anyone, but my purple mastery is actually higher than any other mastery. I have it all the way at 508. It can actually go even higher than that if I was using the Sorcerer class. But yeah, it can go probably like 1% higher than that if I wanted to. And yeah, every single level I put all of my purple into purple mastery, which is why mine is so high. I believe it's the highest in the entire game, my purple surge, unless someone else did something similar. Hey look, it's my Bombot team. Hello, Bombot team. Hello, I was going to use you. Now let's kill you with the new Guards Avatar team. But this was the team I was talking about earlier too, with the Bombot team I used to use that I was contemplating on using instead of this. This was its team. The main problem that I found with it though is Deep Borer misses too much, and the Bombots actually die from casting. So sometimes if you get like devoured on your hero or something like that, it's pretty much an instant lose. Whereas with this team, well, actually we can instant lose too. If we lose our Guard's Avatar, we lose. But it's a lot harder to lose our Guard's Avatar than to lose your hero. Let's see. Though I guess both of them could die to Kraken. So we'll see. Come on, go swipe up. Also, let me see. What else was said in chat? Which kingdom opens up? Oh, never mind. I already answered that. I went on a whole rant on that. Yeah, I hope that answers your question. Do the traits from classes you're not using still hold on your hero? No. You do not hold the traits from classes that you're not using, unfortunately. They just go away. You can only have the 3 traits active that are on whatever class you're currently using. If you switch classes, then you don't have those traits anymore. Well, you still have those traits, like they're still unlocked, but they won't be active on your hero until you switch back to that class. Okay, what to do here? We'll do it on blue.
Mana surge.
Yeah, they're basically like trading troops up is essentially what upgrading classes are like. I normally advise newer players to not upgrade classes though. To level them, yes, but not to level them conservatively anyways, just the ones that you really need. But as far as classes are concerned, they're a little bit bad in the regard that they don't actually upgrade your kingdoms at all. Like if you, let's say you got the Archer class, which is from Forest of Florence, and you upgrade it, well, that's not going to help your star level on Forest of Florence at all, which would be a cool feature if they end up adding that. Currently has no effect on it. So you're better off just trading up or leveling up like a different troop that's already in that kingdom than maybe just the class itself. The main reason for that is you'll actually be getting bonuses that you'll then be able to use to get more resources and more stuff, more skills from the kingdom, because it's going to be raising your star level there, or the EXP of the kingdom. Whereas upgrading classes don't do that. That's the other problem with quite a few mythics and guardians. Like all of the guardians in the game, they're associated with a kingdom, so they don't actually upgrade any kingdoms. And same as all the apocalypse troops like famine, war, plague, and what's the last one? I missed one. War, famine, plague. How can I not remember the last one? War, famine, and death. Yes, and death. All aren't associated with a kingdom either, so upgrading them don't do anything. Or as far as don't do anything for your kingdoms, that is. Yeah, death. Yes, I forgot death. Death is pretty useless now because of humility. Death, like when Deathmark got buffed, Death ended up going like way onto like overpowered, and then as soon as humility came out, it's like, no, you're useless. It like within one troop coming out, it went from being like overused mythic to basically not used at all in a single troop. Which is what the developers actually like doing a lot, is that's how they balance. Well, it's not my favorite method of balancing because they still leave things like completely broken, like Bone Dragon. But their main means of balancing the game is just to add counters to things that already exist, not really to change stats of things, because they really don't like nerfing things. Mainly because of their history of over-nerfing things and then the community backlashes at them. Like even just the Valkyrie nerf that happened just this patch, there was like, hey, why did you nerf Valkyrie? And there was a lot of commotion about that for a couple of weeks. I think it's mostly over now. People have kind of gotten over it.
Mana surge.
I think their main reasoning for why they actually nerfed, I don't recall them saying this, but I believe someone said that this was the reason, was because they don't want any troop to have both necromancy and the ability to gain souls, I believe was the reasoning. It's the same reason why they took off stone skin and impervious. They don't want any troops to have both stone skin and impervious because they think it would be way too overpowered. I wish they would have kept that on Golem. Golem was going to be insane with stone skin and impervious as a common too. But then they end up removing it and just completely nerfing out Golem from ever being viable. But it was fun to think that he could have been like one of the most overpowered troops in the game as a common. Let's see. Okay, we'll just take him out with this. It's enough damage at this point. Yeah. Valkyrie's still useful, just need some necromancy troops behind it. No, white doesn't have necro. There's a lot of necro in the kingdom. I think you can actually go 3 times necro with a white and still be completely in Kedar, if I'm not mistaken. If we check that, let me just double check. Because I know there's Keeper of Souls. I know there's Azarus. I forget if there's the third one though. Kedar. Here we go. Yeah, there's Azarus. There's Keeper of Souls. Okay, no, you couldn't actually. I believe when they do the next patch for this kingdom, they'll be adding another necromancy, I would assume. Currently, there's only 2. There's Keeper of Souls, Azarus, and of course White, which creates souls, but doesn't actually have necromancy. White is really good with Miststalker earlier on in the game. If I start up that Let's Play series back up, I'm probably going to be doing a White Miststalker combo, I'm pretty sure. I'm likely going to go a true damage build. I don't think I'm going to exactly a farming build. Unless I can get something like a Dragon Soul or something, I don't think it'll be too viable. That or a Bonnie. But unless I start my Let's Play series up literally today, there's no way I'm getting a Bonnie on my... or tomorrow, I should say. There's no way I'm going to be getting a Bonnie on the Let's Play accounts. Okay, so let's see. What to do here? Go there? I got distracted. Level 5. Okay, lol. Wait, what? You're fighting a 4 times level 5 sacrifice. Yeah, I've seen a lot of weird teams that people have been doing to try to devalue their team so that they can manipulate PvP outcomes of PvP. I don't know like an excessive amount on that, but I do know that it's not that effective anymore unless I'm missing something that I'm not aware of that's making it extremely effective. I know that Drew has a method that he's using right now where you basically just lose spam and then you always win on invades. Because the way that PvP matchmaking works is it prioritizes you based on a lot of factors, based on your level, based on your team score, based on your win rate. And the Drew is actually using something to manipulate the win rate by simply losing so much that that lower level players will basically be the only thing that shows up whenever people try to invade him. So, of course, you would have to rack up like tens and dozens of lose deliberately to be able to do it, which would completely mess up your profile. But it would give you a bit more resources because your PvP team would pretty much always win. So it's a bit of a trade-off there. But they actually don't mind stuff like that, the developers. Or they don't seem to. I believe I even contacted them and they were like, oh, okay. Let's see. You found out 200 PvP is the trick. 0 PvP points. You do not get any invades. Yeah, you wouldn't want to go down to 0 because if you go down to 0, what happens is everyone starts at 0, and 0 is actually the area where they set where they have it coded in the game, I believe. Anything that has 0 rating will not pop up in PvP because 0 rating is what happens before you ever start PvP. Like, person who doesn't want to like deal with PvP in this game or anything like that, they're never actually going to be invaded until they start doing PvP. And until they start PvP, they're kept at 0 rating to make sure that anyone with 0 rating never gets any invade. So that's why you don't get any battles at 0, the Drew. Because I believe the game is coded that anyone at 0 rating will automatically not be in the possible to come up as a team here. And you get so many wins because no one ever checks to see what the teams actually are that they're fighting. They just click and it's like, oh hey, I guess I'll go fight this and not scout it. But yeah, if you're an early game player, spending the 50 gold to see a invader's team is actually extremely good value. You normally want to do that a lot, especially if you're going to do something like a 3 trophy. You always want to check them first because you might be able to find an extremely easy 3 and you don't want to like pass that up. And you also want to do it just to make sure you don't waste time. If you see a battle and you can just scout it and see that you're going to like completely get rolled and lose to it, you don't want to do that battle. You just want to go find a different one instead. Also, pretty much never pick the 1 gem repick button. The easiest way to repick is just do your 1 trophy battle and it'll just repick it for you. Just do the 1 trophy battle and then there's a free repick for you. The only reason I ever pick the repick button is because I have so many resources that it doesn't even affect. But newer players definitely should never click it. And most players in general should really never click it either. You're better off just going for the 1 trophy and clearing it that way. Okay, so what are we going to do here? I think we can get away with converting red over, and that'll be match. Yep, there we go. This team is so broken. There's a lot of teams that's so broken right now. Ah, 1 HP. How could you do such a thing? No, and even people over 1,000 rating. Well, I have had people over 1,000 rating lose to me too. They normally lose to, actually, I did win against someone yesterday on stream with this, but they normally lose to Bone Dragon. It's the easiest way to beat any late game player. Oh, hey, look, we can counter this pretty hard. He's using the double or the 4 times Apocalypse, and we can silence his whole team and burn Death. That's going to be a lot of value right there for a guard's avatar. We basically get the silent one on top of a bomb bot, on top of a free burn. That's going to be insane. Okay, so right here we'll take skulls, we'll get brown, we'll get more blue. even though we don't need it. We got our Mercy up already, don't need it. Nothing we can do with it either. We'll take that, take red. Come on, Surge. Thank you for the subscribe. Actually scared me for a moment there. Wasn't expecting my notification thing. But thank you for the subscribe, much appreciated. You want to invest in Rainbow Snake, but don't think it's worth it. I know, Rainbow Snake, I really wish Rainbow Snake would have been slightly better. He will be viable. I will make him viable in the future. But currently, there isn't too many things that work well with Rainbow Snake. Something surprising that I think Rainbow Snake's going to work fairly well with once it gets reworked is Kraken. I think we might be able to use Rainbow Snake Kraken builds. Might actually be not bad. We'll have to test it. And Kraken actually gets its buff. It wouldn't work now, because it would be dependent on Kraken's legendary ability. Because one thing, Rainbow Snake and Siren, two things that they are, or one thing that they're both really good for, is anything that has really good 4x triggers. They work exceptionally well. Also, Rainbow Snake might make a comeback when, whenever more dragons come into the game, particularly for Dragon's Claw. But I don't think more Dragon's Claw Kingdom, or more Dragon's Claw Kingdom's troops are coming for a while, though. Actually, I still think the next Dragon Claw Kingdom will be when my troop comes in. And there hasn't been any more word on that. I should probably contact them about later, just kind of see what's up. Also, I still have not gotten an email back from the person who I'm commissioning my new YouTube banner from. Some commissioners are really, really hard to deal with sometimes. But they do have a schedule too, and other things to do. It's not like they're just doing commissions, many of them. But I have been dealing with someone else who's actually been going pretty good. Twilight Saint. He's actually the guy that did my who did my profile icon as well. And I got a couple other things that he's going to be doing for me in the near future. So, and he's like relatively easy to work with. Let's see. Hello, Joe. Welcome. We will make Rainbow Snake great again. Now, Rainbow Snake kind of is great. It's just very, very random. And anything that's random in this game and not consistent tends to not be as good later on in the game, which is where we are, or I am. And even earlier on in the game, you can't use Rainbow Snake exceptionally well because it's a mana generator, and you actually need something to be able to mana generate to. So if you don't have anything good to generate it to, well then, yeah, you're not going to be for much. But yeah, everyone, we'll have the redeem code up in just under an hour. We'll have it at noon. We'll have the next redeem code up. I've kind of just been messing with this team, actually. I'm trying to get good with the, what's it called? Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat, Guards, Avatar. We're trying to do. I actually miss using Mercy teams. I really need to get back to using Empowered first slots. Because there's a glitch in this game where you can cast Empowered abilities before all of the effects for everything go through. And that can actually save you about 15 seconds every single battle. Which doesn't sound like that, but you times that by like 100 battles, well, you just saved yourself a lot of time. It's like, what, 30 minutes or something? 20? What's the math on that? Let's see. Guards Avatar. About his Mercy. Though he's going to get an extra turn if he decides to do it, but he'll probably just go for Skulls, and he does. So let's deny his Mercy, do it on purple. Do it on red, and then that's match, I do believe. Probably should have done it on yellow, but that's, never mind, that's enough mana. That's definitely enough mana, and there's the team wipe. Oh, no, the demonic pack. That's not good. Now we need to kill it again. Okay. Should be too big a deal, though. We'll do it on green, then we'll do it on yellow, and then that's match. Oh, or never mind, we already got enough mana. Wow, that was quick. Oh, is that enough damage, though? No, it's not. Oh, well, we can do it with one skull. Yeah, Rainbow Snake plus Prismatic Orb is actually really good. Problem is, there's nothing dragon-related that we can use with it. You would have to use Rowain. You'd have to use some kind of troop, Rainbow Snake, Rowain, Prismatic Orb to make Rainbow Snake Prismatic Orb work. What is with triple famine? At least it's pretty good to use Guard's avatar with. We can just silence half his team. Or pretty much all his team. What would be a good combination with your best troop? Let's see. You opened a starter pack. Your best rarity troops are Bone Dragon, Bonnie Rose, Luther, Merid. Your actual team is Hero, Set-Type Warrior, Bone Dragon, Bonnie Rose. That actually seems like a pretty solid team, to be honest. Is that good early? Yes and no. Yes, that is a really good team. No I don't know exactly how your Bone Dragon is doing. Are you finding that it gets extra turns easily? If so, then it's probably fine. But as far as the composition of the team, that's a pretty solid team, actually. I don't know what hero weapon you're using. I would definitely encourage trying... Let's see, what color aren't you using? Actually, I think you're almost using everything. Set type. You need a yellow weapon of some sort. So, probably the... Actually, I don't even know what would be a good yellow weapon. The main problem with that team, though, is Bone... I still think you should switch out Bone Dragon. Bone Dragon is really good, but it's a lot weaker earlier on in the game. Not only that, but it's not as effective when you're doing physical damage on your team. Normally, whenever you use a Bone Dragon, you want to keep it to completely true damage. The reason for this is because if you hit their armor, you're going to be getting less effect out of the Bone Dragon, and you're already dealing with pretty low armor values when you're early on in the game. Like, this late in the game, I can hit one of them like you just saw right there, and it doesn't matter too much because they already have so much armor that I can still use a Bone Dragon on them and it wouldn't matter. But earlier on in the game, you're dealing with values like 10, 20, and Bone Dragon's not going to be as effective. So I would have to say for that, definitely consider switching out Bone Dragon. What you would switch that out with, I would probably say a Rowain. You could probably get away with just putting a Rowain there. If you don't have a Rowain, you get it from completing the Forest of Thorns questline. Then you can just have your Set-Type Warrior feed your Rowain, then have your Rowain essentially team wipe. Bonnie Rose will be the cleanup for the team. And you can do something along those lines. What would be a combination with your best troop, though? As far as with the Bone Dragon, I still don't think you should be doing it earlier on in the game. But if you were to use it, I would say use things such as Miststalker with it, White, and pretty much anything that can do true damage would be pretty good. Yes, we do need a Dragon class. That'd be amazing. Oh, hello, God Uniform. Sorry, did I ignore you? Hello, Tacet. Could you try your favorite team, please? Valkyrie, Justice, Mab, Mercy, Lion Banner. You just cast Justice on skulls until the enemy is dead. Sure, we'll do that next. Sorry for missing that. I wasn't ignoring you. I just didn't see it. Sometimes I don't see some of the chat. Also, hi, Joe. I believe I said hi, Joe, but I didn't say the other thing. I was probably distracted by the rainbow snake. That's probably what distracted me. Hello, Martin. Welcome. Can you please contemplate on the best supports for Bonnie Rose? Alex, Finley, anything with Merchant, and Pirate. Those are the best things that you can use to support Bonnie Rose. Normally, the best thing you could possibly do is probably go 4 times Rogue Team with something like, what's the order of it? Pirate, let's see, it's Pirate, actually, let me go do it. No, I won't do it real quick. There's too many other suggestions. But it is Pirate, Tyree, Bonnie Rose, and Lil Johnny, I believe, is one of the best combinations that you have with a Bonnie Rose right now. Or as far as, like, if you were to, like, extremely exploit her boost ratio, that's pretty much the best thing. But definitely a Pirate with all rogues is insanely good value for her. Like, insane good value. Because he does, like, 30 gold per cast whenever you do that. But also Alchemist and stuff like that is good. Alchemist gives a lot less gold early on, though, which is why I say Pirate's probably your best option. Because Pirate's gold is not limited by its level or how much his magic is. It's always 30 as long as you have 4 rogues on the team. Whereas Alchemist, my Alchemist may do like 20-something gold, but you earlier on in the game are probably doing something like 10 with it, but you do get like the cascades that give extra gold as well, so that kind of helps it. So let me go do capital, or not capital's team. Where did it go? Let me go do God Uniform's team real quick and go use that. Justice, or not over Justice team, over just the team, though it is a Justice team. Let's see, we'll clear that out. So Valkyrie, Justice, Queen Mab. Oh yeah, I need to go open up all my guild chests after this, if we have enough. Queen Mab and Mercy. Okay, I see. So you're going to that way with the Mercy. Banner is, of course, normal banner that you would use with this team. And let's see. We are against a little bit of an annoying team. Let's see if it can kill our Valkyrie. Hello, Alexander. Welcome. But Martin, did I help with that? Did you hear? Yeah, no problem, Martin. Oh, no problem, Martin. Yeah, I enjoy streaming on YouTube. Trying to make it a job, too. Currently, we're doing pretty good at it. So far, we've gotten up to about, between donations and everything else, I get around 200 to 300 a month. As soon as that gets up to about 1,000 per month between everything, I can probably start doing this like 100% full time. But yeah, we are getting there. And currently we do Friday and Saturday streams from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Times, and I try to upload at least one video per day that's Gems of War related on this channel. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Not even close. Okay. Why'd I click on it then? I don't even think we used the Mercy yet, did we? Who needs Mercy? There we go. And that's pretty much match as long as we get extra turn on blue right here. Come on. Nope. Actually, another skull would have ended it too. Come on, skull. Anywheres. Skulls, where are you? We'll do that right there. There we go. And that's match. Put Jezebel instead of Mercy. Switch places with Mab, Valkyrie, Justice. Sure, we can try that. Put Jezebel instead of Mercy. And switch places with Mab. Yeah, I have actually never used a Jezebel with it, but that would be pretty good since we could instantly bring up a one-shot, plus give us mana. We can try that real quick. That will definitely be fun and interesting to try. Let's switch that out then. Move it. Jezebel. Oh, wait, is he YA? I thought it was YS. Why did she come out up from YA? What does she have in her name that causes YA to come up? I don't even know. I'll find it later. Like, how does she come up from YA? Normally, they don't put misspellings of troops as things. She doesn't have YA anywheres in here. Well, it has to be somewheres, or else it wouldn't have came up. Anyways, let's just do that, and but we might need to switch banner. Let me see. No, we wouldn't need to switch banner. We'd get it enough from Valkyrie and Justice. Hello, Elizabeth. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Oh, Royal! Oh, Royal. Duh. Thank you. Thank you, Drew. I didn't catch that. Yeah, that's what's making it come up then. That would be it. Monetary support from the developers. I actually haven't asked for that yet. I didn't want to be needy. Will I ever? Maybe. They currently do assist me though. They supply the codes and they do fund some things. Like if I ever need a few resources for something, just so I don't have to buy them in game. Like if I ever want to do a video on pretty much anything, they'll be able to give it to me. Like just recently, they gave me the codes for the DLC for Steam, which I was able to do some videos off of. They gave me Puzzle Quest 1 and 2, which I've been playing in my leisure, as well as we did some streaming on Puzzle Quest 1. Also going to be doing a Let's Play starting on it too. Maybe I'll start both the Let's Plays at once, if that's what the poll says. Actually, what are even the results in the current poll? Let me check it real quick. Gems of War poll. What are our poll results? Mine says there's only one poll result, and it says to start the next poll now, or it says to start the Let's Play now. But yeah, everyone, there might be more on it. I might just need to refresh my page. But there is a poll in the top right for any of you that are interested. It's basically on, should we start on my, the Gems of War Let's Play? It's something I've done in the past. It's where I essentially just start a new, level 1 Gems of War account and just start doing like a Let's Play series on it. I might bring it into stream as well. I've never actually streamed a Let's Play account on our for Gems of War yet, so that would be kind of interesting too. It'd be a little bit more interesting probably than these normal battles that we do, because you'll be able to see what early game looks like from a experience standpoint of someone who knows like everything about the game. So the poll is basically just to see if we start it now or if we start it when the next patch comes out. Oh, come on, we got entangled. That's going to be horrible. We just got hard countered. We just got hard countered. This team can't do anything when they have entangle. That's funny. I don't even know if I should aim at skulls or not. Kind of want to aim it at green, even though that seems slightly bad because we already have green and we're getting less mana for green. Might just need a Queen Jezebel, something that's not might just have Queen Jezebel herself. Might actually be the best option to do here. Gosh. Let's see, I'll do it on green again. I don't know why. Of every color to choose, why am I doing green? Let's see, we need to get more freezes on them. We'll do that. Oh, I could have taken 2 freezes there. Oops. Because I needed those other 2 freezes, or at least one of them. But we got the Shadow Dragon frozen, so now we can at least do the bonus here. So let's see, we'll go for a Queen Mab. We'll throw that out for free. We might just have to kill them with Queen Mabs instead. We're getting pretty close to it already, so we should be able to. We'll do that on red. Come on, reds. Okay, we got it. And that's match, I believe. Oh, never mind, Dragon Soul, I forgot. You're gonna be immune, but we can just use that on herself. Look at that attack, wow. You know, this could actually work out quite a bit. I might need to start using this with Queen Jezebel. The only problem is Valkyrie is in a very, very bad position where it can die extremely easily. Is going to be the only problem with doing something like this. But let's try it again. That was actually pretty fun. Am I going to put my Let's Play account in my guild? No. I'm going to play it like truly like a newer account. I'm going anywhere near as good as guild that I did in my first Let's Play. And we're kind of just going to play it pretty casually. And just in a very, very, very low guild. I'll probably make an announcement on it. If the results do say that we're going to be doing it, I'll probably make one tonight. Just seeing if I can find a guild with 0 requirements or very low requirements. Because I believe the only thing I'm going to be doing on that Let's Play account is 1.9k every week. And maybe every week. Some weeks I might not do it. So I need to have leeway with whatever guild I go into with it. Because obviously I'd still be doing my main account. And it takes a lot of time just playing 2 accounts just to do videos. But that's why we need to have the leeway. Because not every single week I'm going to be able to play it up to 1.9k rating. Because I kind of want to play it up to 1.5k seals. And that means I have to get 2 accounts every single week up to 1.5k seals. Plus still make sure my main account is farming a bunch for new content and stuff like that. But I know what I was doing in college when I first started up the initial Let's Play series. It was a lot of fun. I would, it was kind of funny. Like in the morning, I'd play on my main account, then head over to college, do whatever. Then I would do whatever studying and stuff I needed. Then I'd go on my Let's Play account and kind of just loop through that every single day. And it was a lot of fun. So we'll definitely get back to it. Yeah, the whole point of the Let's Play account is to show a typical new player experience. And my initial Let's Play didn't do that perfectly. Mainly because Techni was in my guild during the time. And he was doing like 2-3 million gold every single week. which extremely skewed the new game experience because guilds at that kind of level aren't doing that kind of gold. Guilds at that kind of level are only doing like, I think we... guilds at that kind of level are only doing about, I would say, 500,000 gold a week. Maybe a little bit less, maybe a little bit more, maybe 1 million at most. But he alone was doing like several million, just him, nothing else. And that was on top of what the guild was already doing, which was like 500,000 to almost 1 million, I think. So it was pretty skewed. But whenever I do end up joining this new guild for this Let's Play account, it will be a lot weaker. It definitely has to not be in a top 50, that's for sure. It probably won't even be in a top 100 guilds. Though the one I was doing it in earlier wasn't either. I happened to get so much resources. I do need to make sure I do a guild that's not completely horrible though, because I do need the resources to displace the fact that I'm not going to be playing a excessive amount on it. But I still need it not to be so overpowered that a average new player wouldn't be like, oh wait, my guild isn't doing anything like that. Which is kind of like what I had the first time, which is what I don't want to have happen again when I do it.
Mana surge, mana surge. Mana surge.
Am I using my other Let's Play account ever again? Maybe? I don't know if I will. Honestly, I don't think I will. That Let's Play account is a bit too good. I think I will in some time in the future do some kind of very weird variant of some kind of challenge where it would take so much time though just to do it for a few videos, but where I would essentially try going through the game without leveling really anything. Or like without leveling any kingdoms. Actually, I could somewhat do that for my Let's Play series. Kind of through the entire game without ever leveling a single kingdom up. That would be very weird. The main reason for this, that I would want to do this, is so I can keep my base team at something like when I eventually get a Dragon Soul. And then I can just build some kind of ridiculous team just using like boost ratios. And have it at such a low rating that it just constantly wins without having to lose spam. I kind of want to try doing something like that. Like have a 1.5k rating team that can just crush level 500s or something. That'd be hilarious with some kind of boost ratio. Because I'm pretty sure with all the boost ratio stuff they've been doing, it's going to be possible to do that somehow. And I definitely want to do it just to troll people so hard. It would be hilarious. One feature they really need in this game, which I don't think they're ever going to do, because the type of community in this game isn't really more towards the multiplayer side, is if they had replays for this game where it shows essentially whatever happens during the battle. Like if I was to fight this guy would be able to see this exact battle that I'm doing against him right now, so he can kind of learn from it or see just whatever from it. And just being able to troll with some defense like that would be so much fun. Okay, what are we gonna do here? Only problem with this team is the Valkyrie up front. Valkyrie is not a tank by any means. There are very few instances you should ever put a Valkyrie in first slot. And this is why. Okay, so we'll just use Queen Jezebel on herself. It's more damage. Oh, there, I need to get up and stretch. There, or just lay back and stretch. Okay, where were we? Okay, we'll just take that. Use this on... I can't use it on Valkyrie anymore. I would use it on red right there, but we don't have any red to aim at. I think that's enough blue. Let's just hope so. Yes, it is. Sweet, okay. We need that Queen Jezebel up. Come on, give us the queen. No, the miss. At least we didn't give him browns, I don't think. Oh, maybe. I actually need our Justice to die so I can kill the rest of his before he gets Bone Dragon. Yeah, I'll switch back to my other guard's avatar team. Valkyrie first slot is just way too risky for my taste.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I need him to kill my Justice. He'll take those skulls. Only problem is he's going to use Bone Dragon. Which is not good. That means he's going to kill my Queen Jezebel. Actually, okay, good. I need to keep my thing alive because I need him to skull spam my Justice. That way he'll waste his Bone Dragon just killing my Justice. There we go, perfect. Really? That's all you're going to do? Okay, thank you, I guess. We'll do that. Oh, if only you took that the other way, we could have gotten skulls. At least skulls at this point is just one shot every single time. Ah, like that. No! No! Yes! There we go, it's over. Vicious one shots. Look at this. Boom, boom. You want to make a second account just to keep chat up in a different window? Yeah, I kind of wish they had a feature like that too. I wish on Steam you could open up the same game twice, but it's actually impossible to do. Hey, we got a victory on our thing. What did we win against? What level? 567. Oh, those are easy to win against. What is his defend team? Look at that. 4 Miststalkers. You gotta at least put a white in there. Come on. Actually, the best combination you can make with this is Miststalker, Giant Spider, Miststalker. It's actually a pretty viable team, too, if you want to use that for Invade. You need a Giant Spider in there. You can't just go 4 Miststalkers, though. You don't even use the Stealthy at all. It just cancels itself out. When everything on your team, or whatever you have left on your team has Stealthy, nothing has Stealthy. So you just negate your own Stealthy if you do that. Anyways, let's go back to our Guards Avatar team. If I can find where that is. Where is it? Is this one? Yeah, it is. I need to rename it. I was thinking about just bringing my other laptop here. The only problem is where I would need my other laptop to be able to see it easily on stream. For one, it's going to take up so much room on my desk that's already relatively small. And the other thing would be, I completely lost my train of thoughts. Wait, what would be the other thing with it? Oh, my ventilation system for my laptop is the same direction in which the laptop would be in. So I'd basically be overheating my computer even more. Even though I haven't really had an issue lately with overheating it, but it would occur again if that was to happen. Yes, Mario. They actually are thinking about adding eventually the ability to fight people in real time. They'll likely add a minigame for it too. The PvP that we do in here and the quests and stuff like that, all of that will still always be single player. But they're likely going to be adding the ability to fight other players like on a friends list in some way in the future, as well as other similar features in which there will be actual person-on-person interaction. One thing to keep in mind though is they're going to be like, they'll probably only do it for player versus player, like friendly matches. Mainly because this game is not balanced at all for real-time PvP. Since there are a lot of teams in this game that can loop on essentially endlessly, just over and over and over again. And on like turn 1, turn 2, as soon as they get the mana they need, will just instantly loop on and just keep going and going and going, never giving the enemy a single turn. And that's one of the things that they've probably been pretty hesitant on, one of the reasons why. That and servers. Servers and the fact that the game is not balanced for it are probably the 2 main reasons why actually been implemented into the game yet, anything like that. But it will be happening eventually. When? We have no clue. And to what degree? Probably just fighting your friends. And maybe a minigame. That's probably the furthest it will go. But there will be, in the future, some form of it. We just have no clue when. So anyways, let's do Mercy. This should be enough for Guard's Avatar. Yeah, move that there. Double check, double check. Okay, he'll take the skulls. We'll convert out the red, and that's match.
Mana surge.
There we go. You left with 3 stealthy troops is a battle. Wait. You left with 3 stealthy troops in a battle, and Manticore cast in the enemy first place. Treat troops with stealth. Wait. I don't know what you're trying to say there, Alexander. Still stealthy. Happened many times. A bug? I'm not quite sure what you're trying to say there. But if their entire team is just stealthy, and you can't target any of them, then that is a bug. But if they have at least one troop that is not stealthy by any means, even if it's not stealthy because you stunned it, they will be able to still have the stealthies active. But you'll essentially, the way that stealthy works is you'll always be able to target something on the enemy team, regardless of if they're completely stealthy or only have one stealthy. Like, it'll cancel out stealthy if there's no target, essentially, because there always has to be a target.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Wait, you found the game file that does the chat?
Mana surge.
How would you even open the game chat separately by that? I wouldn't even know how to start. I don't know much about coding or anything of the such with that. Oh, the actual game. Yeah, I really don't see how you'd be able to get a separate chat open unless you were to like get a whole nother client to launch it with. I have no clue what I want to do here. And I'm scared to use my Alchemist because he's just going to use Mercy. There we go. Thank you for using Mercy. I love 5 versus 3 matches where the Mercy plays for you. Those are always interesting. That used to happen a lot when Mercy used to be like excessively popular. She has fallen off of popularity slightly though. Mainly because the main teams that she used to be good with got nerfed. Which is why she's not used as much anymore. Hell, you'll look forward to challenging me with your low-level team. That reminds me, let me go refresh this page so I can see what the poll currently says. Because until I refresh it, I can't see what the results are on the poll. So, okay, so now I should be able to see what the results are on the poll. Wait, what just happened? Okay, that didn't ruin my stream, but where are the cards? Oh, there they are. I wasn't on the card menu, that's why. Currently, it says... Wow, the poll actually says next patch. So, we'll probably wait till next patch. Wow. It's currently 11 for next patch and 6 for start Let's Play this weekend. So that's actually fine then if the poll does end like that, because this weekend I was going to start the Puzzle Quest Let's Play, and I'm doing regardless. But yeah, that would make sense. That was when I was initially going to do it, but I figured I asked for if there was enough people that wanted it now. I would of course done it now. But the poll is actually leaning towards, the poll in the top right is leaning towards saving it for next patch. So that would be a perfect time. Then I'll make sure if it is for that, I'll make sure everything is set up and ready to go as soon as next patch launches. It wouldn't be like exactly the day next patch launches though. It'd be like a couple days after. Because of course once it launches, I'll probably be streaming the night it launches, then like a lot doing videos and stuff the day it launches and stuff like that. I wouldn't actually be doing the Let's Play account. That would be doing probably a couple days after the launch of it. Let's see.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
You'll signal boost your stream on game chat. Thank you, Edorn. Oh, thank you a lot. Yeah, normally I spam chat. Normally not during streams, but like whenever I do videos and stuff, I'll spam chat probably for like the 30 minutes. I really hate spamming, but it really helps a lot. Like, I never spam on YouTube, but like in game chat, if I'm telling people, hey, we have a code, that's not really like spamming that much. It's just like informing them, hey, here's free stuff, come get it.
Mana surge.
Yeah, I try really hard not to spam on YouTube. Like, I absolutely hate spammers on YouTube. I do it occasionally in Gems of War, though, simply because it's actually helpful, since I actually provide content specifically for Gems of War. I do some other things too, but let's be honest. Even if I try to do anything, it's mainly just a Gems of War channel at this point. I will be doing one thing though tomorrow. If I'm not mistaken, this is free weekend for Overwatch, and I've never played Overwatch before, and I did have some people in stream in the past say, hey, you should go play Overwatch. So, since it's the free weekend, oh, I could have just ended with skulls right there. Since I believe it's the free weekend for Overwatch this week, I think we're going to try Overwatch. I'm not a huge fan of the first-person but I have seen some gameplay of it, and it doesn't look like horrible. Of any probably first-person shooter out there, it would probably be the one I would like the most out of them, even though I don't care for any of them to an excessive degree. But I figured I'd try. I haven't tried a first-person shooter in ages. Maybe I even like it. I don't know. I'm definitely not going to buy Overwatch, though. I'm just going to be trying it this Sunday, assuming that it is a free weekend, and kind of just see what we'll do then. I don't even know how long I'll stream it. Maybe a couple hours, maybe longer. Depends if I like it or not. But I'll definitely try. I'll even play with some of you guys. Though I'll be... keep in mind, I will be a noob, though. If any of you want to play with me, just keep that in mind. But if any of you play Overwatch, I believe it's a free weekend. I'll need to double check that later. I saw that somewheres, and I assume... I wasn't... My eyes were deceiving me. So... Because last time they had a free weekend, it was only on consoles. And then it was like, hey... I believe this free weekend includes PC as well. So I'll be able to play it. Let's see. We'll do that. Also, we'll have the redeem code for Gems of War up in about 12 minutes. We'll have it at noon. Or at least noon my time. Which is in 12 minutes. Oh, that's a problem that I forgot to get. I forgot to grab a water this morning. I made tea, but I forgot water.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Wow, tea gets cold so quick. No, it doesn't help that I've been letting it sit for like 2... That's not helping at all. Let's see. Also, I still have like 3 pancakes here that I didn't even bother. I don't know why I made so many. Let's see. I've been having a big problem lately with overeating too. I need to
Surge.
Luckily, I've been overeating so much lately that my body's like, no, stop already. So I've been getting like non-hungry. So we'll do that. We'll throw out this, and that should be the match. All we'll have to do is convert red to yellow.
Mana surge.
You wrote to me in global chat. What did you say in global chat? Am I even in global chat one? Also, posting my link in global chat actually isn't that good because people won't be able to. People can't actually click on it. Normally, the best way to either do it, which I have found, is either tell them to go to TheNasirator on YouTube, or normally just that. The other way is to use the abbreviated version, which I believe is youtube.com/TheNasirator. I believe goes to my page. I think. I'm almost certain that will go to my page. It'll go to my homepage, but it shows that I'm streaming there too. So, but yeah, the links don't actually work in the Gems of War chat. The main reason why they have it like this is because some kind of legal reason. I think on the mobile side of things, where they can't really have the ability to post links and stuff, or hyperlinks, because of the risk of viruses and stuff like that. Hello, Rob Mullen. We will have code in 10 minutes. Exactly 10 minutes, or maybe off like by 1 minute. But we will be having the code very soon. Hello, Spook Show 21634. Welcome, welcome, welcome. That's a lot of numbers. Do you know when the Merchant's Blade is meant to be in the Glory Chest or in the Glory Shop? It'll be coming to the Glory Shop in... I have no clue when. It should probably be in the next couple weeks. I honestly do not know the exact date. I can't even try to guess the exact date. I could ask the developers later and see what they have to say about it. I don't even know if they know. We'll probably find out tomorrow, though, because Sunday, Gems of War updates the files of the game every single month. And tomorrow is the next day that they're going to be updating the files. Tomorrow and Monday. So we will probably know the answer to that on Monday. So I can probably say on Tuesday's stream, most likely, when the Merchant's Blade is going to be coming out. Hey, who knows? Maybe it's coming out next week. I have no clue when. I think it's going to, whenever they do release it, it's going to roll midweek. I don't think they're going to start it at the beginning of a week. Okay, well, he'll take skulls. We'll waste his turn there. And all we have to do is take blue and it's over. Oh, no, he ruined it. Oh, he took away the reds I needed. We're not going to get as much red brow. Red brow. What? Red now. Let's see. We'll convert that out. I think that's enough. Come on. There we go. Okay. Will that be enough damage, though? Okay, I might need to do a couple more converts first. This needs to kill. Oh, well, let's just convert out red for yellow. Hopefully that's enough damage. If not, then I probably shouldn't have done red to yellow. Should have done a different color. Oh, immortal! Are you seriously? Wow, it was enough damage, but immortal. Immortal. I can't wait till stun actually works on immortal and on other things that revive. Currently, it doesn't. Stun cannot stop anything that has like a 25% chance to revive or create a troop or anything like that. It will probably next patch. I believe they're finally going to be able to patch that out. But currently, it does not. And the second that stun will work on it, I am going to stun these things like crazy. To make sure they never again revive annoyingly like this. It'll be just as enjoyable as when we were able to take out a Gorgotha with stone skin with skulls for the first time using a stun on it. That was a very fun day. It's not as interesting anymore, but when it first came out, that was like insane. Being able to kill out a Gorgotha just by stunning it and then doing skulls to it. 2 times Justice, Valkyrie, Mab. We can try that. But let's see. How much time do we have? Okay, we still have 7 minutes. So let's go try that team. And then we'll probably have one more battle. And then we'll give out the redeem code. Okay. So let's go try it. Double Justice. Valkyrie there. Justice. We've had so many different variants of this today. Oh, that's something else I need to do real quick. Before we do this, let's keep that there. We'll be coming back to that. Let me see if I have the seals for today. Or if my guild has the seals as well. Because if we do, I'll open up all my guild chests. And see if we can get any of my guardians to legendary. Okay. Let's see. How far are we? Nope, we're not there yet. Or I am, but the guild isn't. I think the guild still needs, yeah, about 2,000 more. Let's see. I think we had a couple inactives this week, which is why. Like, Papados hasn't done much this week. Probably something, though. He's done quite a bit in the past, which is it's probably just something this week that came up. Let's see. And some people haven't claimed their seals yet. But yeah, if you're in my guild, go claim seals. Almost time. People are spamming in chat. Is funny. But thank you, everyone. But yeah, let's just go do that one suggested team. If any of you guys have any other questions or suggested teams, feel free to leave them and we will get to them. We'll do this. And right after this battle, we'll give out the redeem code then. Will you know what will be the upcoming Glory Pack trade stones that are coming next month? We'll know that tomorrow. But, and I'll need to check with the people that normally check it to double check with them. But we do know what next week is, based on a developer already saying it. Next week will be red, purple, and red, green will be next week's colors. Let's see. We will do... Let's convert that on yellow. Let's see, we'll do that down. We do have double justice with this team. First time I'm using double justice. And there's not much on the board I can really do. Next time we cast that, it'll be a lot better than the first one. Because we'll actually have things that we can do with the board. So right here, we can do the convert. I believe that's... So let's just throw this down. And get... Oh no, we're frozen. We need this to skull extra turn. Oh wow, we didn't get any extra turn. At least we didn't give him an extra turn. So we'll do that. Mana core or something. And here we go. Keep spamming the justices. Only problem with this team is we won't be able to buff up the other justice that well. Because he's not... If we had like another troop up front, like a Valkyrie, this team would probably work better. We need to put our Valkyrie up front instead of having it in this order. But yeah, whoever suggested this team, Rob, if you're using this team, I would say put the Valkyrie in the front. That would be one instance which Valkyrie would be better. Because right now, our front Justice, which is getting all the mana first and is casting more, isn't really buffing up anything. If we had both of our Justices going on one of these other troops, look, they have 87 and 89 attack. They'd be having way more attack if we had the Valkyrie up front than a Justice instead. Morning, Dan. Welcome. Like, that would have been the win right there if we would have had something anything else there. But we'll just do that, and then boom. There we go. Okay, so let's go hand out the redeem code now. It will take me a moment to go get it. It will only take me about 1 minute to get it off the forum. Hey, did we get all 6s? I don't think we got all 6s. Let's see. Oh, nope. If I can somehow get 15 rating. 14, so close. Oh well, we'll just take the 3 trophy. But let's go get the redeem code. Redeem code time. Okay, so right here, let me open up a new tab, Gems of War forum, and let me go find it. While we're here, let me go see if there's any other juicy news to report on. I don't think there is. I checked it earlier this morning, I didn't see anything. Oh yeah, I'm recruiting right now too. Did anyone actually post on the thing? Let's see. Oh yeah, there is a recruitment thing on the thing. Well, I'll go see what it says later. I won't worry about that on stream. Let's see. We need a redeem code. So let's go to my mail. Go to where on earth it is. Luckily, I put little dashes. I put like 1 billion dashes next to it, so I always can find it quicker. If I didn't, it would take me like 30 seconds to go through all my mail just to find where that redeem code is. Okay, we got it. We got the code. Let me just mark it to make sure I know I used it, so we don't accidentally post the one again. I've actually been really good about that. I've never posted a code I've already used before, ever. But I have a feeling that will happen sometime in the future. I'll accidentally post a code I already used, and then, and I'll do it during a video too on accident one day. It's like, oops. No wonder why everyone says they can't claim it. Though I'd notice right away if anything did happen like that. But here it is. Here it is, everyone. There's also a poll in the top right of this if I should start my Let's Play series on Gems of War now, or if I should start it when the next patch comes out. So if you want to leave your opinion on that, feel free to answer that poll. Currently, next patch is winning at the moment. The last results I currently have available on the poll is 11 for Start Gems of War Let's Play next patch, and 6 for Start Gems of War this weekend. But I will be starting a Puzzle Quest Let's Play regardless this week as well. So even if we don't start the Gems of War Let's Play on a new account, we're still going to be having the Puzzle Quest Let's Play at least. Let's see. I need to do a couple things. I need to post this code below me, and I need to actually use it. I have many times forgotten to use my own codes, which is pretty sad. Wow, that is a very small text. There we go. That's center enough. There's no actual center button on that, which is somewhat unfortunate in this program, but we'll just put it there. And let's actually use it now. Let me just make sure my tabs are up. Okay. All you need, anyone who's newer to use it, all you need to do is on PC and mobile. All you have to do is go into shop, go over to redeem code and type it in there. You can copy paste it from chat or just type it out. It is VK9ZIE9JFK or FC, sorry. And this is an I1, not an L. And that gives the following reward of 2 treasure maps, 1 gem key, 200 souls, and 2,500 gold. We already know what it is. You know what it is. And let's see, will we use the gem key? Thank you for the subscribe. Thank you, much appreciated. Yeah, feel free to subscribe, everyone, if you're new here. We do Gems of War videos every single day. I stream every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And, hello, everyone in chats there. Even though they're not in stream, or some of them might be. But hello, everyone. But yeah, we do redeem codes daily. We do Gems of War videos daily. And streams like these I normally do for answering questions, helping out with people's team builds, doing weird team suggestions, and stuff of the like. Or just using extremely overpowered teams that are currently in the game. Those are also fun too. But we do a lot of... If any of you have any other questions about the game or anything in general, feel free to leave them in chat. Or any build you want me to help you with, or for me to test before you trade them or something, feel free to leave them in chat. So right here, we are not going to take that. He'll take skulls if we do. Well, actually, I don't mind him taking skulls. I just don't mind him taking an extra turn skull. So we'll actually take ground there. Hopefully be able to get a good mercy next turn. If nothing else, we can just take the extra turn. Oh, Archer. I was like, wait, how did he just do 105 damage? Hello, Archer. Hello. Archer glass over P. Overpowered. Wow, I said... I said it half abbreviated. Also, thank you all for the subscribe. Much appreciated. My new guild is ready for you to join. Wait, what? What are you talking about, the Drew? Let's see. No problem for the code, everyone. Thank you, William. No problem, Super IT. Is it... Oh, sorry, there's a question I completely skipped over. Yeah, if you guys ever ask a question and I skip over it, just spam it at me. I don't care if you spam a question at me. If you find that I'm not like deliberately ignoring it, just that I don't see it sometimes. Let me see. A new troop. I don't know what you're asking, Mario. But thank you. Oh, thank you for the subscribe. So Martin, that is possible to reach you elsewhere other than forum here. Is your email somewhere? Yes, I do not use my email for just chatting and stuff like that, though. Anything I use my email for is normally business related in some way, shape, or form. I don't like just randomly chatting on my email. I also just keep my Skype pretty personal as well. As far as other locations where you can contact me other than the Gems of War forum and here, I don't think there really is, to be honest. My email is on my... I guess you could kind of contact me on my business email if you want. If you post any links, I never open any links ever on my email unless it's from someone who I like absolutely know, though. Just out of safety reasons, of course. But as far as contacting me, my email is on my About page, as well as my weekly schedule. Also, thank you for the subscribes, everyone who just subscribed. I can't actually see who's subscribing, but I can hear that you guys are. So thank you. Much appreciated. But yeah, the best method you can possibly do to actually contact me, anyone who really wants to contact me, there's a few ways. The absolute best is to private message me on the Gems of War forum. Other methods are just leave a comment on any of my videos, or even just right here in chat, like right now, or those. Those are basically the best methods. YouTube private messages I do look at as well, but very, very rarely. For some reason, YouTube does not notify me, and there's no way to set any kind of option on YouTube to notify when you get private messages, which is a very, very weird thing that they don't have. you assume like something that basic they would have is a function, but there's literally no way to enable it, no function like that. So whenever I get private messages, I have no clue that I'm getting private messages. I check it every couple days, but that's why I normally prefer private messages on the Gems of War forum, because I actually get notified at exactly when they occur, and I'm on the Gems of War forum literally every single day. Either to look for information, post something, or something. For some reason or another, I'm always on the Gems of War forum. So any private messages there, I always see, unlike my YouTube ones. Sometimes they might go like a week before I actually get to them, which, if any of you have private messaged me before, no, because it's delayed. Also, some people message me on my Facebook. I should probably disable that. Facebook is a very bad place to try to private message me. I really don't use social media at all. Really, the only reason I even made a Facebook was because people wanted me to make at least one social media. So I was like, okay, I guess I'll do Facebook, because I hate the character limit that Twitter has. So I really do not use Facebook that much. I normally just post whenever I do videos and a few other things on it that are going on in my life. Like if I have to ever like cancel anything or anything like that, I normally mention on my Facebook. Normally not too much really interesting on it though, to be honest, because I don't really use it at all. So yeah, don't private message me on my Facebook either. It'll probably never get answered. Let's see. There's some kind of option to disable it too. I'll need to look into that. Make your new account and join the new guild. Technically made on his alternate account. Wait, he made an alternate account and made a new guild? I don't think I'll be doing... If the polling says wait to 2.2, I'm probably going to wait for 2.2. Because then we'll be able to do all the new features on it fresh on the new account. And it would make more sense to do it on 2.22, since it would be right on a new patch. So it would be within the meta of the new meta of whatever the meta is in 2.2. Because of course that can completely change patch to patch as well, even in early game. Because the fact that events are going to be added is going to be kind of interesting for a new account, because I don't know how well events will be able to help newer players. I assume quite a bit, but we'll find out. And if they do, then, well, then the Let's Play count will go pretty well then. Let's just kill him out. Yeah, Facebook, kill it with fire. Yeah, I just hate all social media. That's just my opinion on it. I really don't get the point. Well, I guess I kind of get the point of it. It's something that really never interested me, social media in general. I tend to barely even talk either. Like, you guys will probably not know that much because I talk like so much during videos and stuff, just because I have to do commentary for them. I can't just be silent the entire time. That'd be boring. But I really don't like talking, which is kind of weird given that I literally talk for hours on end, especially days I'm streaming. I'm talking for like 6 hours straight. But I actually don't like talking that much, which is kind of weird. And social media communicating like that, it's just, I don't know, just something I've never really cared for. Let's see, what are we doing here? Brown to red. I want to get Gar's avatar up, but we're being blocked on everything other than yellow. And a yellow surge is not enough mana. Let's see. Oh, wait. Do I have +1 on yellow? I think I do. It is if it surges. It didn't surge! It would have been exactly enough mana. Oh, it didn't surge. Game, please. What's a good Shegra team? You're around 70. Banshee. You want to use a Banshee with that. As far as what else you would use with that is pretty dependent on what you have. I would say try incorporating a Serpent and a Banshee into that. Serpent is a common, Banshee is a rare that gives you souls as well. That also makes reds. I would consider doing a build along those lines. What exactly you would use as your other troop would probably just be your hero tanking it up. Since you're that low of a level, you probably don't have a good designated tank yet, unless you have Night Coronet or something, but that might be mana blocking you too much. So I would say go something like Hero first slot with Serpent, Banshee, and Shegra would probably be your best bet for it. Okay, right here, we're going to... Oh, actually, you know, something else I just realized. I might want to wait on that Let's Play account, even if the poll does go differently. I just realized something pretty important that I will need to do in the next Let's Play, and that will be new classes. There's 4 new classes coming soonish into the game. It has to be at least next patch. It's definitely going to be before the holidays, and that's going to be pretty important because the class I pick, I pretty much have to stick with early on in the game because you really don't have the souls early on in the game to be able to upgrade multiple classes, and whatever class I pick as my pick essentially has to be the class that I stick with for a good majority of time, or at least probably the first couple weeks at least, maybe even the first month. So I can't pick a class that's just random. Like if one of the good classes that are coming in the near future are going to be really good in like the 4 that are coming soonish, or I assume the 4 are coming. They're all in the files. I assume they'd be coming. I haven't really heard much word on it, but if one of them are like really good and then I already upgraded a different class, I'll have to waste a bunch of souls again to the other class, and that would just waste time. A lot of time too, to be able to upgrade the souls early game for enough to fully upgrade a hero. That costs a lot of souls. I think that's like 4,000, 5,000 souls, which to me now is like nothing. I can do that in like a week and like an hour. But on a new Let's Play account, that can take like days, maybe even a week to farm up, depending on how I go about doing so. Okay, burn will kill that. What else do we have for kill? I guess I'll just take yellow and... Okay. What will we do to kill this? Red. No, I should probably just get Hellcat up and then use that to kill it. Doesn't even matter where we do it and it'll die. Yeah, 4,150 souls per cast. Or per that'd be amazing. Per class, I meant. It's actually cheaper than upgrading any troop to Mythic, though. Even Common, if I'm not mistaken, which is kind of funny. Oh, can I show the Horrid Strike troop? What is that? Horrid Strike. I don't know which one you're talking about, Mario. Horrid Strike. Ancient Horror, are you talking about? Ancient Horror is actually pretty weak in this game. It's just something that gets summoned from Demonic Pack. Is basically the only reason you would ever use it. That or in Arena, it's pretty good. Those are like the only 2 times you would use an Ancient Horror, which I assume is what you're referring to. What would a new player be investing souls into? Souls, you would want to do it on anything. It's kind of funny. The thing you should be investing souls into is anything that can farm souls. Things like Valkyrie, Banshee, White, troops like that, Avena, if you happen to do the Golvania questline. Troops like those you should be investing all your souls in, because investing souls in them allows you to get more souls. And getting more souls will get you more souls, and then you can use that to get more troops upgraded. So normally you'd want to focus on troops like that. Probably a White and Banshee combo would probably be your best bet, since both of them do souls and both of them are undead, so you could put even more undead with them, get a magic bonus, and kind of go from there. But yeah, I would say Banshee and White are very high on priority for leveling up early on in the game. I'm pretty sure when I go on my Let's Play account, I'm going to be building a true damage team off of a White. I don't know specifically what. It'll probably be White, Miststalker with 2 other troops. Not in that order, though. But that will likely be the team I'll be trying to build early on in the game with my Let's Play account when we do it, either next patch or whenever we end up starting it. Let's see. So we'll let him take the skulls. Number three in this time is Hellcat. It's kind of like a Banshee, except it has a lot more board control, because it can choose any color on the entire board. It converts any color to red and then does damage to a random enemy. It's a epic from Blighted Lands. I don't know when the next Blighted Lands event is coming. Epics that aren't Kingdom event epics are a little bit hard to get, but You'll get him eventually. If you don't have Hellcat, you can normally replace it out with Banshee, but Banshee doesn't have nearly as much control because Banshee can only convert out blue to red, whereas Hellcat can convert out any color to red. But Banshee does a lot more damage, and Banshee also does a chosen turn as well as gain souls. So you trade off board control for damage with Banshee and the farming ability. Am I adding 2 plus 2 to get 3? What? What? Oh, is he talking about this? This is Guard. This is the most recent mythic added to the game. It was added to White Helm, and it is absolutely overpowered. It is so broken. What it does is deals damage to all enemies, boosted by his armor at a 2-to-1 ratio. Then he burns all undeads and silences all damage. He's kind of like a bomb bot that doesn't die after casting and has 2 additional effects on him. He's basically a bomb bot plus a silent one plus a free burn all in one troop. Kind of. But if you don't have Guard's avatar, replacement for... You wouldn't be able to use this exact team. You definitely need to try something else, but you'd still be able to use the Alchemist Hellcat combo. You'd have to put like Nobbin Brothers and Goblin Rocky and stuff instead, though, instead of this. But as far as what you would use for instead of Guard's avatar, if you wanted to build a similar team, you would likely use bomb bots. Bomb bots are common, and they essentially have the same exact ability as him as far as deal damage to all enemies boosted by armor at a 2-to-1 ratio. Bomb bot does exactly that, except it kills itself, but it only has a 10 mana cost on bomb bots. So bomb bots are a lot quicker, but they are a lot riskier. But they're essentially the cheap alternative to not having this mythic. And mythics are like insanely hard to get in this game. There's still people who have been playing for like months on end and still don't have a mythic. Let's see, we'll do that, and Guard's avatar it. And 2-cycle Guard's avatar is normally the way to go. I've pretty much stopped even trying on 1-cycle Guard's avatar, like trying to hit them all dead in one shot. It's easier just going for the 2-cycle like this, and just get his mana back up, and then boom, dead. Though we did not get enough mana, unfortunately. Let's see. Oh, we might be able to do it with an Alchemist. I probably should have just taken those yellows and red there. Oh, nope, we got it. Okay. And that is match. We almost got a map from it, too. Oh, nope, it didn't do it. Okay, so Hellcat, we'll just do that on yellow, and that should be enough mana. If not, well, we just got rid of our yellow. But there we go, that's enough. Don't you dare revive again. Wait, oh, never mind, that's not enough damage. Oops. Hello. Let's see. Aw, we could have gotten that skull too. I didn't know that wasn't going to kill him though. Actually, I could have calculated that. I didn't realize he was stunned though. If he wasn't stunned, that would have been enough damage. Just wasn't paying attention because if you get him fully traded, he gets 4 armor every single time you cast with him. And that is what helps him do that. And just in case, I even got the extra skull. And enough mana to just kill him out with if we needed. Yes, I will make YouTube streaming great again. When was it ever great though? YouTube streaming was never really great. It's still in beta. Basically no one uses it. There's probably only several thousand people who even use YouTube streaming. But YouTube streaming actually is a lot better than Twitch streaming from what I've seen. On almost every single angle. There are a few features that Twitch does excessively better, but as far as a small streamer like myself, just the quality and actually being able to get paid is a lot better on YouTube than it is on Twitch by like a mile. Because Twitch essentially gives you nothing. They will milk you for every penny until and deny you like as much as possible. I was actually in someone's stream yesterday who was streaming Gems of War on Twitch. And he said one of his friends actually, because one of the requirements to get partnered on Twitch is you have to have like a very high viewing base, like constantly. And I think it's like something excessively high, like 500 constantly viewers, which I will never have. I never intend to have like 500 viewers on my videos. The most we've ever even had at one given time was a little over 100. Like I think it was like 100 or something. But he was saying like his friend of his has like 700, 600 viewers at any given time, and he still got denied a partnership from Twitch. So without it, you basically make nothing on Twitch, which is another reason why I really like YouTube, because I actually get paid. And of course, being able to get paid means I'll actually be able to do this more, and being able to do this more means more content, and more time that I can put towards content. Hello! What is that name? Halukinator. I don't know if I said that correctly, but welcome! What's the new OP in Gems of War? Currently this thing. I would have to say that Guard's avatar. We've been messing around with it. Someone mentioned this team earlier, and I haven't stopped using it since. It's Mercy, Alchemist, Hellcat, Guard's avatar. Is absolutely insane. We were doing quite a few other ones, though, too. We were doing, like, Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Spider, Kraken. That is pretty broken right now as well. You can just loop endlessly with the... Or almost, well, effectively. It's actually not endlessly. It's not an infinite loop, but you can loop pretty well with a Giant Spider and Kraken, and then you have the Gorgotha, a Dragon Soul to get you started, and that just keeps infinitely giving you mana with the explosions, so that's always nice to have. Also, I really need to do that. Probably on Tuesday, I think I'm going to do that. The best triple combos in the game. I've been meaning to do that video for ages now, because there's so many really good triple combos in Gems of War, and I just need to make a just going over them all. That'd be funny if I accidentally lose one of those battles. I have done that before. I think in my best teams video for 2.0 or something, I ended up accidentally losing on one of the battles. It was pretty sad. Also, I just realized something else. 2.2 is coming soonish, and I still haven't done the best teams of 2.15. I need to do that. Guard's avatar is definitely in it, without a shadow of a doubt. I'm pretty sure this literal team will be in that video. But I need to do that video probably this week, too. It depends what kind of troops are coming next event. Because if next week has some good troops, I'll probably just do the best teams 1.5 next week. I was mainly waiting for this kingdom to come out. The, what's it called kingdom? The Blackhawk kingdom. And it's out now, so I could do that at any time. I just been just so distracted with other things. It's like, oh wait, I completely forgot. I need to still do the best teams of 2.15. What would be a good team build around Plague? A good team build around Plague would be not using Plague. Hello, NYC. Plague is actually a really, really bad mythic. It's good at winning. It's bad at winning quickly. Like, excessively bad at winning quickly. Which is not good. You don't want to use teams that go, like, glacially slow. And Plague is one of those troops that go very, very, very slow. If you were to use it, I would say use it with a green seer giant spider loop with a Plague and one other troop that you have that can really dish out damage would probably be your best bet. Kraken, next patch, it would probably also be pretty good with. Even though they both share the exact same color, they're both really good on infinite looping, which you can do with a green seer giant spider fairly well. So I'm pretty sure something like that he'll be okay with. But on his own, he's very, very weak. You do to fully want to utilize him, have some kind of loop that you'll be able to use, simply because that will help you a lot in being able to get all the mana you need and all of the ticks on the 4 times just to reduce their stats. But reducing stats doesn't really help you win unless they hit HP. 1 out of 4 chance. If it's hitting attack and magic, that's just going to make it easier to win. That's not going to speed up the match. And if it hits armor, that may help speed up the match, but occasionally. But if you keep hitting armor when they have no armor, that's doing literally nothing. So that's why Plague tends to be a little bit more towards the weaker side, and his ability on his own just reduces stats. The fact that he diseases everything is pretty good, but for the mana cost, just to disease everything is pretty high. And Plague is probably one of the most underused, or one of the more underused. The only really good thing about a fully traded Plague is that he has Impervious. But if you don't even have him fully traded, I would never use Plague. He's just way, way, way too weak to be viable. But trait-wise, he actually does have some of the best traits. It's just that his ability is abysmal for being able to do anything quickly. So let's see. We'll move that over. I think that's every extra turn. No, it's not. Come on, stop giving us extra turns. I want to cast already. There. Now we'll be able to use Alchemist or Hellcat next turn, and that'll be the game. Let's see. Can we do it on green? Yes, we can. And that should be enough mana. Oh, you only got him a couple days ago. You're still a pretty new player. I would suggest not using Plague then. Do not use Plague. That is actually the worst. Unfortunately, that is the worst mythic you can possibly get early on. Maybe you can try using him a little bit. Maybe use him as like a second troop, kind of as a little bit of a tank. But simply because he's a mythic, so he's probably stronger than some of the other things that you have. But as far as using him on a regular basis, I would try replacing him out as soon as you can get something better. He is not that good with no traits. You're basically... He's essentially just a disable, and you don't need disables, you need damage. Anything that is solely a disable in this game tends to be fairly bad, simply because you won't be able to win quickly with them. Like, you'll be able to win, and that's good to be able to win a match, but if you're taking about 5 to 10 minutes to win a match, way too slow, even for early game. And you'd want to try to find some kind of other team composition that can win quicker, or else you're just wasting time that could be used to farming or doing other things and stuff of the like. But don't not use Plague if you have them. Like, if it's one of your more viable troops, you can definitely put in them. Try just like putting them into something, but it's just not something you'd want to keep in your build, is essentially what I'm trying to get to with that. Okay, so guards avatar, poke at it, and end. Code is dead. Code is already dead? Wow. We just put 28 minutes ago. That is a quick code. That is a really quick code. Also, let's see here. We'll do it on yellow. I don't think that's enough mana though. There we go, that is. Is he trolling global chat? What is Techni doing in global chat? He once named his name to Surian, and then Surian changed his name to not Surian. It was pretty funny. Like, Surian was in global chat, or while Techni was in global chat trolling as a Surian, and then he switched his name to not Surian, which was absolutely hilarious. The devs actually, that's one other thing. If any of you ever want to change your name in game, there's not actually a feature to do so. But if you send a support ticket to the developers, they'll change your name. By the way, if any of you are interested in changing your name. Let's see. Honor, Rock Troll, Guards, Mercy. That is a very interesting team. We'll try that out. We'll see how viable it is. I did say I wanted to try a brown version, and that is a brown version. So we'll try it after this battle. What is Techni even doing in global chat right now, though? I'm kind of curious. Actually, I can check myself. Why am I asking? Let me see. Where is he? I don't see him. Where is he? Unless he's using a different name. Because I'm looking for his name. I think he's using a different name, then. I'm not going to bother checking it. Okay. So let's see. We'll do it on brown. Oh, he's on an... Okay, that's why.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
That would explain it. So we'll do that. Feels so good to be able to silence daemons like that. Particularly Famine. No cast for you, Famine. Never again. That's actually not going to be enough to kill. Everything will die except the Famine. No, it'll die though. Also, the Drew, or I think it was the Drew, you said it. I was trying to do your click spam thing to try to keep one of my to try to cast an ability after it dies from Deathmark. I couldn't get it to work yesterday. I tried it and it didn't work. I don't know what was... Okay, let's go try the Drew's team real quick and see what it does. Hello, NYC. Oh, wait, I already said hi. Hello. William, that's funny. 500 views someday when they expire at 500 users. When codes expire at 500 users. No, they would have to be like 1,000 users for that to happen. Or 2,000. No problem, Geo, for the code. Okay, so where did I go? Yeah, skip such important comments, Silo. Okay, I did skip some important comments. Let me see. I'm going back then. Berserker, Penitent, or Thrall work with the broken humility trait. I was testing humility trait earlier, and it looks like it wasn't broken anymore. So I don't think it's broken anymore. Unless I was using it incorrectly, but it wasn't working for me when I was using the humility exploit earlier. And let's see. Oh, your husband's going against my defense team right now. Did he win? Did he win, Mindy? I don't even know if you're still here anymore. Sorry for skipping a bunch of chat. Let's see. You're running a Valkyrie 3 Warlock team right now and getting 205. Is that good? 205 souls per match? Yes. I assume that's what you mean. I don't know what you mean by 205 there. Let's see. What other chat was mentioned? Well, let me go do the Drew's team real quick on our suggested teams, and then I'll read whatever other chat I might have skipped. Okay, let's see. Honor, Rock Troll. The Rock Troll. I haven't used Rock Troll since it initially came out. I don't even have it traded. But if Red Purple is indeed next week, then I will get it traded then. Guards, Avatar, and Mercy. Mercy. Okay, what to do here? We cover every color. Banner, I don't think you said one. Banner, we will likely go... We have a couple options. We'll definitely need to go at least +1 red, +1 purple. So... Actually, I think I'm going to go exactly that banner, to be honest. Red, purple. Oh, wait, I need brown, though. Maybe red, brown. We'll go red instead. Okay. So, let's go do this. I think we might lose simply because we're up against Bone Dragon, but we'll see how we do it this battle. Hello, Luthili. Welcome. Okay, so right off the bat, we're going to be able to Mercy. It is more towards the back of the team, so we can't click it instantly, so we'll have to wait a little bit, but there we go. We'll use our Mercy. Don't have a quick way to really get Guard's Avatar up, other than the Mercy. Well, we'll have the spam. But all of our yellow is going directly to our Guard's Avatar. It's not feeding something that'll feed it more, though. Like a Hellcat was doing earlier. So we do have that slight issue here. Spirit Fox is going to drain us. Mana Core is going to drain us. Why it's not draining us, I do not know. It's waiting until I get slightly more mana, I guess. There it goes. Now it'll drain us. Yep, there it goes. And Spirit Fox will soon follow whenever it decides to. Oh, I just gave it blue. Oh, no, I didn't. Good. Let's see. We'll go for the one that actually has mana up or the one with more mana. Okay, it goes for the one with more mana. And what we got? Honor. I'll probably use it on Skulls. And then we can start doubling the Browns. You know, Honor with Rock Troll. There's probably a really good team out there for that. I've never used that combination yet, though. I probably should. So let's double the amount of Brown. You know, we could even just spam this at red or purple and keep spamming that like crazy. Let's do that. I kind of want to try it. Let's do it on purple. Or actually, I think there might have been more reds. Oh, well. Whoa, our attack is so high already. I'll need to try this team again next week when we get this thing fully traded. Though I don't even think we might need it fully traded. The only thing it gets is Stone Skin. And unless we die to like a Bone Dragon, we won't really need Stone Skin. So is this team wipe? I think it is. There we go. The one-shot cycle. We'll try it again. That actually works pretty well. Huh. Okay. Let's try it one more time. And then we'll go to our other builds. Oh, congrats. You'll be able to trait the Dragon Soul. I believe the Dragon Soul trait is going to be changing next next patch, though. Back to what Possession originally was. I don't know for sure if they will be. There might be some backlash from it. Because its original trait actually made it weaker, not stronger. Which is actually why the Dragon Soul is so overpowered right now. Which is kind of funny. It's the only troop that ever got a legendary trait that kind of makes it weaker. So it'll be kind of interesting if they leave it exactly as is, because people might not trade it anymore. Or literally just untrade it so they can get rid of its legendary trait. We'll see what happens with it. Because what it used to be is when it dies, it used to take control of a random ally, but it wouldn't gain their mana or anything like that. It would just gain control of them and essentially override it with a Dragon Soul. Like, let's say this was a Dragon Soul and it died. It could just possess our guard's avatar and bring it down to 0 mana. It would just be a normal old Dragon Soul there with 0 mana and everything like that. If possession was to trigger in a way that it took all the mana, or the possession automatically had full mana empowered, then it would be like insanely good. But the way it was currently set up and what they might be switching it back to was abysmally weak. To the point that it was actually weaker with the trait than without it. First troop ever to really have that. Well, that and Sybaris. Sybaris is actually weaker with its legendary trait too as well, because it creates brown ghouls, and that used to not be that bad back when ghoul only had a 4 mana cost, because it didn't really block brown that much, especially since the ghoul had Stone Link. But now ghoul costs 8 mana, and it just doesn't work anymore. It just completely blocked itself. It was already a pretty weak trait, but now it's even weaker. Well, I guess it's a pretty weak troop too, but just in general, Sybaris was like just so horrible, and now it's like, oh, we nerfed you even more. I believe it's getting a buff though soon. Maybe even next week, I believe it's getting a buff. If it's Magrim Woods. Whenever the Magrim Woods event is coming, I believe Sybaris is going to get reworked to not be absolutely horrible. And I'm pretty sure it'll be the legendary trait that gets reworked, if anything. Because it's mainly the legendary trait that makes it weak. Okay, let's see here. I don't know if we have enough armor yet. I'll just use this on skulls, and that should be matched right there. There we go. Take our extra turn. Not going to bother about anything else. Just use that. Let's see. What team should you use for trait farming? It generates 200 plus souls. Wait. For trait farming that gets 200 plus souls, I normally don't build teams for that, so I actually am not experienced in various teams that we could use for that. I'm trying to think off the top of my head. You definitely want to do a lot of necromancies. You wouldn't even be able to reach that numbers unless you had necromancies. Normally one of my go-to troops for that is death, but of course many people do not have death, unfortunately. Other alternatives would probably just be going some kind of all necromancy team, either from Karkaroth or either Karkaroth, Kedar, or Golvania all have quite a few necromancy troops that you'd be able to use to try to get additional souls on them. And then you just kind of use something like a Banshee or a White with them, or a Valkyrie, or really anything. And that would probably work. My explore farming team, though, is completely different than that. I normally go based on speed rather than specifically farming souls. And I can go show that real quick if you guys want. I showed it many times in the past. It's kind of my go-to farming build whenever I need to farm the explore challenges. And I'll show it in a moment. It is Valkyrie, Rowan, and Siren. You can also, if you're later on in the game, you can also switch that up to Valkyrie, Rowan, double Siren instead of double Rowan. But it does work better with double Rowan than double Siren if you are a newer player. You would only... Oh, come on, don't take my armor out. You would only really use the double Siren if you had one shot on your Rowan. It would help you even further ensure that one shot from the Blessed trait, which would either get more armor or magic, which would both, of course, help its ability to do damage. So let's see, how close are we to one-shotting them all? We're not there. Mercy, we won't be able to do anything with. We might as well just get rid of this then and go for 2 cycle. If he didn't damage us, we probably would have gotten some there. But he did, so we can't. Oh, there we go. There's our Mercy. We're not feeding anything that we need. The only problem with this build is we don't have Mercy feeding anything that generates mana. It's just feeding our guard avatar. But it does definitely give a lot of armor buffing, that's for sure. You're trying to recruit extra turn to your random guild. Wow. What are you saying in global chat? Welcome to the recruitment channel. Hey, not Surian, it's Techni. This is what I was talking to, wow. Techni, your guild of your name. Gosh. Gosh, Techni.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
That is hilarious, though. Let's see. You know, I still have these pancakes here. I made these 2.5 hours ago, and I still haven't eaten them. Now they're cold cakes. Let's see, what are we doing here? Let's just take that. That'll give us both the mana. Ah! I'm sipping so quick, I just spilled it on myself. Gosh. Oh, you just got a gem. By the way, whenever your defend team gets 7 times Cascade, you get a gem instead of a treasure map. And he just got one. So there you go, whoever this team is. I just got you a gem. Pretty sure they're not here. We don't even know who it is. We can find out if we double check our battles, but... Oh, I was gonna use that. Hey. Oh well, we'll take that, I guess. Okay, he keeps draining everything I want to use. I guess I'll Mercy next. He's probably going to interrupt it with Dbarrel, though. Hello, Colin. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Yep, he interrupted it. Now I can't do it. Well, technically, I still could do it, but, okay, Honor's going to die, most likely. So we'll take that and double the brown. At least his Dbarrel helped our guard. Oh, that's dead. He's stunned, too, so he's not surviving that. I don't have stone skin on this thing either, so we're going to be taking full damage on our skulls right now. Though we can stun whenever we do skull damage, though he has impervious, so what good is that going to do? So we'll double the amount of browns. Wow, if that would have missed, that would have been insanely horrible. Also, he just blocked the reds. Let's double the browns again. Double brown. And we do get a Mercy cast off, so that's going to be good. We'll cast the Mercy. Right up top, you're a level 220 to build Kingdom starts. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, lucky to build Kingdom stars. I read that completely wrong. This is why I was thinking of a way to build a team to trait and soul farm. But it seems as I should do it slightly. No, you can do it slightly both at once. I'll show you the team for it, and I believe at your level, you might be able to do it. Depends how many armor kingdoms you have upgraded to level 10 to be able to do it. But I'll go show the team. Said I was about to show the team too, and then I got into a battle. I guess sidetracked it so much. But I'll go do that as soon as we battle out. I will go show that team. Okay, we'll take the yellow there. Take that. And what do we do here? We'll take that. Move. I don't even know what I want to move over. Mercy won't be doing anything, so we'll cast this. That won't. though, because he took away so much of our armor that we don't get killed anymore. But we'll double the brown. If that misses, that's going to give him such a huge turn. Luckily, he doesn't. So we're in the clear at this point. Actually, I think that's enough to win. Let me see. Yeah, it is. Great. Okay, so let me go show that build real quick. You missed streams this week. Aw. Oh, ignored for the win. Gorman. Sorry. Where'd he go? Hello, Gorman. Welcome. Sorry. I don't mean to be ignoring any of you. Also, Bill Buff. You're brand new. What is the most important thing to focus on first? Focus on first. The first thing you should do, literally as you get in here, make sure this checkbox is checked right there. Show spell and mana details. Other than that, the thing you should be wanting to focus on first is find a guild. When you go into the search menu, if you don't want to go on the guild, you can go into Gems of War Forum, go into Global Chat 1 to try to find a guild. But one other way you can find a guild is if you click on guild, there will be an option over to the left, right here, that will say something along the lines of like find a guild. I forget exactly what it says, but it'll be like a large icon around this, rectangular icon around this general area over to the left here, and it'll say to search for guild. You want to try finding one that has 25 or more members that's open and just randomly join them. That is the kind of guild that you want to join. So you'd want to go there. You want to make sure they at least have 25 or more, because that means they have more members, which means they're likely a little bit active and they'll likely start you off on some. You'll want to find a better guild eventually, but you'll want to focus on that. You'll want to try focusing on any kind of troop that can farm souls. If you just type in soul here, you should find pretty much every single troop that either boosts souls or gives you a soul bonus. The main ones that you'd be wanting to get early on are Banshee. Where are they? Banshee, 3, and White are the main 3 troops you'd really want to get early on in the game. All 3 of them are very easy to get. They're all rares that you can get. If you happen to not get any of them by some chance, you can also complete out Golvania for Avina, which also gives souls, but you probably don't need to do that. These other 3 will be fine. Banshee, Valkyrie, and White. You'll find them eventually just from chests. Now, as far as what you would do after that in early game, one thing that you really want to do once you find yourself a guild, once you get to soul farming troops and build a okay team with them, is to do PvP every single week. You'll notice here you'll get rewards based on it. As you get raiding and along the week, you'll start getting more and more rewards. These include things like gold, souls, glory keys. These will help you a lot. Every single week, you want to make sure at minimum you try doing this. This will help you to get a lot of resources, and these glory keys in particular will help you get like a good variety of troops when first starting out. One other thing you'd want to do, if you have the time, it is a little bit harder to do every single week, but one other thing that helps quite a bit is guild seals. For doing tasks every single week, you start getting seals. Every single one of these tasks right there will give you seals. There's a 1,500 limit on seals every single week, and you can then use those on guilds, which give a bunch of various drops, particularly guild guardians, which are support troops that can be used in just about any team in the entire game, and they're pretty good to have. And they also drop a variety of other drops from the chest as well. So that's pretty much everything. If you have any specific questions, Bill, feel free to ask either on stream or just anywheres, and I can definitely answer them for you. So let's go now. Oh, actually, let me go show the team I was talking about earlier. Someone asked about a good trait farming team that can also do souls. This is what I normally use. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. I meant to go to explore, and go to explore again. We have to click. I never realized we have to click explore twice to go to explore. So the team, I have it saved. I just have no clue where I saved it to. I think it's this one. There it is. Valkyrie, Romaine, Siren. If you are later in the game, you can do it with 1 Romaine. I would advise 2 if you happen to have them though. And this is essentially what you do with this team. You cast Siren on something that will give you Valkyrie mana, or give you a recast on your Siren, or pretty much anything that's good. In this instance, it will be on our right. So we're going to try getting our mana. We do miss, unfortunately. Could have also been good to use it on the Banshee right there. And now we essentially just need to go get our mana on either our Valkyrie, so we get some souls, or on our Rowain, so we can just team wipe them. This is also why I normally use double Siren. because in a one-shot scenario, it does go a bit quicker. That next with the double siren. But you essentially just do this. You'll get probably one Valkyrie cast off, which is going to be a decent amount of souls. So, of course, depending on where you are in the game, that could be a lot different. That could be anywhere from like 4 souls or to like the 18 that I have. And that 18 is actually from the magic too. The siren gave us a magic buff because it has blessed, which is also one of the reasons why it's good to use double siren in this as well, because you'll have 2 blessed traits, and if they hit armor or magic, they'll be helping. Well, if they hit magic, they'll be helping your damage and your soul farm. But if they hit armor, they'll be helping your damage by even more. So let me just replace this out. This is the exact team I normally trade stone farm with whenever I do the activity. Normally I don't do it that often, mainly because I have every single arcane pretty much at this point, and the only things I really need a lot of are the minor trait stones, and Explorer actually has a lower drop of minor trait stones than if I was just to do normal battling, which is why there's not much point in me doing it. So right here we'll do it on this, hope for yellow. It wouldn't matter. Okay, we got yellow, but we didn't get the extra turn, unfortunately. So we'll be able to swipe that down or something, get up our Valkyrie, hopefully. He's getting a lot of he's getting pretty lucky on this, but we'll just do this again. Try getting green or yellow, and hopefully get the extra turn this time. Let's see, did we get it? Nope, we did not get it. Again, we missed the extra turn, but we get our mana for Valkyrie. We'll be able to cast that on green, and that should be our Rowan, and that will be the match. Nope, 1 mana short. Good job. Well, we'll use it on the white, hope for red or blue. We get the blue, and then that's team wipe. If we would have gotten red, we would have gotten even more souls, and you kind of just go through this. That's generally what I do for explore farming, and it goes very quick. You'll get souls, you get gold, you get trait stones, you get a little bit of everything. But that's how you would farm trait stones, or at least my favorite method for doing so. You would need to make sure you have some armor kingdoms though, of course, because every armor you have is 2 extra damage on your Rowan, and you would need to make sure your Rowan has enough damage, which is why I normally say double Rowan, because you would need 2 Rowans normally if you're a newer player or even a mid-range player, depending on how many armor kingdoms you have. Anyways, let's go back to... I really want to get this team down pat so I can win with this in like 2 minutes and under consistently. Have I missed any good Bonnie teams this week? I did a video on it this Monday that had some pretty good Bonnie teams, particularly for earlier on in the game. I'll show you one right after this battle. A really good Bonnie team, or one of my more favorite Bonnie teams anyways. It's not like excessively good, but for early on in the game it probably would be. For around my level, it's kind of meh, but earlier on in the game, it farms pretty much anything other than souls, and it's just ridiculous. Because the scaling on it would scale almost the same into early game, which is why it's actually pretty powerful. And I'll show that in one moment. Let's see. What to do here? We'll move that up. Take that down. And we'll just throw that out. Oh, he has Familiar. That is very bad. Familiar is the most annoying trait probably in the entire game. Mainly because you can randomly summon another spider when you pretty much just won the battle. Unless they fixed the glitch with it. Let me see. Nope, we just killed it. Okay. It's only a 50% chance at least. But still, that's a pretty high chance that you just randomly have to fight a whole nother spider. Please show your Creeping Death team. Sure, I can show it real quick. I don't have the class set to it, but I can show you what the team is. I have it set right here. This is normally my Creeping Death team. Let me see. It's the one that says Creeping Death. Right there. This is normally what I use for my Creeping Death team. Gorgotha, the Dragon Soul, Creeping Death, and Giant Spider. Normally when using a Creeping Death build, you will almost always want to use a Giant Spider with it. There almost isn't any instance in which you wouldn't. I'm using the Dragon Soul for Soul and the Gorgotha Dragon Soul combo in general just to make sure my team constantly has mana. It's a pretty popular team. You can even see it. He's using it on his defense team. We can use it right now. We might as well. I'm not using the correct class. You would want to use a Sorcerer class when using this. I'm currently using the Archer class, but we'll still be able to easily win with it. We'll just have slightly less damage available. So we are using the +2 purple, +1 red, -1 yellow banner. This is pretty much the go-to banner for, or I believe that's what we're using. I didn't even double check. but that's normally the go-to banner for when using Dragon Soul. There's very few instances you would ever use anything else. Oh, there we go. We'll use our giant spider. It'll fill up both of them. And let's see. Yellow. Now would be a good time to use explosion, but we don't actually have one available. One instance like this is like the perfect time to use it. We'll just take that. Gain us some purples. We'll throw the black man, or not black man. It was the creeping death out first. Let's see. We'll just throw that. Get those death marks out. Hopefully kill one with it. Let's see. Nope, we didn't kill any. So we will throw our Dragon Soul, throw our Gorgotha. That should fill pretty much both of them. We could even use the Giant Spider if we get good alignment. We can just use it on red. And you kind of just keep looping it like that and doing excessive amount of damage. So we'll do it again. Use Dragon Soul, and that's pretty much match, I think, already. Or we're pretty close to it. And we get the max souls per match easily with it. And we even got an extra turn there. So we'll just explode, use Dragon Soul again, and that's match. Could even won right there if we would have gotten a skull. Just from a random drop. He'll take skulls, we'll end it, and yeah, that's that. That's normally my go-to creeping death team these days. If you not have all of these troops, Giant Spider you would definitely want to put it with. Giant Spider is insanely good with creeping death. Plus, if you were using Sorcerer and Giant Spider, they both have Magic Link on their very first trait, so you wouldn't even need to worry about that. Yeah, so redeem code is expired, unfortunately. It died I think it died in like 20 minutes, which was very unfortunate. Well, let's go switch back to this team. Yeah, if any of you guys have any other questions, any other teams you want me to do, feel free to leave them in chat. Oh, Chevy, I forgot. You wanted a Bonnie Rose. Let me go do that for you. Let me go show you the Bonnie Rose team I was referring to earlier. For console players, when will we be getting epic stuff like the PC mobile players like yourself and others? What do you mean by epic stuff? As far as like fully up to date? Fully up to date, you guys should be getting an update by the end of this month. And their fully up to date plan, I believe the last time I heard from it is either by mid-December or mid-January. By that, they mean mid-January. There's no way they're getting it done before December, I can tell you that right now. But yeah, I would say probably mid to late January of next year, they will likely have console completely up to date. To PC and mobile, that is. But yeah, PC and mobile is, and always has been, the most up-to-date version of the game. Let's see, do that, and we'll throw it again with a something. I don't know why I want to convert yet. Actually, I could just kill it with skulls. Let's see, I'll move that down. And we'll move that to yellow, I guess. And that is match. Oh, I guess we do get to kill him with skulls. I was right. You just got Morthani's Will. Want to know what you think about him. Early on in the game, Morthani's Will is okay. I wouldn't really invest trading it. It's pretty bad. Overall, it's pretty bad of a troop. But early on in the game, it's strong enough that you can get away with using it. It's pretty good with true damage team. Pretty good with all undead team from Golvania. You can make some kind of team with that, with a Banshee, and still get soul farm and stuff like that. But for the most part, you really don't need to do it. Definitely do not trade it. Leveling, you can put some levels with it, play around with it, using true damage teams, use it in Golvania teams. It's not a horrible troop. It's just not one of the stronger troops in the game. And definitely don't waste your trade stones on it. Okay, so what we're about to do right now is use the all-pirate team for Chevy. Because you didn't see earlier when we did the video on Monday. So let me go get that out real quick with Bonnie Rose. Plus, any of you that want to get a Bonnie Rose real quick, any on your PC mobile, make sure you get a Bonnie Rose this week. Bonnie Rose is excessively strong in the early game of Gems of War. So we're going to put a Bonnie Rose in. Going to get a Pirate, Bonnie Rose, Tyree, and Lil Johnny we're going to be doing here. There we go. Got the team. Banner. Are we not using a color? No, we are using every single color. We get a huge amount of bonuses. You can actually make a 4 3x bonus if you made a if you put in a deckhand instead of Tyree, but then you only use 4 colors instead of 6. And it's better to use 6 colors than to have a few extra stats. So right here, I think we're going to go this banner right there. Yeah, lion banner. It doesn't matter if we're getting the -1 green. Tyree will still be able to get her mana up pretty easily. So we're going to do this. This works pretty well in the early on in the game as well, because you'll be able to farm your maps, you'll be able to farm your gold, and on top of that, Pirate actually works just as good early on in the game as it does now, simply because the amount of gold it gives is always the same as Bonnie Rose, and because she scales off of gold, she's always going to be just as powerful. So, I'm going to be using this, and we should be able to win fairly easily. Just be able to do like excessive one-shots. And essentially how you play is you just get up to gold, max gold very quick. Look, we haven't even casted yet. Because of greedy and everything else, we're already at gold. We'll just use this. This will put us to max. And there we go. We gain attack. We got all the gold we need. Now we'll be able to do excessively strong, powerful shots with our Bonnie Rose. Early on in the game, that is like a instant kill. That much damage. She does a 2-to-1 based on gold. That is, what is that? That is 62 damage plus whatever her base is. So that is instant kill to anything you'd ever be fighting earlier on in the game. It's almost instant kill to everything later in the game too. Actually, I can kill everything on his team right now with a Bonnie Rose because of the magic. But yeah, that is a lot of damage. a lot of damage. So right here, we are going to go for, I don't even know what honor move. None of them are particularly good options. Okay, I think I still go for blue. Take them all. I don't really need to cast Pirate again. I don't know why I did that, actually. There's really no point in casting Pirate. Should have gone for Bonnie mana. Because I need Bonnie to kill his Bone Dragon before... He could still win. If he gets Bone Dragon off, he can actually still win this. Need to watch out for that. Yep, there we go. Nope, no Bone Dragon for you. Instant kill. The Bonnie. Bonnie is excessively overpowered early on in the game. They're starting to add a lot of troops like that too. Like if you're not using any of like the few dozen troops that are excessively overpowered early on in the game, it must be a little bit hard to win once you start seeing them around. Because one of them is definitely Bonnie. Bonnie is insane the kind of damage she can do. And she can do this exact same damage too later in or early in the game. You would just have about 20 less damage on her approximately. You still have the same exact amount of gold damage though, and you'd be able to farm gold at the exact same rate because Pirate does the exact same amount of gold regardless of its level, and same as her, she always does 15 gold regardless. And he does 30 gold if you have a full team of rogues too, which this is a 4x rogue because Tyree is a rogue, and of course the other 3 obviously are since they're pirates. And there we go, we just keep one-shotting. And yeah, that's essentially Bonnie in a nutshell. Oh, I can take that without even needing to use it, so we'll do that. And now we'll remove all the red, and that will give us our next one-shot, which I'll just use on his Shadow Hunter. No problem, Chevy. Yeah, I hope it helps. Yeah, it is really good early on in the game. Bonnie Rose. Bonnie Rose, Dragon Soul, Lava Elemental, things like those are like just extremely overpowered when in under level 200, those things are just like godlike. Okay, and then we'll just kill it again with the Bonnie Rose. Don't you dare do a demonic pack. No. No. Oh well. One more damage will kill it. Also, we haven't even casted our little Johnny yet. Maybe we should do that at least once. He makes skulls. He doesn't make that much skulls, but once you get more maps, he does. If Tyree would actually give us maps, it would be useful. There we go. And dead. With like over 100 damage right there. Oh, did I hit 2,500 subscribers? I didn't even notice. Thank you, everyone. Wow, let's see. How many am I at right now? Yeah, we're at 2,511 subscribers. Thank you all so much. And we've done that in about, I'm really curious what the 1 year mark will be of doing this. Because I essentially count the start of my channel at the end of April. Because, I didn't really, a lot of the videos I was doing initially was just random videos, like either guides or just speed run, just like randomly. I wasn't like actually on a schedule uploading on a regular basis. But since I started uploading on a regular basis, which was like early May, the end of April, like probably like almost the last day of April, I think it was like the 26th or something, is essentially when I consider the start of the YouTube channel to be. So kind of curious what will be around that time. It's like what, 5 months from now or something? A little less, actually a little more, but yeah. My initial goal for my birthday too was like 2,000, then we end up crushing it by like 222. I think we end up getting like 230 more than I expected by then. So that was amazing. Let's see. What am I doing right now? I don't even know. If any of you have any teams that you want me to do or anything of such, I was just doing Chevy's team that he wanted me to, or a Bonnie Rose team for him. But if any of you guys have any other questions or any other builds you want me to do, feel free to ask. We'll be streaming for another 3 hours or so today. It's kind of surprising. Normally the second day stream feels like it goes longer, but it feels like today, the stream today is going a lot quicker. I don't know why. Let's see. We'll take the yellow here. And yeah, we'll just swipe. Take out the greens and kind of go from there.
Mana surge. Critical hit.
There we go. Mercy, I've completely forgot to check for. Luckily, their skull is just sitting there, so it won't matter at all. Also, another instance of me not checking before casting. I have to do it on red, it looks like. There might be another one. I don't see it. But we'll have to do that. But now we're in a situation where we can't do anything. Which is what I was worried about. We don't even have Mercy, so we can't do that. I guess I'll take yellow. Hopefully I can do something with this red right here. I don't think I will, though. Mercy I still can't do. He's going to get a huge Mercy cast right here. Okay, good. He'll take skulls. Okay. It's over. Oh, I forgot to take brown. Luckily, he'll still take skulls, though. It'll drop right there, and then he'll take the skull downwards. Oh, never mind. The other skull came, so he didn't do it downwards, but still. There's match. Boom. I know, time flies by when we're having fun. Yeah, see, how close are we to the leaderboard this week anyways? Normally, I'm nowhere near on it, unless I'm actually trying to get on the leaderboard. Let's see. It feels like every single week, the requirement to get on the leaderboard becomes higher and higher. Like, it's Saturday right now, and the requirement is about 12,000, or around 13,000, so probably about the end of Sunday, it'll be around that mark. About 13,000 just to reach the top 100 of the leaderboard. That is insane. Let's see, what is the top at? Whoa, who is this Salmax guy? Gosh, what on earth is the team that he's using? I wonder if he is another bot. I'm kind of curious. I always like accuse everyone. It's like, wait, if they're doing too good, are they a bot? The only reason I say that is because his Great Maul is a legendary and not traded. His Draculus doesn't have the final trait, and he actually doesn't have anything up to Mythic other than his level, which is normally a sign of a bot if they don't upgrade simple things like this. Or it could just be a person that just doesn't have that many resources. They just had to happen to have farmed quickly, and they just don't have as many resources yet. Yeah, the birthday was 2,222. By the end of the day, it actually ended up reaching 230, which is amazing. Did he fight 2,700 battles last week? Wow. I wasn't even paying attention to... I don't normally pay attention to the leaderboard. I pay attention to the guild leaderboard, just because it's fun to watch guilds go up and down. But I don't pay attention to, like, the player-by-player leaderboard, normally. As long as everyone in my guild is doing the minimum, and hopefully some are doing more, or most of them do more. As long as that is occurring, I don't really mind that much anything else that's going on. I don't really care about any of the leaderboards or anything. As long as we're getting the resources so we can keep doing all of the newer content, it works out. Because right now we do all the tasks, plus we do several legendary tasks every single week. I think this week we did about 5, 6, 7. I don't even know. I keep losing count of how many we do. Some weeks in the past we were doing like dozens upon dozens, but they kind of lost their charm doing the legendary tasks because they're actually not that worth it. They don't have excessively good value. They're kind of just like they're better than having nothing, but their value is definitely not all there. If they gave seals, that would definitely put their value up by a lot if they added the seals back in. That should be happening next patch, if I'm not mistaken. They should be able to fix that bug. I really hope they do. Because if legendary tasks can start dropping seals, then they'll actually start being worth it, I feel. It's currently not really worth it. Wow, Dark Channel just kept it alive. Are you serious? Wow. Oh, excuse me. What are my guild's requirement? My guild's requirement is tied at the highest requirement, I believe, in the entire game. Which is, it's pretty much just become the consensus of any, like, extremely late game guild. It is, 300 trophies, 1.5k seals, and 500,000 gold, minimum per week, is the minimum for my guild. And pretty much every other top guild has a similar, minimum. Only a couple of dozen guilds in the entire game had that kind of minimum. Maybe even just a dozen. But they're the highest functioning guilds in the entire game. Mine is somewhere in like even though we're only like number 11 or 10 on the leaderboard right now, as far as how many tasks and everything we do, we're, based on our trophies and how much gold we get, we're like in the top 3 or 4 guilds as far as resource output in the entire game. Let's see. Yeah, the minimums like that aren't normal. The average I would say for a guild requirement is 1k seals, 100,000 gold, and 100 trophies. Is I would say the middle point of where guilds are, as far as if you didn't want something like excessively casual, but you still wanted something that you were getting resources from. I believe that's like a good middle point for it. Because I believe you can get 1.5k, or you can get 1k, hey, you just got a gem. You can get 1.5k, I keep saying 1.5k. You can get 1k seals just from doing the 1.9k ranking every single week, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. Also, we just lost. I'm paying so much attention to talking and thinking, and I'm not paying attention to the board at all. Also, Bone Dragon exists, so that's another thing. Let's see. What other thing do we have here? Hello, James. Welcome. Is there a somewhat viable way of getting arcane trait stone? Yes, there are 2 ways. Either explore spamming like crazy, doing explore over and over again in a specific kingdom that drops your trait stone that you need. For example, if you needed, let's say, green-brown, you would go to Zhejiang and try farming there and explore. But the other way you would be able to get it is save your glory and do them through the shop whenever you see a color that you need. For example, if you needed Bone Dragon upgraded this week, there's brown, purple for it. Can't think of any other really good brown purples off the top of my head. Bone Dragon is basically the main one out there. But Bonnie Rose, red, blue, the main one that I think of when of that color, I would think of something like a Crimson Bat would be pretty good. Your white would be pretty good. Stuff like that would be good to upgrade with a this bundle right here. Plus, you get 2 of them. You actually get better arcane value. Whenever there's an epic pack, it actually has the best arcane value because you get 2 in every single pack. It comes out to 200 glory per arcane trait stone, whereas all the other packs are 300 glory per arcane trait stone. So it comes out to a higher cost that way. So it's cheaper it's actually cheaper going for the higher rarity, as weird as that might seem. That is how the game is set up. Balance. But yeah, if any of you are newer players and you haven't yet, get the Bonnie Rose. It is insanely powerful for early on in the game, and you will definitely love it. Bonnie Rose. Go farm treasure maps if you do not have it yet. You definitely want to make sure you have it if you do not have it this week yet. It is very, very strong. It is like an overpowered paladin for early on in the game. But even better.
Mana surge.
Oh, mountain trade stones. Mountains you get in, let's see, what kingdom is that? Drifting Sands. You get mountain trade stones from Drifting Sands. Sorry, I didn't answer the other part of your question. But yeah, if you wanted to farm and explore, you get it from Drifting Sands. The arcane mountain trade stones, which are the brown, yellow trade. Let's see here. We'll take red, I guess. He's gonna drain us, which is why I don't really want to cast. Let's see. Tacet, what banner did you use for your Pirate, Tyree, Bonnie Rose, Johnny team? I used the, what's it called? The Onus Empire. I forget what it's called specifically. But it is the +2 blue, +1 yellow, -1 green banner that you get from the, what's it called? The Onus Empire Kingdom. That one. That banner. I forget the specific thing that's called. Pride? No, it's not called Pride banner. I forget what it's called. Line banner? Something banner. It's the +2 green, +1 blue, -1 green banner. That banner. For Tyree, you get her mana just by, you would actually want to try using Tyree on the green, and you would get the full effect of the green gems by destroying them instead of doing it by other means. So if you destroy them instead of swiping them, you don't even have to worry about the -1 green that you have on your Tyree in that team. Okay, so what are we going to do here? We'll move out the purple, I guess, get some brown. And then we'll convert the brown to red, and then that's match. And we get max gold. Not like we need it, but hey. Better than nothing. No problem, Winter Wolf. Oh, you got a Kraken. Nice. Oh, and Bonnie the Mythic. That's really nice, too. Well, make sure you have 2 Bonnie Spear. Well, if you can afford another one anyways. It's better to have 2 Bonnie Spear, mainly because she does work well with 2 on a team. You can kind of use her like a paladin in... You could either put a Grgotha in front of her or just a something to feed her mana, like a Valkyrie or something. And then you'll have 2 of them to cast instead of just 1. What is with these very weak teams? Okay, I guess we'll just go for this. I am doing really good, Earthbound. Thank you for asking. Just stretching at the moment. Stretch. I should probably get up and actually walk and stretch too. And get out of this chair. Actually, probably as soon as I end this stream, I'll go for a walk. I like going around the block. That or I'll just walk to wherever I need to go for shopping. That's always good exercise too. Let's see. There's actually a lot of stuff really close to me. Really a Walmart. There's a Walmart within like a... I haven't timed exactly, but it's like a 4-minute walk. Like a 3, 4, 5-minute walk. If there wasn't like a bunch of trees and stuff in the way, it would be like 1 minute to get there. Which is kind of funny. I've never been so close to like a Walmart or anything before. It's also one of the reasons why there's no good jobs around though too. Is because there's actually 2 Walmarts by me. And of course, since they're all doing minimum wage, that's one of the things that really drives things down around here. Let's see. We'll take out purple. Actually, I probably should have done brown there, not purple. We can do that on red though, hopefully. No, we cannot. We'll do it on blue. And gosh. Is there really not an alchemist other than red? Okay, good, brown. We'll take that. Good enough. Good enough. We'll take that, and there's not a win. Wait, did we not cast it yet, or does he just have that much durability? Did we not even cast the first move yet? We might not have. I don't think we did, because we got the silence now. Also, that is hilarious. It's a daemon on the class. so it actually gets silenced. That is funny. Oh wow. You probably never want to use your Damien on a sorcerer class anymore. I completely forgot about that. You can completely just counter out the hero with that if they are a sorcerer set as Damon, which you don't see too often anymore, but it's just extremely countered with a guard's avatar. Or Desdemona. There's actually a few counters to it now. Why are you, wait. Where are you at on leaderboard? This week, I think I'm at like 10,000 something. Unless I actually try on the leaderboard, I'm not going to be anything above like 9,000. But actually, technically, we are over 9,000! And our rating might be by the end of today, too. Still have a couple hours left. And I'll probably play more yet tomorrow, but still, we are far away. We're only at 13,000 rating, or 13,000 rank. It's amazing that there's that many people that play this much in this game, because I don't play like an excessively high amount, but I by no means play this game only a little. And to imagine that there's 13,319 or 18 people playing more is insane. I don't play like an excessive amount though. Like I play many other games just in Gems of War on a daily basis. It's not like Gems of War is like, oh, I play. I know a lot of people who are on the leaderboard. Like Gems of War is like their only or main game. They also play it on mobile. Like whenever they are doing something else, they'll go on like their mobile and then start playing it. Whereas I just play it on PC. I just like to sit down and enjoy it. Particularly with the streams, it's a lot easier to enjoy too. But I just like sitting down, enjoying, not like rushing anything and stuff like that. I hate like I normally hate playing games on the go. Like if I'm gonna play a game, I need to like sit down and like fully commit to it. I don't like just casually end up like playing it a little bit. I just have to sit down and just spend a couple hours on it, not just like play it randomly on my phone between whatever or whatever. But yeah, that's what many of the people in the top do. I'm pretty sure they play on both platforms and just probably play on their mobile a lot. Let's see. We'll do it on green. Oh, your first week in the top 100. Congrats. Yeah, it is actually pretty hard to get into the top 100. If you play, I think you'd have to play on average about 4 to 5 hours per day to get on the top 100 of the leaderboard, which is quite a bit. But if you consider gaming in general, if that was your only game that you're playing, that's not like an excessive amount, but it is still quite a bit. Anything over 8 hours a day is an excessive amount. Let's see what to do here. We could do it on red, though. Of course, that would not be a good idea. Ideally, we'd want to convert with Mercy right here, but we can't. Red is looking not to be hard. Oh, wait, there's blue right there. How do I miss these kind of things? Gosh. It's like staring right at me, and I'm not even taking it. I think that's enough damage. I hope it is. If not, we messed up. Okay, it is. Yeah, it's really hard to stay there. Like, once you get to the top 100, like, you could go to... Let's say you got up to, like, rank 90. It's like, oh, hey, yeah, I got to rank 90. Let me go to sleep now. And then you wake up. It's like, oh, I dropped down to rank 1,000 something. That happens a lot. If you're, like, just barely in the top 100, if you like, go to sleep, you'll just be knocked off by the time you wake up. You'll, like, check it in the morning with, like, a cup of coffee, and it's like, oh, I'm ranked 1,000 now. Or something like that. Yeah. The bottom of the leaderboard moves very quick.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Techni, stop trolling. Stop trolling.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. What to do here? There's no mana that I need. Every single mana possible I can't use because I'm not... Mercy is already up. Let's see. Still nothing. That hasn't changed. I'll let him take a Vinoxia. Maybe he'll give me something. Not really. I can take reds if we surge. Wait, did we set banner to red? I think we did. Yes, we did.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Can we still do nothing? Actually, we might be able to set it up with this. Let me see. We can do blue for a lot of mana, but it's not an extra turn. Purple for a lot of mana, not an... Oh, yes, it is. It is an extra turn. Oh, wait, why did I do that? No! Wow, I'm dumb. Why didn't I use Mercy? Oh, that's good. That is horrific. I just said horrific. I tried saying terrific and horrific at the same time. I mean horrifying. That needs to be a new word now. Horrific. Wait, is that already a word? No, that should be already a word. That sounds like a word. No, that's a word. I'm insane right now. I don't even know what I'm talking about. Let's see. We'll double cast. Really? Really? Demonic Pack on the silent one? I haven't seen that for ages, mainly because silent one isn't really used anymore. Now, what is even happening? Pretty much. Pretty much. Dictionary time with Tacet. Yes, what a word shall we invent today? Do any of you guys have any other questions? Any other team builds you want me to do? Feel free to leave them in chat and we'll get around to them. I will learn the English language eventually. It's the only language I know and I don't even know it. To imagine, I pretty much always had A's in English classes too. Mainly because I'm really good at writing. That's the only reason why. Like, maybe not, like, good as in, like, my sentence structure or anything like that, which, well, it's not horrible, but good in I'm at least creative, and one thing that I was really good at in school is being able to really play teacher's pet. I did that during college, during high school, during everything. Getting on the sides of your teachers and professors so that they will give you a higher grade. It is ridiculously easy to do. Like, insanely easy. Like, if you don't give them a hard time, you help them out with some things, blah, blah, blah. It's, like, so easy just to get them on your side and to be able to help you a little bit, which has helped my grade out quite a bit. Even after failing, I think, 2 classes during college, I still ended up with, like, a 3.6 GPA when I ended up finishing. It should have been, like, a 3.9. I ended up getting pretty stressed out one year, though, and ended up, like, failing 2 classes, and I was like, whatever. Let's see. There's also one semester that I took 6 classes at once and ended up failing one of them. It was somewhat because of my vision though. It was a sign language class. It was somewhat because of my vision and somewhat because I was really bad at it. And there was no way I could like exit out of the class. I needed the credit. Let's see. Bruno. Tacitus, when something is the most tacit. Whoresome, horrific and awesome. Whoresome. Whoresome. I think you need an R, an O in that after the double R. Whoresome. I know, they would give a degree to anything if they could make money on it. If someone could make money on it, they would make a degree for literally anything. They'd make a degree for the concept of nothing if they could make money off of it. Ah, technically, they already do. No. But I barely learned anything from my college education, to be honest. Of course, I only did it up to associate's degree, so most of that stuff was... most of the classes I was taking were just, like, required classes that I needed. That I wanted to get... I wanted to mainly just get all the credits out of the way in case I ever decided to go for a bachelor's or higher, or ever had the money for it, or the grant, or the scholarship for it, just so I could, just so I had the opportunity to do it. But as far as what I ended up doing in college, I basically just did all of the, I got to take quite a few psychology classes and a few other things I really liked. But as far as a good bulk of the classes I was taking, they were mainly just classes for getting credits that I needed, so that if I was to go for my bachelor's degree, I wouldn't have to worry about getting all of these very useless credits. I could just go straight into the ones I needed. But because of that, my every single class I pretty much took, or a good majority of them that I took during getting my associate's degree, were just the most pointless classes that I never want to take. But because they have minimum requirements for things that you have to learn and all that, I had to take them. I also end up taking like the easiest maths, even though I'm actually not that bad at math. I end up making like a 98 and 100 in both the classes. It was the same professor too. Best professor I've ever seen in my entire life. He was amazing. I completely forget his name though. But he was the best teacher and professor I've ever had in my entire life. It was amazing. And he was so chill too. And what was surprising is some people would actually fail his class too. I don't know how. It was some of the most easiest maths I've ever seen. It was easier than high school math. It was almost easier than middle school math. I really don't understand what college is for. Not Syrian is now tier 10. You're still keeping with that, you're still keeping with the not Syrian name. Thanks, Obama! We're not going to be able to say thanks, Obama, anymore when Obama's out. We're going to have to say thanks, Trump, and say it sarcastically. Let's see. No, Trump hasn't messed up too much yet. Some of the people he's appointed have been questionable under my values, but you know, still giving him a chance. Until he nukes something. No, that'd be a bit. I highly doubt he would even do that anyways. Trump will sell you a degree also. Yeah, Trump University. Isn't he still getting sued over that? Let's see. We'll do it on blue. Let's see. We'll just AoE it. Do it on green. I need to think of more things to talk about on stream too, because I hate always having to mention like politics, but that's like all I watch these days. Like anything that's not gaming, it's just like all politics. And then I don't know. I hate like always talking about politics because of course politics are like extremely divisive normally. But yeah, I need to think of like other talking topics. I just don't really know too many other talking topics. I'm not much of a talker, as I mentioned earlier, so... I'm also really bad at holding conversations with people. The only reason I can really do it during streaming and during videos is because I am really experienced at talking to myself. And many times when I'm doing these streams, I assume I'm just talking to myself. Because even when I reply to people in chat, like even before I started streaming or anything, I would just like verbally say like out loud what I was going to comment to them. And then that's pretty much what I just do now, except to all of you. But yeah, let me see. Nintendo Switch. Yes, about Nintendo Switch. I don't know. Do we know the price on it? Yeah, I haven't really been looking into anything. I've kind of... Nintendo pretty much was off my radar for the last few years. Nintendo was like my childhood. But for the last few years, particularly when they did the Nintendo 3DS and the Wii U, I had absolutely no interest in either of those. So I kind of just stopped doing anything Nintendo for several years and just kind of went to PC gaming, which is how I got into Gems of War and quite a few other games. Started doing Dota more, which I was always into. I've been into that since like forever. But as far as Nintendo Switch, I will definitely be getting it. I will be getting it like as soon as it launches. I do want to get some reviews. I'm not someone who just like pre-orders or does anything like that. I always make sure to look at reviews, make sure I actually do indeed want it. Like every purchase I ever make is like a huge decision to me. Even if it's only like $10, it will be the hardest decision of my life. I am like excessive when it comes to wasting money. Like I absolutely hate it so much. Let's see. But yeah, I am highly considering getting the Nintendo Switch. I know for sure I'll be getting Mario Kart on it. If they ever do another Super Smash Bros., I'll probably get it. Obviously, I'll be playing Gems of War on it if they the Gems of War developers get Gems of War over cross-platform to it. I'll be doing that. And I don't know what other games I would do. I need to find a screen capture way to do it though. I don't know if there'll be a way to screen capture the actual detachable device, because currently I do not have a capture card nor a HD TV that I could really use. And to be able to buy both of those will cost somewhere in the range of $300 to $500 to get a decent capture card plus a decent TV to use. So that I really hope they just have some kind of software that I can screen capture the actual device with, or else there goes like $300 to $500. That or I just won't do any videos on anything Wii U related. Or sorry, not Wii U related, Nintendo Switch related. I guess we'll mercy, just to make sure he has nothing to mercy with. You'll be pre-ordering it the moment it is available. No, I never pre-order anything ever. I am actually really against that business model. As far as companies deploying it. Let's see. Can't take red. We'll just do that. Of course, it does make sense with some things like that. Like I wouldn't like something like that. That would actually be something worth like pre-ordering for the most part. But I still like to wait because what if it's not as good as all the hype, and then you just wasted like $300 on a system. I just always like to wait. Better safe than sorry. I can wait a month and not have it. It's not gonna kill me to not have it for a month. Nintendo hates YouTube. Does it? Probably because they hate people doing like Let's Play and spoiling games like that. Hey, a treasure map. People can still monetize Nintendo stuff, right? I know in the past there was like a whole issue with that. I don't know what the current everything is with it, because I've never actually done anything Nintendo on YouTube. I don't know what all the copyright is with all the everything. I assume they loosened it though, because they got a lot of flack from pretty much every single Nintendo user ever. Because if people can't monetize it, there would be a lot less Nintendo content out there, and then there won't be anything to watch. Of course, that would mean people would have to actually go out and buy it, and that's probably why Nintendo wants to do it. But people wouldn't really be able to watch as much, because obviously if people would get $0 for it, there'd be a lot less people doing Nintendo stuff. And then everything that's not Nintendo stuff would get more exposure, and then Nintendo would basically just phase itself out by trying to be greedy. Oh, come on, demonic packs. This has been the theme of this stream. There's demonic packs everywhere, ruining our speed. Let's see, what to do here. We'll just convert out yellow. I don't even know if that's enough damage. Okay, it is. What is your defend team, Drew? What exactly happened with Splatoon? Wasn't that basically like their first attempt at trying to make like a competitive game? Did it ever really work out? I haven't been following it at all. It seemed like an interesting concept, but I didn't know if it took off at all. I wasn't really paying attention to it. I like the concept, but it's not really a game that I would like watch at all. Because I noticed in the Wii U ad, or not, I keep calling it Wii U, Nintendo Switch ad, they did show like a whole thing, and I believe they're coming out with like Splatoon 2 or something. I don't know. I really like the concept. It's just not really a game I'd be into. The only games I'd really play competitively would be something like MOBAs, if I was ever to get into them competitively. Probably not, though. I just like playing them casually. I don't think I have the reaction time to really be able to play any game really competitively. It's also why I can't really do speedruns either. Even though I kind of like the concept of speedruns, and watching speedruns is watching games being done like extremely quick and exploited and stuff like that. I'm just like, I have really bad reaction time. I would also have to upgrade my equipment to stuff that actually has reaction time too, like a better mouse and a better keyboard. Because right now I'm just using basic stuff that has like no noticeable delay, but when you're going like full on competitive, it's like a huge delay. The kind of stuff that this kind of equipment has that I'm using. Let's see. Let's just do that. Brown. What was released on Nintendo 64? Hey, a treasure map. Wait, could you please try your suggested team? You want to see how it works? Sure, I can. What was your team? What was your team, Drew? Oh, Ebra, Corvash, Valkyrie, Manticore, Def. Sure, we'll go try that after this battle right here, which I think is over right now. Yep. Okay, we'll go try it. Will gems be released on GameCube? Well, Puzzle Quest was released on Wii. There was nothing really ever released before that, though, as far as the Puzzle Quest series. And the Puzzle Quest series basically started at Puzzle Quest, the Adventure of Warlords, or whatever it's called. The full name is. It's just called Puzzle Quest 1 to most people, though. And it expands all the way to present, which is Gems of War, which we are doing right now. That's the whole span of the Puzzle Quest series. There's a lot in between. Some of which by the same developers, some of which by other developers. I think the most notable three would probably have to be Puzzle Quest 2, and this, obviously, Gems of War from the Puzzle Quest series. Let's see. I was about to do suggest a team. Where did that team go? Pirates! Okay, let me go and move back some. Let's see. Emperor Corvash. I need a light. I can't see my keyboard at all. It got like excessively dark in this room all of a sudden. Emperor Corvash. Wait, what just happened? Troops. Did I take that somewhere else? Okay, Emperor Corvash. Wait, I think this was a team I used to use in the past. Valkyrie, yeah, this is. This was one of the teams I initially used when Manticore came out, or when the New Kingdom came out. And Def. There we go. Okay, banner. Did you say banner? No banner, so we're gonna go red, yellow, most likely. Oh, we could go -1 brown. That wouldn't hurt us. I'll just go red, yellow. I don't want to disable our brown completely. Okay, there we go. Let's do this. We'll just deny the green, and then we instantly win, pretty much. Oh, that's his defend team. Oh, I didn't even realize that. What was your suggested team? The Drew, what was your suggested team then? Oh well. I'll fix that in a moment. Use this then. Let's see. Come on, purple. Wow, we actually got the purple drop out of that. That's why I did it the other way around. Because if we did it the other way, we would have had a 0% chance of getting a drop. At least doing it that way, we had a small chance of getting it, and we actually got it. Oh, also, never use Goblin Shaman first slot in an all-Goblin team. That is the worst possible position you can ever put a Goblin Shaman. Normally, you use it in third slot is optimal for a Goblin Shaman with at least one green troop behind it. My preferred all-Goblin team is Boar Rider, Goblin Rocket, Goblin Shaman, and Hobgoblin. But there are a lot of variants that work. But Goblin Shaman first slot is not one of them. Never put Goblin Shaman first slot. It's actually pretty bad. The only thing you'd ever do that in is a Tyree farming map farm team. It's like the only team you'd ever put a Shaman in first slot. I was about to use this as a Tyree. I have no clue why I thought this Manicore was a Tyree. Wow, I'm really out of it today. Could you try Web Spinner, Loyalty, Spring Imp, and Dryad? Sure. We'll try that right after this. Oops, I meant to use Manicore, not Def. Making all the mistakes today. Though it doesn't matter. His damage is like nothing. He's not even going to break half of our armor. That's pretty sad. Yeah, goblins used to be so overpowered, and they kind of are. But they're only earlier on in the game are they like still extremely powerful. Now they're kind of just whatever. Oh wait, I should have the Goblin Rocket. Wow, I didn't realize the Death Mark would have killed him though. Well, that was pretty lucky. Well, let's just take Brown, I guess. Start getting another Emperor Corvash up so we can't do anything. Delaying him with more skulls. Delay him with even more skulls. All the skulls. Actually, I think I could have taken green there as well, which could have helped our mana core. Opinion on banner for Morthani, Spirit Fox, Miststalker, Astral Spirit. Let's see. That would be blue and something else would be your banner. Trying to think of what might be your other color. Also, you want to switch that order up some. Blue-red, I think, would be your color to go. Blue-red. Switch the order up, though. Actually, I'll go do that team real quick. I'll do that right after this battle. But you want to switch up the order. You want to switch it to Morthani's Will, Astral Spirit, Miststalker, and Spirit Fox, I believe would be the order you would want to go in it. I'll show it in a second. Right after this battle.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge. Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
And there we go with the def.
Mana Surge.
And let's see. Valkyrie, go Surge. Okay, we got it. Let me just check something real quick. Let me click refresh here. Actually, let me not click refresh, then I won't be able to see it. Or click refresh. Or I want to see what the poll is currently at.
Mana Surge. Mana Surge.
Okay, we'll do this on purple, and actually, that's not even match yet. Unless we get def up somehow. Nope, no def. Killing it with 1 HP. Come on, Def Mark, go. Oh wow, it actually killed our Corvash. And I don't have any way to kill him back yet. Let's see, we'll do that. Blue, green. And there we go, Death Mark. Oh wait, never mind, Necroman. The life steal thing killed it. Is Galactic's Puzzle Quest any good? I've heard everything being absolutely horrible and the worst Puzzle Quest game ever to it's pretty good. I heard everything from that range, and I don't know which one is true. I honestly don't know which one is true. Is Puzzle Quest Galactica actually any good? I am sticking with Puzzle Quest and Puzzle Quest 2 though. Particularly Puzzle Quest 1 because out of every single Puzzle Quest game, that has been the most requested one. Because it's not only the best Puzzle Quest game other than Gems of War, it's also the first one ever. It was the first and best. Let's see. Martin, if you could design a new kingdom, what would it based around creatures, legendary, boss troop. As far as what I would do for an new kingdom, they kind of already created a kingdom that I would probably create. Oh wait, what did I do? No defend. No defender selected. What? Oh. What? Why did it switch my team? Not even I had set. I had set to this right here. But my like Dream Kingdom is almost already in the game. It's Dragon's Claw. An all Dragon Kingdom. The storyline for it wasn't that good, but other than that, like everything else that the kingdom is based on is great. If I was to make a thematic kingdom, I don't know if I was to make like only one specific kingdom, I wouldn't know what to make. If I like had multiple options, I would kind of know what to make it. As far as off the top of my head, I would kind of want to make another sea-bound one, honestly. Not like a pirate-like one, but more like a marine-like, with underwater creatures, nagas, stuff like that. Because currently the only naga kingdom is a Mist of Scales. It's basically the only kingdom with nagas. I'd kind of like to have, like, maybe on that island right here, have like a naga island over there, make it like, and have like sea creatures too. You can have it like in the ocean as well. Marine like animals and creatures and stuff like that as troops. I think like a kingdom like that would be pretty cool, because they added merfolk too, which I would probably be able to work with as well. Do like a whole merfolk and naga kingdom would be pretty cool, I think. Let's see. Oh yeah, suggest a team from the Drew. Let me go do your team. Yes, I know. Yeah, we need more merfolk. I wonder if we need more merfolk in this game. There's only one. Maybe we should add more sometime? I can't believe they added a whole new classification just to add one. Like, look at this real quick. Merfolk. Here's every single merfolk in the game. There we go. One. Sharky. What's even funnier is he has a merfolk bond, which he can only bond with himself. Giggity. Okay, so let's go and find, what am I looking for? Web spinner, loyalty. I know the Drew. I saw it. Thank you for reposting it, though. That'll help me. Let's see. Web spinner, loyalty. Oh, yeah. I wonder if my guild hit max chest yet. I should go double check that. Loyalty, Spring Imp. Spring Imp, and... Wow, we're going for a lot of green here, aren't we? What are we using to feed this? A Dryad, I guess. Dryad. I'd probably go green seer instead, but I guess the Dryad is for the shield. Banner is... I think you said double green. I'd actually go yellow-green, though. I think. Because we need to get our Dryad up quicker to be able to shield our web spinner so it doesn't die. Well, we'll try this. Well, of course, loyalty will helping that some too, but he has great maul. I can't not do that if he has a great maul. Sharky has a bromance with himself. Seems about right. He even has all the manly tattoos. He even has like an anchor tattoo or something, whatever that was. I do like the design of it, though. I do have to say, the best designed new troop, definitely, in every single way, ability and everything, has to be Bonnie Rose. Bonnie Rose is by far the best. Like, if you were to take every single factor possible, Bonnie Rose is the best new Kingdom troop, by far. Or at least in my opinion. Let's see. We'll take red. I was trying to get a yellow off of it. Obviously, we should be taking greens, but I was trying to take that, but obviously didn't quite work out. Well, we'll take that. We'll get the big green there. Skull. Okay, we'll just have to shield our web spinner, which is why I went for the yellow there, so we wouldn't have to deal with that. And hopefully we can loop. If we do not loop, we are done. We pretty much lost this. There we go. We got some looping going. Not enough for an extra turn, but enough to... Oh, wait, yeah, we did. Never mind. Oh, we even got loyalty up. Ooh, do that on skulls. Loyalty skull spam. There we go. Oh, we can't... Oh, we've kind of hit a dead end now. If we do anything skull-related, we just freeze our skulls. Well, let's just do this. We end our turn, though, as soon as... Even if we get an extra turn. Wait. Wait, what? How was this still our turn? We had to have gotten an extra turn on a color other than green or skulls, then. If we got an extra turn. That was weird. Now we lose our turn. Yes. Now we lose our turn. Wow, this team's actually pretty strong. A lot stronger than it looks. But once you lose Web Spinner, you pretty much lose is the only problem with it. Or at least it becomes like exponentially weaker. Also, freeze is annoying. Because now we can't loop on anything. Oh, and I just gave him greens. We wouldn't have gotten an extra turn there anyways, though. Oh yeah, I can be entangling right now. In case the Inferno Kings. But I'm not too worried about it. We have 140 HP. I don't think I need to worry about it too hard. Wow, Demonic Pack. Gosh. And he's not even poisoned anymore, so that skull didn't kill him. It would have if he was poisoned. But because he revived, he doesn't have poison on. Let's just do that on there. Get more skulls. We're still frozen, though. Nothing I can do about it, though. We don't have any cleanse. I don't think we have cleanse. You don't cleanse. No, you don't cleanse. You don't cleanse. Nope, no cleanse. That'd be cool if one of the Guardians actually had cleanse. Wait. Oh, no. None of these have cleanse. Even Dryad has cleanse. It would make sense to have a cleanse on Dryad. Like, make its mana cost like 1 higher, but give it cleanse. It already does a billion things. Why not add one more? I don't know why I shielded right there. I'm still frozen. We would have, of course, just keep looping with this team if we wasn't for the fact that we're still frozen. He doesn't even have a Queen Mab or anything. We're being frozen by the fact that he had a Bone Dragon. And nothing else. Oh, good. We got an extra turn off of a Cascade there. Off of something that wasn't green or skull or blue. Yeah, Bonnie Rose is definitely a great troop in every single way. Its ability, its art, its everything. Its traits could be slightly better, but it's not horrible. It also is the only troop in the game that even has that one trait, which is pretty cool. It technically has a unique trait right now, since no other troop currently has it. It will eventually, but it's currently the only troop in the entire game to have Invigorated, which isn't like excessively strong, but hey, it adds up. 1 HP every single cast. That definitely starts to add up. It's not like a huge buff, but hey, it's better than nothing. It's also good given the fact that she has the a very low HP and armor combination. Actually, she has the lowest ability in the entire game tied at it because her HP and armor is so low. But it's good offensively for speed because that means her attack and damage, magic damage, are higher. Any troop that has a low HP or armor automatically has higher attack and stuff like that. That's how they scale everything. That's also why Fortress Gate is the most durable troop in the game. Like, if we look at some of the things right here, like, let's go to troops real quick. Actually, I don't think we can search durability on this. No, you can do it on one of the databases that a player has made. But we can't actually do it on here. But we can see, like, right here, attack. She's tied at the lowest durability in the entire game, but also tied at the highest attack. We can see with Fortress Gate, though, even though it has, like, the lowest, where is it? Life defense. Let's just go defense. Even though it has, like, the lowest attack in the entire game at 0, it is the most durable of any troop, having an excessively high HP and armor. Egg is also pretty far up there, because it, too, has 0 attack. If we just type in the Dragon Egg, it has a pretty high HP and armor as well. Not as high as Fortress Gate, though. Fortress Gate is actually tankier. Fortress Gate is the tankiest thing that, not by much, but it's essentially the tankiest thing that you can have stat-wise. The only thing that would be higher stat-wise is a fully traded honor. But Fortress Gate is pretty useless. The fact that it does so little damage makes it pretty much unviable in any team at all. The only time you ever use it is probably at, like, very low level, like under level 50. Just to have it as a tank if you didn't want to use your hero or something. Like, when I first started out in this game, I actually used Fortress Gate until about level 25, simply because I didn't have any other alternatives. And this was back when hero was weaker too, so you couldn't just use your weak hero as a tank either. So, it is an alternative, but it's very weak. You basically point ever using a Fortress Gate. The only really good thing about it is he has Impervious. Though it would be a cheap Impervious to have, but still, at that point, it's still not really worth it. Let's see. Right now, we are taking greens, trying to get our web spinner up. Don't forget your Trollless Wall team. Oh yeah, the Troll Wall. The Troll Wall. That was pretty funny, the Troll Wall team. Something else that used to be pretty popular before they nerfed it is you could, in the past, you used to be able to use Spark Grinder to buff a Fortress Gate, but that changed when they added the because there used to just be constructs in this game, but then they divided them between constructs and mechs, and now there are a bunch of constructs now that don't work in the mechs because like Spark Grinder and a few other things got changed to be mech only instead of construct. So a few things that can't be done, and the most popular one I think was buffing up a Spark Grinder, a Fortress Gate Spark Grinder, which used to be possible. That doesn't work anymore though, or at least not for the extra bonus. It doesn't apply anymore because it's a construct, not a mech. The Fortress Gate, that is. Let's see. It's hard getting this web spinner to get started. That's the main. Once it gets going, it's good. But getting it there is the problem. I don't think it's gonna loop. Oh no, it did. Okay, sweet. Proved me wrong. And we get a bunch of mana, and we get a map, and that's match. And we still had a billion more to cast. Of course, we get the board going as soon as we actually won. A little bit late there. Just a little late. Okay, let's just go back to this real quick. And destroy everything. I really want to get good with this team. I want to get this team down to like a minute and 30 seconds. Like, anything under 90 seconds is extremely fast. Oh yeah, let me go refresh this real quick. I want to check the poll and see what our current polls are for the Let's Play. Also, if any of you haven't done it yet, the poll is in the top right. I want to see what the current results are on if we start the Gems of War Let's Play on a new account, either today or actually tomorrow, I mean, or when the next patch comes out. And currently, it is next patch by over double digits. So it does look like it will be next patch. We will be doing our, we'll be waiting for 2.2 to start that, which is fine because we have another Let's Play going, which will likely be me starting the puzzle quest. It's gonna actually basically be my first legitimate Let's Play, is when we do the 100% puzzle quest Let's Play, which I believe I'm starting tonight, depending what I'm doing later today. If not, then it'll be starting on, I'll start it up on probably tomorrow. But one of those 2 days, it's definitely getting started up, that's for sure.
Mana surge.
Don't forget your trollish ball team. It wrecked. I know about it. I remember it. And it was very, very, very... it was very, very insane that it actually worked.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I don't recall what the exact team was, though. I remember using... Oh, I did... What is the board doing? William, that would work if they didn't have Impervious or Mana Shield. That would probably work. Otherwise, it would do no damage at all. You would just sit in an endless battle. Unless you can get skulls to kill them.
Mana surge.
Okay. Let's see, what will we do here? Or just throw that out. Wall, Courage, Skeleton, and oh, it's all commons? Wait, Wall, Courage, Skeleton. I remember that. That was weird. It would have to be against not Gorgotha though. I'll wait until we find something that doesn't have Bone Dragon or Gorgotha, and we'll mess around with the Wall of Doom again. I think double Courage can win against anything though. I think that's just something pretty much double of a good, like double Humility or double Courage, I think can win against literally anything regardless of what your team is. They're just that strong. So we'll take green right there. Hey, extra turn. Perfect. We almost got a map. Not like we need them. But hey, better than not having a map. So we'll do that. We'll take skulls. We'll convert out green. I hope. No? No. Huh. I'll take that. Maybe now we'll be able to convert something. Brown! Hello, brown. Actually, we can do it to purple too. Let's do it on brown though. That's more mana.
Mana surge.
More yellow. Just get that out of the way. And he'll take skulls. We'll convert. And that should be match. Yep. They're already doing like 47 damage to everything. We'll do that on green. Now we can do it on green. And just wrap it up there. And just go for the team wipe. Boom. There we go. Oh yeah, I still have all my pirate gear on. I should go find a different outfit. Go change up my appearance. We did it for the Pirate Kingdom. Now it's time to find something else. Let me just check my guild real quick. I want to see if we are at max chest yet. Might have to just wait till tomorrow. Because we do have a couple people in the guild that aren't really doing that much this week. Also, I need to see what's happening with Potatoes. I don't know what's up with that. 5 trophies, 0 seals on a Saturday. I might need to kick that. I don't know. I need to go contact him. See what's up. Wait, we're still not top 10 yet? I put that on the forum as if we already would be. But let's see. How many more do we need? Oh, we'll get there. We only need like 2,000 something. Black Pearl isn't going that quick. So let me see. I'm looking for our seals. And we are still 2,000 away. So I won't be doing that today, it seems. And technically, it wouldn't really matter that much if I do it now. But I'd be getting a bunch of rare drops that I don't need. At least the other way around, I might be able to get some drops that we could be able to use. Actually, I should almost use it as soon as I get them. I'd almost be better getting commons than anything else. Because I really need more ship cannons. Like, I need about 70 more ship cannons, if I'm not mistaken. Hey, we just got the Fortress Gate. Like, if we just go through this real quick, I think we're just going to see. I'm just going to open this up to 500,000. And we're going to need, like... Oh, oops. I thought I was going through, like, 50 gems, like, over and over again. That would be cool if you could just spam this over. That's not going to do it, though. But I need, like, 60 more ship cannons to be able to get one more attack on all my troops. Hello, Janie. Welcome, welcome. But yeah, the Drew, I'll go do your trollish Fortress Gate team again. That was pretty funny for anyone, especially if anyone didn't see that yet. Let me just open up 15 more of these, or 2 more. Come on, game. There we go, and let's just open the last 15. Well, technically I have a bunch more, but okay, maybe one more. Next week I'm making it my goal to farm enough gold to actually get it, though. So let's see, how many cannons do we have? Cannon. We have 40 cannons. I still need 60 more cannons, or 61 actually, before I can upgrade this thing. Wow. That's a lot of cannons. That's so many gold keys I need to open. Oh well. Well, I need to do that next week. That's my goal in this game for next week. Get that cannon up to mythic. Oh, I need to not do Bone Dragon if we're going to fight with this. Okay, I'll do it against Great Maul. Okay, let's go and use the troll team. Clear this out. And he used common too. Fortress Gates. Though one of them, the courage has to be fully traded for it to work, though. So technically, it's not all commons because no one who no one would really be having a fully traded courage if you don't have higher rarities available. But other than that, and we'd likely go double red just so we can loop on it. Skeleton we kind of just let get its own mana, do its own thing, and yeah, we'll just do this. Only bad thing is courage needs the last trait. Yeah, I know, which makes it pretty much impossible for newer players to use, unfortunately. Yeah, commons are really hard to get in this game. That sounds weird, but it is true. Hopefully they balance that out eventually. One thing that they did mention that they're considering is adding a event chest. That's basically more like a gold chest. Essentially, so that people can easily upgrade things like their Why did I take that? I should have just taken skulls. So people can easily upgrade things like new commons, new rares, stuff like that. Because currently you can only easily focus down ultra rares and higher. There's not a way to focus down things that are smaller than that. Oh, there we go. Skull. Skull. He just keeps getting bigger and bigger. We're going to build a huge wall. The wall just got 10 attack higher. Actually got 12 attack higher. I don't know why I took that to try to get the brown. I could have just taken actual brown off the 3 pair. But let's just take red. That's the main color I need here. YouTube has an option to notify a subscription check your settings. Wait, what was that question too? You don't get a notification when you start streaming. You need to check for... Oh! All you need to do is... there is a... Let me go open up my thing. If you look next to my... like, go into YouTube, go to my channel. You can do this to any... go to my channel, Tacet. You already know where it is. But let me just check it on a video so I can know exactly where it is, so I can tell you the correct location. It's exactly to where the... Oh wait, maybe that's not it. If you just go to my channel page, just click on my channel. It's in any page on here. And you click next to... Oh wait, never mind. I can't do it on myself. I forgot. Let me go see on someone else's random channel. I forgot. There's next to subscribe, there's a little bell. Click that bell. And click send me all notifications for this channel. Make sure that it's checked. And then click save. Do that to any channels that you really like on YouTube. Otherwise, you will not get all the notifications for it. Why they have it set up like that, I have no clue. But you should have that clicked, and then it'll look like a little ringing bell once you do. Just make sure you click on the little bell, click send me all notifications, and click save. And then you'll always know when I stream, when I post a new video with codes and stuff like that. And do that to any other people that you watch on YouTube as well. And you'll always get any notification from anything that they do. I don't know why YouTube is set up that way, but that is how it's set up. And that is how you get notifications for everything. No problem. Hey, I just lost the Fortress Gate. We can't do the Fortress Gate of Doom anymore. We lost it. We have torn down the wall. Okay. I do like those reds, but I think I'm just going to go for yellow here. Not because we need yellow, but because it's going to give us an extra turn. Now I'll just spam skulls. Though there's not enough skulls to really get an extra turn off it, unfortunately. I might just be better off taking skulls normally. Though that's not going to be enough attack damage either. Gosh, this is a bad position. I'm just going to take skulls, I guess. I need another skull to kill it, though. Yep, let's take those blues out of the way. And come on, skull. If this misses, we could actually lose this. Okay, it didn't miss. At least not completely. There we go. Any of you who have been playing this game for a while, do you guys remember when skeletons would be good? Those were fun times. Back when it used to gain attack instead of armor. That was like completely broken. It was only for one patch though. But it was probably one of the most broken metas that was ever in the game. There were things that could hit true damage on skulls 100% of the time, and skeleton gained attack and did like exactly what it did now. And it was just ridiculous. You could actually make viable teams out of just commons, even though this is a alt common team too. But I don't really count the guardians as commons. They're kind of just set as commons, so they have more range of their rarity, so they take longer to upgrade. That's the only reason they're really common. They're not actually common. They're actually a lot better than common, particularly when they're fully traded. But there used to be teams back in the day that, like, legitimate all commons used to be, like, some of the best teams in the game. Like, triple, what was it? It was triple Glade Warden with a skeleton used to be insane. I can't believe that actually used to be a build. Let's see. Oh, I can't do attack anymore. He entangled us. That's not good. I wasn't worrying about that because he had we had a impervious up there. But now we don't have anything to do damage with. Also, one other thing. You notice whenever we take a normal 3 pair of skulls that we don't trigger these things attack boost and HP boost. But whenever you do a critical like that, as long as you do at least 1 damage, it'll trigger it. So we'll just keep spamming this. I don't know why. I should probably just let it end. We're gonna kill this thing while entangled. We are gonna flail through this entangled, kill it. Wow, we actually got it killed through entangle. I haven't seen that through for ages. Gosh, might actually win this game while entangled. Oh, that would be funny. This turn might not ever end. We might kill it while entangled. What is going on? Wow. This turn still hasn't ended yet. We're still going. We might go all the way. Look, we got a skeleton. Let's do the skeleton. What's even going on right now? We're killing through entangle. This would be... I need to save this as a highlight if we... Oh no, I wanted this to loop on forever and actually just completely kill him out through entangle. Maybe we'll keep looping again. It's still not over. Let's see, he'll do one more move. He'll do one more move after that. And... Let's see if we can actually completely kill him while entangled. That would be insane. Oh, we your turn. Oh, no. Okay, come on, get the loop going. Get the loop going. Okay, we got it. Let's kill him. Let's get this. We got this. We got this. We need 4 times though. If we don't get 4 times or higher, we don't do damage. No, we're not going to be able to kill him while entangled. I just need to entangle. Oh, come on, stop it re-entangling. I should just play safe on the board and just wait out the entangle and then just end him. I'll just keep taking... Oh, come on, I didn't want an extra turn. I'll just take blue. I need to wait till the entangle wears off. That way we can kill it. That's another option we have, is just wait until he kills our entangled troop. That would also work. Oh, I shouldn't have taken red there. Out of every color to take, I definitely shouldn't have taken red, that's for sure. There we go. Okay, he's dead. Well, we even have enough attack now. We have like 1 billion attack on the other 2, but we don't have that much on the one that was entangled. Because you actually can't gain attack buffs while entangled, nor can you gain magic buffs while webbed. +300 attack skeleton. It's like it has attack buff all over again. But yeah, that is that team. It's a very weird team. But let's go back to our Top Kingdom epics. More like most epic team ever. No. I still have that names from the top 10 video that I did most. I normally keep whatever message is there, so I know exactly how many 10 messages down is. Because if I ever overwrite that message, I won't know exactly how many 10 is. And it will take me like a minute or 2 to figure it out. And I don't know. It just saves time. Having it that way, making sure I never overwrite it. Let's see. We'll move that down. We got Hellcat. Down brown. Take our blues. Get our... Actually, I should have Alchemist that. Didn't we already have the Alchemist up? Can't do it on blue. Oh, yes, I can. I can do it on blue. Let's throw our ability first, though. I don't think blue's enough mana. Let's see. 3, 6, 10. Oh, yeah, that's definitely not. Oh, now it is. Now it's enough mana. There we go. Let's win. Wow, this team. Guard's avatar. There are several things in this game that are extremely unbalanced, and this is definitely one of them. By the way, in guild permission, devs left upgrade masteries. Wait. Yeah, I know about that. There's no way to upgrade masteries anymore, though. It used to be something that used to be possible, but they haven't bothered switching it out. How do you name your teams on PC? What do you mean by that? All you have to do is edit team, click on rename team, and then you can set it to whatever you want. You can also copy paste very easily and do whatever you want it is. They do have a character limit, though. I forget exactly how many it is. Let me see. Okay, that's as far as a message can go. I can't type anything. So it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16 is a 16 character limit for these names. Is that really? It seems like it's a lot more than that. Huh. I guess that is only 16. Wow. I never actually counted it. But yeah, 16 character limit. Let me see. Yeah, it is a 16. Wow. Huh. That was the first time I ever bothered to count it. Let's see. Looking for a good non-PvP gold farming team. Suggestions. I would not advise farming gold out of PvP. You're better off just doing treasure maps if you're going to try farming gold out of PvP. Let's see, I'll take skulls, we'll use that. And what do we have? Blue, I guess. We'll bring that down. Yeah, gold farming PvP is pretty much impossible. Unless you're going to be doing treasure maps. That's like the only way. There's no like actual mode currently in the game other than PvP or treasure map that you can farm effective gold in. Simply because treasure maps and PvP do such excessive amounts of gold that nothing else comes even close to doing similar. And PvP by far is the best method, but treasure maps work too. When you first start out in the game, treasure maps will actually probably give better payout in gold than that of PvP. But as soon as you get your first gold armor, PvP gives more gold payout than treasure maps, definitely. Oh, no problem, Shadow. Yeah, all you have to do... Yeah, that menu is kind of hidden. I just was watching a streamer earlier who was doing Gems of War, and he just recently learned that there's even a tab right here. He learned how to switch his banner and stuff. Some people don't even know that when you go into a team, that this tab comes up right here called bonuses, and you can get bonuses, you can set your banner, and you can change your name. You can just clear out your team with a single button and other stuff like that. Even has a suggested troop option, but this is currently broken. It just does random gibberish whenever you try suggesting a troop. Like, here's my suggested team slot, and watch what happens when we suggest a troop. It'll keep doing, like, the same several ones over and over and over again when you have every single troop in the game. As you can see, we're getting a lot of these same imps. These are obviously not random. We've gotten Imp of Love, I think, in every single pull, as well as Spooky Imp. And as you can see, the double Imp of Love again, and it is extremely not random. A triple Imp of Love. Watch, at this rate, we're going to get 4 Imp of Loves off of random suggested troops. Exact same roll again. Extremely random, as you can see. Yeah, and it's pretty broken. Very, very broken. That's why whenever I do the random troop challenge, I do it based on key drops. Because if I did it based on that suggested troop option, we'd be getting like the same team over and over again with very, very little variance. What happens if you farm 20 maps with Tyree and Dad, little Johnny, and then use Dad's ability? You think the whole screen would fill with skulls? Yeah, of course. There are abilities that do that, and anything that does more than 64 just is 64. It gets capped off at the max capacity on the board. You don't go any higher than that. Okay, let's do that on purple right here. And take out red. Move that down. And our blue turn, and oh, never mind, that won't be our first cast. Luckily, the board has good setup, so we should be able to get it right as soon as we use our alchemist. I wish I would have killed, especially since we have the risk of it reviving now. But we'll just use that. Use a Hellcat if we really needed to, which I think we do. So we'll use that on brown, and that should be pretty much be match. There we go, it didn't revive, it's over. Boom! There we go. Oh yeah, whenever you fill the board with all skulls or all color, there's actually a pretty big glitch with it, which is actually why I removed pretty much every single gem spawn from the game. If you if you fill the board with 64 skulls, it'll actually only count as a 5 times match. It doesn't count as anything higher than a 5 times match. It'll literally be like it will count as much as me. These reds right here is how much a board of 64 gems counts for, because of the glitch with how the game processes that many. Because since they're all connected, it counts it weird. I don't know exactly how it functions, but it doesn't do it right. That's for sure. And it counts it basically 5 times match if you fill a board with 64 of a color or skull. Pirate, Lil Johnny, Sharky, and Bonnie Rose. Yeah, that'd be a fine synergy. It's not the best of synergies out there, but the that you get for the team definitely makes up for it. If you're under level 200, I would say it would be a fine build to go all pirates like that, or a all Blackhawk kingdom like that, I mean. And there we go, we just need one more attack. Do that there, and there's the team wipe. Oh, not enough mana. Well, we can just take that. And now it's definitely enough mana. Though I don't know if we have enough damage to kill out the famine. No, we do not. But we'll be able to clean that up real easily just with a Hellcat. Any use for Mimic yet? No, Mimic has no purpose. Mimic is just a fun troop to have and kind of use. Mimic has no specific purpose though, other than for trolling people by the fact that you have it and the slight chance that it might devour. Yeah, Mimic is very weak. Very, very weak. It's way, way too random to ever be viable in any team ever. It's kind of like the, what's it called? The Kathyrix 666 thing? I always don't know how to say it. It's that one purple thing, the purple-blue from Karkaroth that isn't Aberrath, the other one. That really weird named one. That. That one has a extremely random ability that was so random that he has been viable. And that's kind of what happened with Mimic. They're both just so ridiculously random that they aren't viable at all to ever use. It's also what happened with Orion. He used to be even more random than he is now, if you can even fathom that. And while he is meant to be like an RNG, and so are all these other things, the fact that most of these RNG troops that they make, that are like extremely random number based, that can just do like randomly anything, be either like excessively good or excessively bad, tend to be excessively bad. And they don't normally have any viable option in teams. They're just kind of for fun. Let's see what to convert out here. I guess brown. I think that's the only extra turn on either color. Now let's do it on gray. I mean, yellow. Wow, colors. Hello. And we'll do that. Nobbin is the best G troop. Actually, yeah. Actually, out of every single thing that does randomness, Nobbin brothers are actually the best now. Mainly because they got like an excessive buff. If they gave an excessive buff to every other random troop, they'd be viable too. They basically made Nobbin brothers from completely pointless to excessively good. Oh, stretch. Oh, wow, why am I yawning? Problem is I stay up too late whenever because I'm used to staying up late, and I'm not used to waking up this early, even though it's not. I wake up at like 8 a.m. normally for these streams, which start at 10 a.m. But I normally stay up to like 1, 2, or 3 o'clock, so I don't get much sleep. Which is why I keep yawning and stuff and not that attent sometimes. I really do need to make sure I get to bed earlier. But normally I get distracted at night or something else. Especially when I do a stream and then do next day. I'm just like so distracted from doing other things that I haven't done throughout the day. Because obviously if I'm doing streaming for like 6 hours straight, I can't be doing a lot of other things. And then all the other things get pushed later in the day and then I'm up to like 2 o'clock doing them. Challenge this 4 times mimic. I would need to find an extremely weak team to be able to do 4 times mimic against. But we can do it. One other real thing about 4 times mimic is we can't use stealthy. If we can use like 3 times mimic and a giant spider, that would be... I think I might just do that. Simply because 4 times mimic would be just absurdly horrible. He not only denies his own stealthy, he would also deny his mana and pretty much everything. It wouldn't be able to work at all. But I will try a weak enough team to be able to use giant spider with triple mimic. Not in that order though. Giant spider will be in 3rd slot most likely. But we'll go try it. We'll take skulls. We'll convert out the yellow to red or vice versa. Actually, I think I'll do blue to yellow. And then we'll convert it out later. Or we win right now. That works too. Didn't realize we had enough mana for it there. Done. Absolutely destroyed. And we keep getting max gold for this too. It's nice that it can farm that much. And there we go. Okay, let's go do the Mimic challenge. I will not have to do 4 though. Oh, don't change the challenge? Well, I'll have to do a very easy battle then. How about this middle guy right here? Okay, there he is. Alkalite, Rockworm, Eden. We shall do it against this. 4 times Mimic. Let's do this. All Mimics. Nothing but Mimics. Obviously, we'll go brown, purple banner because it's just Mimic. That's the only colors we even use. Let's see. Brown, purple. And let's go to spam the Mimics. Mimic spam. 1. Good thing I have enough copies. I have 40 copies over Mimic. Anyone? Or over 40. Over Mimic. Anyone need one? Anyone need one? I wish I could. There we go. Let's see what we can do. Hopefully these rockworms miss. There we go. A 4 times Mimic battle. Festive for the event. This is probably the last time I'll be using Mimic for a long while. So enjoy it while you can. Unless we randomly pull it in a random troop challenge or something. Or someone suggests it in a team. But we'll see what we can do with it. Can we get any mana? Gosh. Board, please. Okay, he'll use N. Hopefully, he'll probably use it right there because that's the most skulls. Or not. Okay. Normally it aims at most skulls whenever it aims abilities like that. Let's see. Blue are pointless. But it denies his blue. So I guess I'll take it. I might just win this just from the sheer fact that I can skull him down. Because there's such a stat difference between the two. How do we already have max gold? Wow. They are so greedy. Wow, that's a lot of gold. Too bad the cap didn't go higher. Like, if Mimic had an ability that could raise the cap by, like, 100 gold, he'd be so worth it. Like, he's a chest. Why can't we hold gold in his stomach right there? Let's see. What can we do? There's literally nothing. There's no colors that we can use. Hopefully he doesn't take a brown, but given how many browns he's using, yep, he's going to go for it. We'll take purple. We got 1 Mimic up. Will we be able to do anything with it? Watch, it's going to be gold because that's literally the only thing that we can't use. Also, he's only using 2 colors. Wow, brown and blue. He was using purple, but we killed his purple. Let's see what we get out of this. Explosion. 6 explosions. I wish that scaled based off of magic. Then it would be like a Gorgotha explosion. You know, this treasure chest actually wouldn't be horrible if his magic scaled off of magic, his magic gain scaled off his magic, and if his explosion scaled off of magic, he actually wouldn't be that horrible of a troop, to be honest. But in his current state, it's pretty bad. Let's see, what will we do here? Take purple. And now we'll use the Mimics. Okay, let's see what we get. Actually, let's take skulls first. We need guaranteed damage. These are way too random to depend on damage from. And he misses. Fine with that. Okay, we got damage. Way too random to get damage from. We got damage both times. Explosion did some damage, and that did some damage. Let's see. Oops, I'm quick spamming. Okay, we'll do that. Is there really no way we can remove browns? I might just have to take some manually then. I can't leave that much brown on the board when he has a rock worm. Or 2 rock worms. And he still gets the extra turn, even after removing some. Oh, good. He's 1 mana short. Perfect. Ah, come on. Don't give yourself magic. It's so useless with more magic. It only has 2 things that even scale off it. One is damage and the other is life. Neither are good. Though I prefer the damage. Let's see. Okay, what can we get from this mimic? We'll let the rock worm do it. It hasn't even killed our chest yet. Will this rockworm kill our entire team? Let's sit back and watch and see if it will. Let's see. Will this rockworm destroy us? Oh no, it's gonna lose its turn. That was quick. That didn't last too long. I was expecting it to last a lot longer than that. Explosion? We've only done 3 different things off it so far this match. Wow, it actually got a kill. That's not good. Okay, we'll take skulls. No more rockworm, we win. Let's see if we can get Devour. Let's see, how much is his attack? Yeah, it's 42 attack. No, there's no way he could win with that. Even if I gave him like 5 skulls, he wouldn't even win. Don't do magic too. Now they both have a useless magic buff. What would be really cool, I think, if Mimic did, is basically add like 2 more effects to this, but make it do 2 random effects instead of just 1 random effect. I think that would be cool. And that would make it a lot more viable as well. He might need like a slightly higher mana cost. Like even this, you could just add 2 status effects to this, but it would have to be like a 14 mana cost. You couldn't keep it that cheap. It would be way too overpowered. Because that would be about a 33% chance that it would devour a random enemy, and that's pretty high. So its mana cost would definitely have to be increased if the amount of options weren't. But that'd be cool if it did like more things than just 1. Or if they lowered the mana cost. I think they could lower the mana cost to 9 and it wouldn't really break the Mimic. I think 11's just slightly too much on it. And now we win. Just with skulls alone. So there we go. We won with 4 times Mimic. As you wanted to see, Anarchy. And there you go. 4 times Mimic for the win. Never ever use 4 times Mimic. The only thing that we would ever want to use that could be somewhat like it is Mimic, Giant Spider, Mimic. But even that would be horrible. But yeah, there we go. We won with all Mimics. Let's see. A happy face. Let's see. It's like red. Now we have nothing. I'll let him take purple. I need the color. Oh no, I'm giving him blue as well. At least he's going to waste his turn on skulls, so hopefully we'll get a convert here. Blue will... maybe. Maybe blue. No, let's just do a green. Let's go green! Tacet the Emperor. Let's see. Tacet the Dragon King. That's even what it basically says in my guild too, because I set it to the dragon one. And it makes sense because of my character. Let's see. We'll take that. We'll move that down. I don't think we're going to get anything out of it. We could do it on yellow, but we don't want to do that, obviously. Let's do it on brown for now. I think I gave him something out of this. No, okay, never mind. Oh yeah, I did. Went down there. Look, he's using a Bonnie too with the new Invigorated trait. Invigorated. Do different kind of challenges just by view. Sure. I have in the past quite a bit. What I'm actually going to probably do sometime in the future is just post a video on YouTube saying, basically requesting video ideas, and then that whole week I'll, other than just the event video, I'll pretty much just do whatever the suggested ideas are for videos, because I haven't done that once yet. Like suggest, like ask everyone like what videos you guys want to see. I normally just do content I assume you guys want to see, but I never like ask like, hey, what do you guys want to see? Sometimes I do in global chat 001 whenever I'm just like randomly chatting in there. Particularly when I don't have a current idea, and I'm like, oh, let me just ask. But it would be good too, because if I start doing that on a regular basis, like about every maybe month or a couple weeks, just ask, like what kind of videos do you guys want to see? That would actually help me out a lot too, because I'd be able to do a lot of them in a single day. One of the reasons I actually do every single video the day of, other than them I can't do, obviously, like new events and stuff like that, is also because, I sometimes don't have enough ideas, and I don't want to like burn through all of them quickly. So, doing something like that would probably work. Because obviously from doing this, I will eventually run out of ideas. Technically, I'll never run out because there'll always be new events and stuff. But as far as doing a video every single day, it is hard to think of an idea some days. Even though there are a lot of possible ideas out there. And sometimes I just forget some ideas that I forget to write down or anything like that. And, yeah. But I should do something like that in the future. Could even do it now, but I can ask you guys right here. What do you guys want to see for videos in the future? And we can go off of that. Let's see. We'll do that on brown to red. Any Dragon Soul Salvani Mora teams? Yes, there are billions. Just the presence of both of them in a team is enough to win. But as far as what you would put in front of it, normally I go something like a Celestasia, Dragon Soul, Mora. You can go something like a Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider. Oh, sorry, wrong order. Gorgotha, Giant Spider, Dragon Soul, and Salvani Mora. There's so many options. I could name like so many dozen. Let's see. Yeah, I can't think of one off the top of my head. Pretty much anything that uses Gorgotha plus Dragon Soul plus Salvani Mora will work, as well as anything just in general with the two. Any two dragons you could use other than dragons that are horrible. Dragons that are horrible would be the Demostraxia, Barrock, and what's the other horrible one? And Wyvern. Those are all the horrible dragons. You can use literally any other two dragons with them and they'd be fine. One thing to note, whatever team you do build with them, do not block your purple on your Dragon Soul. You'll want to go a +1 red banner and make sure your purple is not blocked. Preferably both your purple and red. Though depending on your team, you might not be able to help blocking the red. Let's see. Maybe an AI. Wait. Even if you understand, you swap teams for do something different. Wait, what? You still prefer Rocket Goblin on that team? Oh, this team right here? Oh, yeah. I do think Goblin Rocket is more fun on this team, but because there's so much, I just really love using Goblin Rocket as a troop because of how versatile it is. But as far as speed, I do find it. This is definitely working better than with a Goblin Rocket, I do have to say. But yeah, just using Goblin Rocket in general is like insane. Even 4 Goblin Rockets would work as a team. A pretty funny troll one that's works pretty good is Euro Fire Mantle with 3 Goblin Rockets is pretty good. You can even go 4 times Goblin Rockets. Goblin Rocket is one of several troops that you can literally just make a team of 4 of them and it's good. A good check to know if a troop is overpowered is if you can successfully make a team out of 4 of a single troop, it is overpowered. These are things like Famine, Goblin Rockets, Dragon Soul, stuff like that. If you can make a team out of just using 1 troop, 4 copies of it, it is overpowered. That is a good sign of overpoweredness. Dragon Claw troop combos. That's something else I also haven't done. I haven't done a video on just doing a baby dragon video. I've done it on stream so many times, like the baby dragon challenge, but I've never actually done it in a video. But yeah, Dragon Claw teams, that sounds like a lot of fun. Problem is, there's not too many. There's about like 3 very viable Dragon Claw teams that you can make using just Dragon Claw team troops alone. I'm really hyped for the next Dragon Claw event though, because it'll likely include my character. And that will, given that they said 2.25, that could actually be fairly soon too. I'll probably actually contact them in an hour and 15 minutes about that too. They probably won't reply back to me until Monday, but I want to see what's up with that. Because that's amazing if they would actually add my character to the game. That's basically like a dream of mine. Just be in a video game like that. That'd be cool. Really cool. One thing off my bucket list if that happens.
Mana surge.
Let's see. We'll do that on purple.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
I guess we'll take skulls. We didn't need to. This is already one. There is no point at all in taking that. Challenge. 4 times common on Warlord 4 difficulty in a challenge. Sure, we can try that. I'll go to the weakest challenge. I'll go over to the weakest challenge. Actually, the weakest challenge might not be the easiest challenge. Because things with low mana might actually be easier. Let's see. What would be the easiest challenge in this entire game? Other than if I was to go to one that I haven't done yet. Because they'd be such a low level. But that would be cheating. What would be the easiest challenge in this game? Like, Divinity's Field's first challenge is the weakest as far as troops, but on a higher difficulty, they'd be a bit harder as far as how hard they hit and how quick they'd hit in that time. I think it would be Golvania, one of the... I'm pretty sure there's a challenge here where they just kind of keep healing. Zombie that heals, goal, damage, heal. 2 healers. Do you have any with 3 or more healers? Damage, heal, damage. Heal. Okay, we'll just have to go for this, I guess. Okay. So, let's go do that then. The common I will choose for this challenge then will be, probably Rockworm. Let's see, what's the strongest common in the entire game? I wish there was a way to check every single common. There's actually no way. I can check the database real quick. Let me go do that real quick. Let me go check every common in the game. That way I can just go scrolling through them, but I think this might be easier. Okay, so let's go to the Ash Tender database. Also, while I'm here, I can show to all of you guys, for any of you that do not know about this database, because if you do not know about this database, you need to know about this database. Go to this link right here. It is the most helpful Gems of War resource you will ever lay eyes on. Look at it. Okay, so let's go into common and see every single common. Armored Boar, Baby Dragon, Bombot. Oh, we could go Bombots. No, I'm not going to do that. Centaur. I'm not going to count the Guardians. They don't count as commons to me. Centaur, Scout, Courage, Creeper, Dire Wolf, Dragon Eggs. Oh, we could go Dragon Eggs. Dwarven Miner, Fortress Gate Ghoul, Giant Toadstool. We could troll with Giant Toadstool. Glade Warden, that wouldn't work on that high difficulty though. Oh, Goblin! I almost forgot about Goblin. How on earth did I forget about Goblin? How did I forget about Goblin? We're doing Goblin. Okay, I got it. We're doing Goblin. Goblin. Okay, here we go. 4 times Goblins. Let's do this. Goblin. And let's do Green Banner. Okay, we got this. On Warlord 4 difficulty. Actually, I should probably go to something that has humans in it. Would probably be better. Challenges. One of these has a bunch of musketeers. Eagle Eye. Are you human? No, you're elf. Human. Ranger. Or war gauge. Human. Close enough. They're all damaged though. That's the only problem. It's a lot more dangerous, but we'll do it. Okay, highest difficulty as suggested. Let's see if we can win. turn it on to Warlord 4 using only commons. There we go. Okay, so let's see if we can win this challenge then. And we'll go to Adana's first challenge. First challenge is always the easiest in every single kingdom, for the most part. For some reason, some of them in some kingdoms aren't. It's very weird. But there we go. Let's see if we can win. Problem is, Atlanta. 20 damage to everything. Actually, that's not too much. That was a lot less damage than I thought it would be. Also, we have look at how much gold we got for a single 4 times. Wow. 36 gold. That's 32 additional gold. Wait, how on earth did we get that much extra gold? It only gives 2 extra every time. That's weird. Why'd I take green, yellow instead of green? I used one color, and I didn't take that color when it was available. The fail is strong. The fail is very strong. Okay, we need skulls and goblins. I mean, skulls and goblins. Skulls and greens. Luckily, we get like 1 billion goblins up every time we take a green. And I do like 20-something damage every time as well. Just like that, we do 22 damage. So let's kill this. Let's kill out the war gauge first. I'm going to keep the humans because we do twice as much skull damage to them. So we don't actually have to kill them with the ability. We could just kill them with skulls instead, which will go quicker. So we're doing pretty good on this challenge so far. We actually already got a double kill. And this is on the highest difficulty in the entire game too. And we're beating it with just commons, as suggested. There we go, we'll take our green, get double up again. Take another green if he... Nope. Of course he takes it. Makes sense that he does. And now, one more skull and I think we'll be able to kill it. We're pretty close to it. Yeah, one more ability and one more skull will be the end of it. Come on, drop it so I can take greens. Yes, perfect. Okay, there we go. Oh, I didn't get double goblin though. I'll need another green before I cast it. Oh, thank you. Perfect. We win. Wow, we win. That was easy. And let's use the human slayer to kill out the human. Actually, I could have done it right there, but let's do it now. Boom. There we go. Yeah, there it is. There you go, Anarchy. Oh, we just got a trait stone too from the thing. An arcane trait stone. That was nice. So we not only did the challenge that you suggested, we even killed it. We even got an arcane trait stone while we were doing it. That worked out perfectly. I didn't need it. I think it was the red-yellow one. I clicked way too quick. Oh, let me switch my difficulty back down. I don't want to accidentally... don't want to accidentally do something on Warlord 4 later. And switch it back. That would not be good. Okay, normal difficulty, and let's go ahead back to it. Let's see. What guild are you on? I am in Dragon's Claw. I mean, Dragon's Claw. Dragon's Peak. I'm starting to call my guild the kingdom name now. Fail. Extreme fail. Okay, let's not use that team. All goblins would be horrible in PvP. Oh yeah, Reaver is pretty strong too. I still think goblins would work better though. I remember when Reaver used to be better than Knight Coronet. That was pretty funny. Reaver was like too weak and then they buffed it, but they forgot to buff Knight Coronet, and what they essentially did was make a common better than an ultra rare. It was pretty funny. Like, they used to both hit the first 2 troops as well, and with like the exact same ability, yet a common used to do more damage than an ultra rare. Knight Coronet was so useless for like about a year. Then buffed, and then when traits came out and it got stone skin, it just became exponentially better. And it also got its boost ratio increased. I think it used to have like a 1-to-5 boost ratio. Then they got all the way down to a 1-to-2 boost ratio and just like instantly became so viable. Okay, we'll do that on the Brown. Are there any Romanians here playing Gems of War? Probably. I'd say the percent is probably around 1%, but they're definitely around. Something I found pretty interesting is a lot of Germans play Gems of War. Or at least watch my channel, anyways. Because I noticed while I was going through my YouTube stats the other day, about 11% of people who watch me speak German. Which was a lot higher than I thought it would be. Also, the amount of people in America that watch me every single month keeps decreasing. And it keeps becoming more other countries, which I find kind of interesting. Germans love war, Kappa. Yeah, that's the only thing that's bad about YouTube. We don't have any fun emoticons that we can do. We don't. All we have to do is generic ones or whatever ones YouTube has in it. Though there are fun ones. I can pull ones that are already like generated that work anywheres on the internet. Like, let me see if I can go find it real quick. Let me see. Actually, it's probably already in the channel thing or in the if we click on the little face thing, I'm pretty sure we can get to it. I'm just gonna get to it this way. Get to the come on, let me copy paste it. Get our little fire dragon. There's a little dragon right there. Actually, there's two dragon ones. There's that, and then there's this one as well. That one. Dragons. Let's see. Mercy, you will do nothing. And that's all we have to cast. I might still do it just for the brown. Oh, I didn't even see that. Perfect. I was going to do it for the brown mana, and we get brown mana anyways. Perfect. Let's see, red on yellow, not the... We'd get so much mana from it. I might have to do it. Oh good, we can still... Oh no, we don't. So I was going to use it on brown. Oh, now we can use it on purple. Sweet, okay. You still get it. He'll take skulls right there, or never mind. We'll take that upwards. Oh, I won't be able to do it on yellow anymore now. Because all the yellows are all over the place. Oh, never mind. Nope. I keep getting denied on it. I keep taking them weirdly. Oh well, let's do that. We can get Hellcat. Oh no, that's an extra turn there. I was gonna use that next convert or next turn. I was too worried about him taking skulls right there. I wasn't paying attention to the other one, the other move. Okay, so we'll take Ring off there and go from there. Kill them both out. Oh yeah, scale guards. 4 scale guards is pretty funny. Because you can just one-shot so easily with them. I remember when Scale Guard first got buffed. There was a lot of people that just end up running 4 scale guards. It's pretty funny. Especially for like the 1 hour where it had Fire Link and Empowered. That was just completely broken. It was so broken it only lasted for 1 hour. That is how broken it was. Because people were just going 4 times scale guards with both Fire Link and Empowered on them. And that was after the buff where they do double damage to poisoned enemies. And it was just completely ridiculous. I didn't actually get to try it though because I was sleeping at the time. Because the updates happened like at the middle of my night. But it lasted for like 1 hour. It's pretty funny, I'm pretty sure. Didn't actually get to test it, but I could only assume how overpowered that must have been. Anarchy, I'll make sure to do it. I'll do it in 1 hour, or like right as soon as we finish the stream. Like Like literally a minute after we finish the stream, I'll message you. Just let me know everything that you need for it. I currently don't have everything that you need for it though, but if you need like placeholders and stuff. But as far as all the assets for the website, I don't have all of them at the moment. Oh, we already won. I was about to take more off the board as if I needed more. Yeah, we'll be streaming here for another hour, so if any of you guys have any other questions or any builds, feel free to ask. We're still going to be here for another solid hour, and then we'll probably wrap it up for today. Let's see, I was about to say something else to that, and I completely forgot what it was. I don't know. Wow. My train of thought while streaming is just everywhere. Background image, logo. Background image I wouldn't have finished. Logo, I can definitely give you like every variant of that I have. I'm actually getting another variant of it too that I'm about to commission soon. He actually PM'd me this morning, but I didn't have enough time to read it. I'll need to see what that is. Because I'm still getting pricing on it. What was the giant spider cracking Dragon Soul team you mentioned earlier? Oh, it was Gorgotha, Dragon Soul, Giant Spider Kraken was the team. Alan. I can do it again if you want to. I believe I have it that says my defend team as well. Using Treant, Alchemist, Banshee, Shegra. Sounds really good at the moment, but getting boring. Why? Because it's so easy or because it's so repetitive? Let's see.
Mana surge.
And then we'll just do that. Let me go show the Kraken team that Alan was mentioning. Okay, see you, Anarchy. Yeah, I'll make sure to message you and just double check on everything. Was it the Bonnie Rose team? I actually haven't set it to the Bonnie Rose team at all. If it did, it was just the game setting it to it. I'm using the All Dragon team actually right now. But I'll go show the team real quick. It is this right here. I believe, yeah, it's the one I actually have said. The one that has the text of defend team. Yeah, I'm not using it as my defend team. But this team right here is the team I was referring to earlier with it. And it's really good against these Bone Dragon teams that are everywhere right now because you can just devour with the Kraken.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Oh, lag right there. Whoa.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
There we go. And now we pretty much win. I do need to make sure I get a Kraken off though, even if I buy something I kind of need. Okay, we'll just start Dragon Soul it. That'll be enough green on the board. Also, he's using a what's it called? A Orion, so he's actually in a pretty weak position because his ability is going to do almost nothing to us, even if it's our first slot, which is Gorgotha. Simply because of Stone Skin. Come on, stop giving us extra turns. I have every mana already. Don't need more. Okay, come on, Devour. There we go. Bone Dragon neutralized. I gave him a bunch of blues, but he doesn't use them. I should have converted out brown to purple first before doing that. Oh, I still can, I guess. And it gave enough mana for everything, so I guess it worked out. We'll just do that. Dragon Soul, and that should be match. Oh, I should have Dragon Souled first.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Why does the attack hit me from behind? Did you see that? That was weird. It hit like from over there. instead of like forward. Oh, we killed him. That was quick. Do you think about well, wait, no. What do I think about the borer team with 3 rockworms with the new Kraken banner? Yes, that would work. That would be extremely funny. Yes, Deep Borer Triple Rockworm is actually a very strong team. It doesn't sound like it would be, but it actually is. Very, very strong. It used to be pretty popular, and you can use it with the Kraken banner. That's what? +2 brown, +1 blue, right? And a -1 purple. So that would work perfect with the Deep Borer. Yeah. I actually haven't even tried doing that yet. Mainly because it wouldn't be that viable this late in the game, but earlier on in the game, you could definitely troll around with that. And probably beat quite a few people with it that you normally wouldn't have been able to beat with just triple rockworm and a Deep Borer. The Deep Borer you can either use up front or in second slot. I almost think second slot might be better, because if you put it up front, it might die to scroll spam. If you put it in the second slot, it'll at least have a little chance of surviving. Not high, but better than the almost nothing it has in first slot. Oh, come on. If only that was 1 lower, that blue right there. Could have gotten an amazing yellow convert. Let's do that, I guess. Ah, still can't get it. Can't even do anything with Mercy either. Might still cast it though, just because I need to get it away. Then we should be able to use Alchemist.
Mana surge.
Yep, there we go. Now we can use on blue. No problem, Jan, Peric. No problem. Or Patrick.
Mana surge.
Okay, board is clear. We'll go double cycle. He does have Bone Dragon. He could technically win if he does this on our guard's avatar. Good. Even if he did do it on guard's avatar, we probably still would have won. Ow, he did it to true damage. That's not good. Okay, we'll do this on... Brown won't work. I guess we'll just go in green then. Not enough mana, but we can do mist. Still not enough mana. Wow. There we go. And we get a map out of it. He'll waste his turn on skulls. 2 different skulls, so we just won. I don't think it's going to kill the Bone Dragon, yeah. Couldn't think of a statement. Oh, I wanted to get an extra turn and kill him with it. Luckily, wow, he actually killed 2 of our troops with this. Normally don't see them killing that much off of this team. But we still win. We could have done it with skulls that have ability, but anything. Show it, please. Wait, show what team again? Mozauki? I don't know what team you're referring to. Just mentioning the team and then I'll show it. Not quite sure which one you're referring to with that. Also, tribute. We should have a tribute right now. Where is it? Nope, we don't have a tribute. I feel like whenever I stream, I always forget to do it. Also, we're about to gain another level. Feels like forever to gain a level in this late in the game. Let's see, what are some of the highest levels in the game right now? Let's see what Alex is. That would probably be one of the highest. Let's see. Oh, almost 1,200 is the highest level in the game. And that would be Alex's level. Let's see, how do we compare to some of these? Wow, Ratbox at quite a bit as well. From I never heard of that guild before, Unpretentant. Are they both from the same guild? No, they aren't. Fast and Furious. I have heard of that guild before. And there's another one from Unpretentant. They're really pushing hard. Let's see. Yeah, their high levels around this point are like around level 1,100 or upwards. Anyone lower than that is still high, ridiculously high, but they're not nowhere near the highest that are available. And I'm still only at like what was it again? 1,069? 69. But yeah, we still have a ways to go. I have no interest in power leveling though. There's almost no point in it. We do get a bonus stat every 100 levels, but the amount of EXP we need for every single level at this point is so huge that it's pretty much pointless trying to farm. I could spend months and months on end, and I'm probably only going to gain about 100 levels or so with the new leveling system. Because all levels after level 1000 take an excessively longer amount of time to level, and they just increasingly get harder and harder to level as well. To a point that it is pretty much impossible to get to level 10,000, which is the new cap of the game. I'm pretty sure someone someday will get there, but it would be forever. It would probably be 2018 in the current format of the game before anyone got there. Maybe even longer.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. Might just do red. Oh no, we're frozen on red though. And okay, let's just do it on red then. I'm hoping this would be enough mana. Nope. Nope. 10 short. This is clearing the board for me so we can do another cast right here. Still frozen, but I think that's enough mana now. I would have taken the for an extra turn if we weren't frozen, but we're frozen. So we couldn't take the extra turn. And now there's no yellows for me to use. I guess I'll just take the red. I'm not going to take the 4 times though, we're frozen, so I actually have a chance of getting more mana if I take it 4 times. Like this. Like that. If we didn't do that, I wouldn't have been able to get my ability all the way up. There are very few instances in which taking a 3 times off of a 4 times is actually better than taking the actual 4 times, and that is one of them. Hey, demonic pack. Oh, we lost our mercy. He showed no mercy. Let's see. We'll go purple, I guess. Or I can skull.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Let's see. Purple won't do anything. Other thing won't do anything. There's like no moves right now. Might just have to get. I might get Guard's avatar up before I even get this Hellcat up. Let's see. I don't want to use it on that color. Blue, green. I'll just take green. Come on, board. Give us something we need. Any day now. Okay, now we'll use it on purple, even though we're going to give him an extra turn over there. But we need the mana.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Hey, stop hitting my thing. I need that armor. Actually, I don't. He could have no armor, and I think we could almost kill him. Okay, so right here, we'll do it on blue, and I'll wrap up this match.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Is still the previous live or on another one? How can you last so long? Wait, what?
Mana surge.
I don't understand what that question is, Captain. Wait. Is still the previous live or... No, this is a whole nother stream if you're talking about yesterday. No, I haven't been streaming for like 24 hours straight. Nor do I ever want to. That's a bit too long. It's from doing a... every Friday and Saturday I do a 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time stream. So if you were here around this time yesterday, that's probably why it seems like I've been streaming for so long. Because you came at the same time both days. Let's see. Purple. Can we surge it? Yes, we can. Okay, what will we do on this? Get the blues. Or we could go brown and get blues too, but we don't actually need blue right now because we still have our ability, so I'll just convert it out. He'll take skulls. We'll use Alchemist on green and we'll go from there. Wow, all that yellow and purple and no mercy cast. That's not good. I need that mercy. I'll just take yellow. And convert out the brown next turn after he takes the skull. So there we go. Convert out that. And we should be good to go now with this team. Cast it, loop it, done. He'll waste his turn on skulls. We'll use Alchemist, and it's over. Oh, why do I keep converting out purple when I should be using Mercy? Oh, that's the second time I did that too. Huge fails.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And the team wipe. Oh, not me? Oh, wait, you said... Oh, wait, never mind. Oh, wait, you said where... Oh, I completely read that as something else. What on earth did I read that as? Oh, wait, never mind. I don't know. What even? Face palms, all the face palms. I would face palm, but I don't want to get my glasses dirty. What even? Yes, I need to make sure on Fridays I get more sleep. No, I don't know why, but sometimes I just randomly get hyper. And I just lose all track of thinking of everything. Let's see, we'll do that. Convert that over. Like, there's sometimes, like, it's actually why I'm gonna go for a walk after this too. There's just sometimes I feel like just constantly moving. And just sitting here for this long is not constantly moving. Let's see. Okay. We can do it on red, which is not good. Can do it on brown, but it won't give us that much mana. Okay, we just got to do it. Please give us good cascades.
Mana surge.
That is not good cascades.
Mana surge.
How is there one red on this board? I know I converted it out, but I wanted reds to fall. That did not happen. And it's as corner, it's as far as in the corner as it can possibly go too. And he's not even moving it downwards. We're all the yellow. Gosh. I mean red I meant, not yellow. Okay, we'll convert that out.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
And take that and probably just blade it down. Let's see here. Yep. Oh, where am I from? Sorry. I didn't realize that was for me. Wow, I completely double failed on that. I thought... Okay, never mind. I failed on the fail. I am from New Jersey. Currently live in South Carolina. Always been in America. Have yet to leave the East Coast. I've been as north as Toronto, Canada, and as south as somewheres in Florida. I forget where. But I have never left the Eastern Standard Time Zone. I don't know what it's like to have different times. Have like the time shift by like a bunch of hours like that. I've yet to leave Eastern Standard Time. Let's see. We'll convert out blue. What to do here? We'll do it on red again. Oh, never mind. There's purple available. That's a lot better. I don't think it's enough mana, though. No, it's not. By 1 mana. Wow. It is going to jip me of 1 mana. I don't even know how to take this. Any way I take it... If any way I can take yellow mana here, he's going to get something out of it.
Mana surge. Mana surge.
Ooh, we actually got a lot out of that. A lot more than I thought. It's better than taking the skulls, though. Because if we do, we'll get frozen. And I don't have a Mercy up right now to be able to undo the freeze. Okay, so we're playing safe right now. I'm not going to make a bunch of reds. He has Mercy up right now. I mean, not Mercy. He has, what's it called? Courage up right now. So we're just going to do that. Do this. Convert out red next turn, or brown next turn to red. And should be match at that point. And he does... Oh, wait, did he miss? Is it still his turn? Please end your turn already. Good. So we'll convert that. And that should be match. Oh, not enough mana. 1 mana short. Good thing there are reds right there. We're frozen on red. No. He's gonna kill us off the thing, but we'll be able to kill him back, killing everything other than famine. Wow. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Any sign? Oh wait, we didn't even kill the courage. The second courage. He's been getting so many HP buffs from the skulls that he survived. Oh, I just gave him brown. Luckily, he doesn't use brown because of his silence because of Guard's avatar. Wow, we could actually lose this. I need to get all of Guard's avatar mana before he gets a courage or famine up. Should be pretty easy to do it before famine, but getting up before courage might be a little hard. We'll see. Oh, that helped a lot. Okay. Wait, did it just give red mana to a troop that already died? Wait, what just happened? It visually looked like it did right there. Okay. Oh, I also need to make sure he doesn't get skulls, or else it takes away almost all my damage. Come on, skull. Okay, good. As long as it doesn't give him a positive skull. No, not like that. Wait, was that just sitting there and I didn't take it last turn? That's bad if so. Okay. Not many moves. I'll just move that. That's the safest move. Oh, he has famine backup now too, so I actually have to deny famine colors as well as I take my own. Okay, there we go. Reds. Now we just need a yellow to deny him, and we should be good to go. It's not going to be enough to kill the famine, but his famine to cast isn't going to be enough to kill me either. This is going to be a close match, regardless. Let's see. It didn't need to be this close. This is actually going to be the first time I ever lose with this team if we lose this battle, and I can't take those browns. He'd kill me if I did. Oh, purple. He's going to go for it, though, and there's nothing I can do against it. Oh, no. Okay, I'll take these skulls in hopes... Wait, how can I do this? Yeah, I'll take these skulls and hope for a yellow. I could take it that way and get green, but to deny his greens. But I'd rather hope for... Oh, wait. Oh, I get yellow. Never mind. Oh, I give him a skull, though, so I have to do this. Oh, I didn't get yellow. And now he's going to take it. No! Oh, he's going to kill it. There's nothing I can do. Except take a color I don't need, which will reduce his damage, but I think that's enough damage. Yep. No! First time I actually lost with that team. Actually, we've been using it for 2 days now, and that's the first time I lost with it. Any thoughts on the character that could be based around you for your for the next Dragon Kingdom event, or for the next Dragon Claw event? I have explained it some in the past. I think I'll keep it spoilers for now until I can actually officially say things about it. But there are two things I want on it. I want really bad. I want a couple things actually. I want his legendary trait to be regen 8 life every single turn. So it's not actually gaining 8 life, it's just regenerating if it happens to have lost any. I want its ability to silence itself when after it casts. And I want something in its ability to have a chance to devour. As long as it has that, pretty much anything else with it can be. Oh, and I want it to be yellow-purple. And anything else other than that can pretty much be anything. I also want it to be slightly more towards the overpowered side without being overpowered. Like I say, that's free advertisement in game. Especially if they actually name it Tacet the Terror. I don't even know if they will. That'd be insane if they do. That's like literally an ad in game for myself if they do that, which would be absolutely amazing.
Mana surge. Mana surge. Mana surge.
It would need to have some kind of custom voice too. I wonder if I can do the audio for it. That'd be well. Let's do this. Hopefully he won't interrupt that. We'll mercy it and end him. Oh, no, he ruined it. Oh, no, he didn't. He didn't ruin it completely. Oh, and it was over there, too. He couldn't have even ruined both of them. There we go. And that's match. Yeah, this troop is pretty broken. Guard's avatar. Luckily, bomb bots are pretty broken, too, if you don't have Guard's avatar. It's just Guard's avatar is so much safer than bomb bots. Do you have any input in how the devs update the game? out. As far as how they update the game, I have no more influence than pretty much any other player, except that the only influence I really have is that I can really help to influence other people, which would then help them push certain things. But I have absolutely no direct input on any kind of update or anything that gets done with the game. Like, I'm not a part of 505 Games or Infinity Plus 2, their company. Well, that's the main company doing is Infinity Plus 2. Like, I have no association with them at all. I mainly just have association with doing stuff for the game. Don't exactly have any association with the company. But yeah, I have pretty much no influence on updates. Let's see. Like, sometimes they'll implement something that I suggested, but they implement things that a lot of people suggest, not just me. Oh, why did I keep doing that every single time. I keep using Alchemist on purple instead of Mercy when I have Mercy. I know, I really want to turn counter in mini-maps, or in mini-maps, gosh, I was about to say mini-games now too. In treasure maps, I'm combining so many different words to give incorrect words. In treasure maps, that's pretty funny though. Mini-maps, I need to start calling them that now. Mini-maps, treasure maps are now named mini-maps, this is official. Let's see. What to do here? We'll convert out the yellow. And that is match. You know, now that, what's her name? Now that Bonnie Rose is in the game, Paladin is almost useless. Bonnie Rose is just exponentially better, particularly earlier on in the game. Later in the game, Paladin is still a little bit better, but Bonnie Rose just overall is so much better than a Paladin these days. I think they will be adding a treasure counter. Wow, and now I'm really starting to mess up everything with it. I believe they are going to add a counter to treasure maps in the near future. And speaking about treasure maps, let's just go do treasure map real quick. Let's speed through it and see. I'm going to do it real quick. I didn't do this yesterday, I was going to. Let's compare a speed method to a non-speed method. We started this exactly at 27, or pretty much exactly at 27. Let's see how long it takes us just to rush through this map. The general premise, of course, of rushing through maps is to just keep taking all of the coins and nothing else, and trying to make sure that no value goes above a bronze chest, because that gives you the best value for your time in the treasure hunt if you were to rush it down like what we are doing right now. Also, why is it laggy all of a sudden? Feels like it's laggy in here, and it wasn't doing that earlier. I don't know, maybe it's just on my end. I noticed sometimes in some of my videos, it'll show me like lagging in the stream or video, like what I'm seeing, and then I'll look at it after the fact. It's like, oh wait, it wasn't even lagging. It's weird. Perhaps I didn't mean to do that. But yeah, you kind of just have to not think and just do whatever on these when you do them for the quick method. You would only want to use the quick method though if you had like over 100 maps. Otherwise, you'd actually want to play them all out the best you can. But because treasure maps are mainly based off of luck, you can actually randomly do moves like this and you'll still do good. Which is pretty insane that you can just randomly take moves for the most part and still get a good score, but it does because it's more luck based than pretty much anything else. But there we go. And we should get about 30 turns and a decent amount of rewards right here. Yeah, 25 turns, and it took us 1 minute and 30 seconds to do that. So now let me wait until the next minute mark and see what we can do. Compare those resources to what it looks like when we do a full-blown attempt. And I'm just waiting until it goes to the next minute mark on my little timer thing so I can see it. Okay, so treasure hunt. I'll click this button as soon as it turns over. And now, okay. So we'll test it here, see how long it takes to do a serious map, and see how far we can actually get in the reward difference. I don't believe it's worth doing them seriously if you have a lot of resources, though. Okay. We'll take that. Oh, oops, I took a double 4 times. I thought that was a 5 times. Okay, we'll take that up. That. Extra turn there isn't there anymore. Take one of those. Oh, cool. We still got an extra turn out of it. Wasn't even trying there. Just random cascade. There comes the luck factor from it. Randomly getting a cascade. And another free turn cascade right there. Okay, I'm definitely lagging. That's definitely something that just happened randomly. It wasn't doing that earlier. Let's see. Do that. Take the extra turn there. Too bad we can't get a 5 times. Oh, yes, we can. Oh, we wasted quite a bit of maps there, though. Or bags, I mean. I need to get some of these lower values off the bottom here. Would help out a lot. Ooh, oh, I was going to go for a 5 times there. Well, I must be a runic game. The problem is I'm starting to get a lot of low towards the bottom, which I won't be able to remove soon. And I need to definitely remove them. There we go. Extra turn off of that. As you can see, like, doing a map seriously normally doesn't even pay off. Like, the time factor of... The difference in time factor is actually not really worth it. As long as you have a billion maps, which you can easily do with just farming Tyree for a couple hours, isn't really worth it. Better just, like, speeding through them for the most part. But we'll see what we get. Let's see how... We're at the 2-minute mark right now. So we've already taken 30 seconds more than the previous one. And we'll see what kind of rewards we get different in comparison. So let's see. We'll take that down. Get the extra turn there. Can we extra turn this? No, I don't think so. We can do it next turn. Oh, no. It ruined our extra turn. Twice. It ruined our extra turn twice. There we go. And then it put it right back. And gave us twice on top of it. Okay, that made up for it. Okay, we'll take that. Too many low value down here that I can't remove, which is gonna completely end this run. Yeah, there's no way I can even attempt to remove those. Should have tried doing that earlier. Now there's like no way to get them out. Now I'm having to take from the top, which is never a good idea. We'll take those. Yeah, this map's over. Might as well just start ending it. And see what the comparison is on the two. Oops, I did not mean to take that. Oh well. That kind of devalued us actually at the end there. And there we go. Let's see. Let's see the difference. We did that in 3 minutes and 15 seconds. So that was 1 minute and 45 seconds longer than the other one. And here is the difference that we got. What was that? 18 more turns and pretty much the same resource output. So yeah, I'm never really going to spend times on I just called them mini maps again. I'm probably not going to be spending an excessive amount of times ever on treasure maps again. Just speed through them, and that will be my new farming method for them. Actually, that's always been my farming method for them, but I sometimes like to relax and just do a treasure map. It is actually a really fun minigame. I wish they'd add more minigames to this game. It's probably... these days, it's probably the most requested feature to be added to this game right now is more mini games. Because the old Puzzle Quest used to have a lot of games, and currently Gems of War has 2. If you can even count Arena a mini game. Pretty much every single game like Gems of War has something like Arena, so I don't even barely even count Arena as a mini game. I just count that as something that was obligated to be in this game. So really, there's only Treasure Hunt mini game. Let's see. Anything with that? Don't have the mana. Bombot is going to be taking out all of our armor potential. That's not good. He could actually win this, which would be very sad. He's using the Bombot Rush team. He could actually kill me with the Bombot Rush team. Which actually wouldn't be too surprising. Bombot Rush team actually is still pretty good. But that would be very sad to die to one of my own favorite teams. Let's see. Mercy won't do anything. Skull. I kind of want him to take skulls, actually. That would be beneficial. I don't want to take them myself. He's too armored up. I'll do apples. Of course, it doesn't surge. So take that. Okay, we can Mercy some mana out of it, but that's not going to give us an extra turn. So I might just still do it. Let's see. What's our lowest HP? That one. But now we have our Hellcat. We'll be able to use that on Brown. Don't you dare devour. Okay, there we go. We have reinforced too, so at least we're getting some of the armor back. And we just need a loop between these two if we really wanted to get all of our armor back. Just do that for a couple turns. Because doing it now, we have like no damage right now. Let's see, that is 23 damage to everything. That's not any at all right now. So we'll just keep looping until we can't anymore. The skulls are going to get in the way here though. And there's nothing I can really do to remove them. We don't have like a Finley or anything like that. Or a Goblin Rocket to explode them. Let's see. Can we do it on Brown? No, we cannot. Do it on any color. Might just use it on yellow, not just for the extra turn, but for the skull. So we'll do that, even though we're kind of wasting mana there. Wish that would have killed. Well, I guess we can do it with this. That'll definitely be the final blow. We could even use Alchemist and start looping it even more. That skull I'm not worried about. I don't mind if he takes that. There we go. He can still win though. All he has to do is get a good Black Manacles and it's over for us. So we'll take that. Still nothing I can do on this. Gosh. I just take the purple. We could convert out red, but that wouldn't really be worth it. Did we get skulls? Yes, we did. Right in time to kill the bomb bot before it did more damage to hurt our damage potential. So if we can just get our ability up one more time, I think a skull plus the ability is win. So let's just find some greens, I guess. And then we'll just skull. The skull and then his ability, and that should be match. Oh, but there we go. Didn't even need to grab it. You have about 250 maps left, yeah. I feel like my map pile never goes down. Anytime I try using it, it just fills back up instantly, it feels like. Also, something kind of interesting. I think my guild's about to reach the top 10. It hasn't yet. And we are pretty close to it. Let me see how close we are. Let's see. We are... How close are we to being the top 10 guilds in the game? Guild. And we're almost level 1070. 1070. Let's see. Armo. Your new guild any good? Let's see. I still need to find a recruit too. I need to do that after. Okay, yeah, we're closing. We just need 1,100 more. Approximately. And we will be there. So that's probably by the end of tomorrow. Definitely by Monday, we will be in 10th place. Though the leaderboard means basically nothing. The leaderboard at this point is pretty much whoever guilds have been established the longest, or whoever has the most in-game presence. Because right now there's only like a few guilds that really has a huge presence right now, mine included, or guilds that have been around forever. Like some of them on the top 10 right now have been around since day one. Things like Intrum and my guild are a lot more recent, only being built this year. Actually, midway through the year, too. Intrum was made, I think, in about April, and mine was made in June, if I'm not mistaken. Like, 2 months later or so. So, yeah. Everyone else, I believe, is who's on, like, the top 10 right now has been in there pretty much since the game started. Which is how they got there. And the only really bad thing about recruiting in this game is any guild that has can get like a good start or has been established for a while tends to just keep getting bigger and bigger, because since they're already established, that means people would be more willing to go to them since they'll get more rewards and stuff. And because of that, then they'll just go to them instead of doing a smaller guild, helping a smaller guild, or it would also just help bigger guilds get better people overall. Yeah, there's been a lot of big problems with recruiting in this game, and quite a few of them have never been addressed. They did do it in the previous patch. They started reducing the amount of guilds. The way they did this, it used to only cost 1,000 gold to make a new guild. Now it costs 25,000 gold, which is a lot harder to get, to say the least. So there won't be like a huge spam of guilds just popping up everywhere. Because previously, people would just be like, oh, 1,000 gold, might as well just make my own guild. And then there'd be a bunch of guilds out there with like 1, 2, 3 members that would eventually just die out. And they would just populate the game with an excessive amount of guilds no one would ever be in. And of course, that is bad for the servers too. If there's just so many extra guilds that it has to account for that aren't really doing anything, or they're there but they're all spread out. So they end up changing it. I don't think that helped much though. I think it only like slightly reduced the rate in which there's like a billion guilds in this game. Because oTheRani did at one point disclose how many guilds there were in this game. Normally he doesn't do any numbers about the game, but he did at one point say how many guilds there were. And I completely forget what that number is. It was something over 100,000 is how big that number is, which is what the problem is. Of course, many of them are inactive. I think he said like 80% of them or something were inactive or something. I forget the exact numbers and all of it, which I could refine the post. But yeah, it's definitely a problem, which will hopefully get fixed. And then it's really hard for newer guilds to recruit for that reason. There's just so many other guilds out there, and the already established guilds are just huge compared to them. We'll just wipe that out. Hellcat and then over, or maybe Alchemist over. Let's see. What can we do? What can we do? Can we do anything actually? Wow. Board, what are you doing? Nope. I can't do anything. I can do it on red, but that obviously would not be good. I'll just use Mercy, I guess. Then we'll use Alchemist. Then we'll win the game. Also, if any of you have any last minute questions, any team builds that you want me to do, any teams you want me to help you with, or any suggestions that you want me to give for your build or anything of the such, feel free to leave it in chat. We will be wrapping up stream in about 20 minutes or so, so any last minute questions or builds or stuff, feel free to leave them. Our next stream will be sometime on Tuesday. We stream on schedule every Friday and Saturday from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time if any of you are interested in coming back sometime. And of course, we give a redeem code out every single day on this code. If not through stream, we do it through video. Hey, oh, nope. Oh, we have exactly over 9,000! That's funny. That's funny. Exactly 1 over 9,000. We have over 9,000! Hey, and we got Celestial Trait Stone. How wonderful. I don't need more though. I think I have like 100 something Celestial Trait Stones. I want to check now. That's how many Celestial Trait Stones do we have? Also, how do I not have a tribute yet? It feels like I've gone hours without a tribute. That or this has been one long hour. That or I took tribute and I wasn't paying attention to the fact that I took tribute, which is likely the most likely option. Oh, there you can see the maps. We have over 1,000 maps just stockpiling. You can see major trait stones aren't used for anything. I have like 3,000. I have over 2,000 of every major trait stone. Over 3,000 of some of them. Minor trait stones I'm actually starting to get quite a bit bulk of too, which is nice because normally I'll run out. I'm actually starting to get a pretty good bulk of everything except Runics. I think Runic's going to be the next gem I actually run out of, particularly on red and blue are my concerns. But, oh yeah, we have 113 Celestial Trait Stones. Okay, that's how many we have. I want to at least gain a level before we end out the stream. That's definitely something I want to do. You took it not too long ago. What did I not take too long ago? What are you referring to? I have no clue what you're referring to with that. Let's see. Is there going to be another code giveaway? Today, no, unfortunately. I wish I could. I would if I could, but I can't. We will have another code tomorrow and the next day and every day thereafter. But I do currently only do one per day. And we already gave out the stream, the code for today's stream, unfortunately. And it is used up. Oh, tribute. Oh, you took it not too long ago. Okay, thank you. Yeah, there's a slight stream delay. So if you say something like specifically to answer something that I say like vocally, I'll probably be confused because it would be from like about 15 seconds ago. Because there is a slight delay, and it's a delay that's on all streaming that I can't really reduce. Unless I got better connection, but I can't afford better connection. Eventually I'll be getting a better connection. I prefer to not use Time Warner Cable anymore because I have to use their package thing. And in it, I have to get phone. And I don't really use a home phone. But it's actually cheaper getting like the whole bundle than it is to get just internet and TV. Because my mom uses TV, I of course use the internet. but neither of us need a home phone. Yet we're essentially paying for a home phone. But because of their bundles, we can't actually switch into a non-home phone, which is a bit weird. It costs more to get less. That is a weird business model. Their whole thing about it is they want to do easy to understand bundles, blah, 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 blah. As in, they want to charge you more money for stuff you don't need. Is the translation to it. Let's see. That's because Time Warner is literally Satan. I'm starting to believe that. I really want to switch over from it. I will eventually. Just now, given that the main means of everything that I make money off is off the internet, I can't just like randomly switch one day. I have to. If I have even like no internet for one day, it completely messes up my schedule. I know even during Hurricane Matthew, when I couldn't do anything for like 2 days, it completely messed up my entire week's schedule. Yeah, I used to actually use Comcast in New Jersey, and then Time Warner in South Carolina, where I am now. Let's see. Skull, no. Purple, maybe. Oh, we'll go purple. We're gonna go purple. Okay. Yellow. If we can get a surge, that'd be very nice right here. Let's see. We'll take it that way. Oh, free turn. Oh, never mind. No free turn. Wait, we got a double extra turn, both on colors that we couldn't use. Insane. I'm really scared about that death mark, though. I think I'm gonna remove it. Let's see. Okay, we'll do this first. Can we get an extra turn now? I hope so. Come on, extra turn. Yes, we can. Perfect. A free cleanse. There we go. Very nice. Okay. So we'll do that on green. And, oh, this match is already over. Oh, this match is so over already. We'll do that. One convert, and it should be done as long as the yellows stay pretty much in place. We'll use it on red, most likely. There we go. We even got that for extra bonus. Just in case it wasn't already enough, we get an extra 10 red. I mean 10 brown. Well, it doesn't even matter what color it is as long as it gives them 10. And then we even had extra, which I think I have to take. I don't know if that's enough damage or not. We'll take it just in case. Oh no, it's damage. The burn will do it, and that is match. You just got yourself a legendary troop, Salvani Mora. Oh, very nice. What team could you build around the troop? You are on console. Oh, on console with Salvani Mora. There is pretty much nothing. All of the synergy for Salvani Mora comes when Dragon's Claw Kingdom comes out, which you guys will be getting soon. Normally you replace it with Dragon Soul or all dragons. The only team you can really place with Salvani Mora is if you use an all AoE team. Things like a Behemoth, Tyraxis, stuff like that works pretty good with a Behemoth, but I mean Behemoth with a well, with Behemoth too, but works pretty good with the Salvani Mora. But the main thing that you use a Salvani Mora with is the Dragon Soul or just all dragon teams that are available once the Dragon Claw Kingdom comes out. Aren't too many really good viable options before that kingdom comes out, other than just using things like Behemoth, Tyraxis, other things that hit all the enemies at once, and just build a full team out of things that hit all the enemies. Is the only other real option that you have before you guys get the next update. So we'll do that right there on brown. Oh yeah, definitely save your keys for Dragon Claw on Xbox. You want to make sure you have event keys. You want a Dragon Soul. You need a Dragon Soul. Like, Dragon Soul is arguably the best troop in the entire game as far as everything that it can do, like how many things it can do good, is just insane. It does a lot of damage to all enemies early on in the game too. You can do 20 damage at level 1 as a player if you got a dragon soul. All you'd have to do is to put 4 dragons in a team. It gives you souls, 15 souls per cast, and on top of that, it explodes a bunch. Its explosions are based off of magic though, so early on in the game it is like barely any explosions, but still, just even if it did 0 explosions, that would be an insane ability. Let's see what to do here. Just red to yellow? No, because I'll need another cast afterwards. Well, that's the only option I have. Let me just do it on brown, I guess. Alright, I'm just gonna swipe the red. I don't normally do that with this team. But there we go. And that is match.
Mana surge.
Oh, you used all your keys to get Draculus? Well, that's good too. Draculus is pretty good. Especially with a Crimson Bat, if you happen to already have a Crimson Bat. Hello, Santiago. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, anyone who has any questions or team builds that you want me to do, feel free to ask them now, because we're only going to be streaming for about 10 more minutes or so. And then we're going to be wrapping up for today. If there were any other way to target farm-specific legendaries aside from waiting for them in the event packs bundles, unfortunately, there is no other way other than that. Though there may be some implemented into the future. For example, they're adding a whole new event system. Maybe that will have something that will be able to focus down troops on some events. But as of currently, event keys are the only way that you can focus down specific legendaries or specific mythics after the fact that they've already come out. Or that's the only way to be able to do them. Okay, let's see right here. We will do... Let's convert out green. Oh, he's using a bunch of Pride Lands. No wonder why he's so tanky. I was like, wait, why does he have so much life and everything? It's because he's getting it from his Pride Lands. Or not Pride Lands. Wild Plains, I mean. Let's see. Oh, if we had a Mercy right now. Well, we can do it without. I don't need to. Oh, if we had a Mercy. Come on. Where's our Mercy mana? Oh, Mercy mana! It was right there. I could have had it. I didn't need to cast it, but oh well. We still win. I'll just do it with an Alchemist instead. There we go. Actually, that's not even enough damage to kill. I'll have to do it a 3-cycle. I think this is the first time I ever had to 3-cycle it because this team is so tanky. Oops, I left brown as well. That doesn't matter though. He'll just take scrolls. We'll take the red, and that's pretty much match. I'll just convert out blue. And there we go. Win! Oh, that's not enough mana. Well, we'll convert out yellow then. There we go. He's definitely dead. Let's do it with the Blade of Justice. Guardian's Wrath. Fiery Blade of Justice. He gave you 2 more bats too. Nice. Very nice. Yeah, Crimson Bat is very, very strong. Soothsayer, there's 2 really good teams that you could build around that. Soothsayer, Herdmaster, Soothsayer, Crimson Bat. Or if you were going to go for the Draculus build, you can do something like a, what is it again? See if I can remember it. Was it Valkyrie, Banshee? Yeah, I believe it was Valkyrie, Banshee, Draculus, and... Oh, sorry. Valkyrie, Banshee, Crimson Bat, and Draculus, I believe, is one of them. You can probably replace the Valkyrie out for something else as well if you wanted to. There's quite a few different combinations you can do with that. But you definitely want to have, do a Draculus Crimson Bat combo. If you have a Draculus, you need to do that combo. It is insanely powerful. And you need to have at least 1 more Golvania troop as well as 1 more Undead, which you can do with like something like a Banshee, which is why I mentioned it. If you do that, then you'll be getting 2 additional magic as well on top of all of that, which will be very, very beneficial since you'll be able to do 2 more extra true damage to everything when both of them cast, as well as get more souls if you're earlier on in the game and you're not getting the max soul capacity already. Let's see. Oh, that happens? Okay. We'll take that down. I'll let the skulls happen. Let's just cast this, get another one off, cast it again, and boom! It kills through everything! This team is insane, and we've only lost once with it too. Which shouldn't have even been a loss. It was something like from a bone dragon going crazy against this team. The lose was from. Or I think that's what it was from. Let's see, we'll do it on brown. Use that on green, and there's our win. You're doing Grave Knight, Valkyrie, Bat, Draculus. Yeah, that would work too. Oh yeah, Grave Knight would actually work pretty good too, because you don't have the, you're doing true damage to everything. So you don't have to worry about the armor. You can just tear right through it. Because Grave Knight basically is a true damager. Even though it doesn't say true damage on it, it hits through all the armor. So it's impossible for something to have armor when it hits. Oh hey, we finally got the level. I said I wanted to do this by the end of the stream, and we just got it now. Sweet. We don't get anything else from it, but we just gain a level. Well, actually we do get something else from it. We get the little mail thing, which gives us 100 glory and 1 event key, which at this late in the game is like literally 0. It's almost nothing. But it's appreciated. A little bit extra. Actually, my tribute right here will get more resources than that. Watch. Let's see if it gets over 100 glory. If it does a 5 times or higher tribute, it will. Yeah. Let's see it. Oh, wait. No, it didn't. Probably because we got a little bit more souls that time. There's that. And next week, my goal next week is to get this cannon upgraded to mythic, so we can actually get 1 more attack on all of our troops. That'd be very nice to have, especially since we can try a little bit more skull spam that way as well. It won't make too big a difference, but hey, a little bit counts. There's something else I want to check. I want to see if I can actually use my keys. Okay, my guild is still down. I'll probably just have to use them tomorrow, or just use them now. I don't know. Should we use them now? Chat, should we use our event keys now on a 5, or wait till tomorrow and just do them then? I don't know. We're so close. I hate using them. It's close though. It's mainly because we have someone inactive pretty much right now, who is Papados. Let's see. Who else can I like? Pretty much everyone else has already done the value thing. The Drew, you're right here. Go claim your seals. We need your seals. Give us your seals. We need them. Yeah, we were like one of the only people at, or no, actually, Tatui too, and a few others, but, yeah, we need your seals. Oh yeah, and we're missing 1 spot, that too. We have 1 inactive and we're missing 1 spot. That's what doing is, that missing spot. We'll recruit that after this video, or after this stream. Okay, we'll use them then. Right after this match, we will use them all. I don't care if we're doing the max chest. Actually, many of you probably already have this chest anyway, so... because I'm pretty sure quite a few of you aren't getting all the way up every single week. Realistically, most of you are probably getting to 10,000 or 20,000. So this will be a better example of what you guys actually do, too. It'll also be a better example of what we'll have when I do my Let's Play account. Because on my Let's Play account, that's going to be abysmally low. I'm pretty sure whatever guild I get in will barely be able to do 10,000. Which will be funny. I need to get into a slightly better guild than that, though. I don't think I'm going to go into a guild that week. Okay. So, let's see. I would need to start a Let's Play on a Sunday, though. So I can get all the rewards on Monday and kind of explain what they all are to newer players. That I definitely wouldn't need to do, though, whenever I do end up starting it. Which is one of the reasons why I did have tomorrow as an option for starting it. Because Sunday would be the best day possible to start the Let's Play series. If not this Sunday, it'll be probably the Sunday after the 2.2 update goes live. I'll start the Let's Play series. I'll need to double check the poll. I have no clue what the results are. Based on what the current results were, it looks like we'll be doing it when 2.2 goes live. Which does make more sense to do it then than to do it now. And I'll probably just start the Puzzle Quest one today. So let's go end this out. If none of you have any more questions or team builds, then I'm just going to open up all of my guild keys and we will end it out with that. Let me just double check that I do have all my seals claimed, and then we'll just open up all of our guild keys. It's not the maxed out chest, it's the one before the maxed out chest, but there isn't really anything too big that we would really get anyways. Watch, we're gonna get like a mythic. I'm gonna get my first mythic off this, even though it's basically impossible. It's basically like opening 25 event keys. So we're definitely not gonna get it. Oh, why am I in here? Seals? Yeah, I have 1.5k seals. So let's go do these before we end out the stream for the weekend. So what we got this for? This was from ssaszix again with his generous donation. I think he did it every single week so far. He has donated 20 to the guild. So let's do the 10, 10, 5, and then do the full 50 and see what we get. Feels weird seeing rares from this. Oh, at least we still got the runic. I need those runics. Need a lot more of those runics. It's one of them that I said I needed too, the red one. Okay. Mainly looking for guardian drops here. That's the only thing I really need from these. Unless we can somehow get a mythic of something I need, which would be almost impossible. I've never seen a mythic drop from these yet. Oh wow, we got a guardian every single time on these one picks. Wow, maybe I should just keep picking the ones. It's been a guardian every single time so far. It's still been a guardian every single time. Amazing. But let's do the 50 and see what we get. Come on, something good. Still, I'm just gonna keep clicking. How? What on earth? Okay, there we go. You've ruined it, Warhound. Still. No, you ruined it, Deep War. Nope, too many things ruined it. Well, there we go. How many did we get? Did we get over 25? We had to have gotten 25. We were getting that much luck at the beginning. 12, 20, 23, 26. Yeah, it is above 50%. Anything above 50% drop rate on Guardians is really good. Their actual drop rate is exactly 50%. So anything above it is definitely good. Let's go see. I don't think I have any of them upgraded enough that we can actually ascend them. Let me see. Guardians. Guardians right here. Let's see. Nope. Nowhere's near. I think I need... Wait, is it 50 copies or 100? No, I need 50 copies. Okay. So I am actually going to get them pretty close. Maybe early on next week. Maybe on the Tuesday stream. If I happen to do 1.5k seals by then. Probably not. It'll probably just be Friday stream. But that means we can get these up to Legendary next week. That's cool. We'll be able to get at least Justice and Honor up to Legendary. Maybe even Sacrifice, but I'm not going to use Sacrifice. So that'll be interesting. We'll be able to try now with those Legendary next week. That'll be cool. There's no way Justice is going to get up, nor Loyalty. Courage may, if we get very lucky. But definitely Humility and Honor will make it. Probably Sacrifice. But yeah, that will wrap it up for the stream. Thank you all so much for coming and all of the support as always. Next stream will on the Tuesday. Time pretty random. I just do it pretty much whenever I have time on my Tuesday. But we do consistently do a Friday and Saturday stream from 10 a.m. to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time of Gems of War every single Friday and Saturday from those times. But yeah, other than that, we do Gems of War on this channel, so feel free to subscribe if you haven't already. We also give out a redeem code every single day, so we have that as well, which gives some free resources to the game. I think I'm actually going to be playing Overwatch tomorrow. I'm still contemplating if I will or will not. If I'm not mistaken, it's the free weekend for it, so I'll play a little bit of Overwatch. Might as well. If you want to see a new Overwatch and laugh at how horrible I am at the game. No, I might not be too horrible. We'll see. But I'm definitely going to try it. How long? I have no clue. Could be an hour, could be 5 hours, but I'll definitely do that tomorrow. Anyways, that'll wrap it up for today. Thank you all for coming out so much, and I will... Wait, there's a question. Tacet did the... Did the producers answer about the Merchant's Blade? Oh, the developers? I have no clue when Merchant's Blade is coming out. We might know on Sunday when that happens, but I won't know for sure. Anyways, goodbye, everyone. Thank you all for coming out so much, and I will see you all next stream. So, see you then. That is not the cancel button. Good job, me. Good job. Okay. This is the cancel buttons. See you, everyone.